Hello? Oh, there we go. Alright. Whoops. Anyways. I guess it decided it didn't want to work today. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, anyways. I went to the wrong scene and then realized there was something not right on that scene, so I had to turn that off. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Wander, for the second. Thank you, Irie, for the first. Welcome in, welcome in. Congrats on first and second. Yes, yes, yes. I am EP. I am EP. Very EP. Whoops. I don't know how long we'll stream today. Actually, funny enough, the game doesn't come out for like another hour. I kind of hoped it came out like earlier in the day, but it doesn't come out for like another hour. So we're gonna have to just chill for an hour. I could have delayed stream, but we might as well just yap for at least like 30 minutes. And then just exist. Oh, right, song, by the way. Heavy song. Old, but like it. It's been a while since I heard it. W song. But yeah, I'm so EP. 1 hour yap? No. I have a backup game. I have a backup Souls-like dating sim. I have a backup Souls-like dating sim. For emergencies. Tell him what? Hi, Kendall. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my god, I'm so tired. I don't know how long we'll stream today. I don't think it'll be a long stream. It might. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I slept so late yesterday. Pain. Pain. How you doing, Kendall? No 1 hour yap. We have a backup game. We have a Souls-like dating sim. That I need to download. Souls-like dating sim? A Souls-like dating sim. Yep. What is that even like? Apparently you have to parry certain, like, dialogue options, dodge them for, like, specific dialogue options. It sounds pretty funny, honestly. It sounds pretty funny, honestly. I love you, parry! Exactly. Except I think it's trying to get out of a thing. Like it's trying to wiggle your way out of. She's accusing you of hanging out with people.
Do you have any ibuprofen?
That's crazy. Thank you for the reminder, Kung. How you doing? How you doing? Instead of you died, it's you're single? I think you die. You're so right, Kung. How you doing, Kung? But yeah, I'm pretty tired today, so I don't know how long we'll stream for. We'll see. I'm debating taking either tomorrow or Sunday off. But I don't know. If I do take one of them off, I'll just move whatever we're doing that day to Monday instead. Or we stream Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Oh, we are streaming Tuesday next week. That is confirmed. We're playing Big Walk again. So Big Walk on Tuesday. Big Walk Tuesday, I believe. Wednesday most likely would be Ace Attorney. I think Thursday I'll take off next week. And then Friday, we might be back to the game we're playing today. Maybe. 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 Who knows? I don't know. But eating, let's go. What you having? I like the song. The song's nice. But we'll see. I might just stream all the days and go with that instead. We'll see. Cooked, maybe. Maybe cooked, but not too cooked. We're doing art tomorrow, though, so that'll be chill. I think art should be pretty chill tomorrow. I think so. We'll probably just do sketching, realistically. One of those dishes you've never eaten? There's a lot. There's a lot of those. Which one? There are a lot of those. Ippy. But yes, Big Walk next week, which I'm excited to do. Oh my god, I'm excited to play more Big Walk. It looks so fun. Or it looks like the other puzzles are gonna be so fun. The upcoming puzzles that we slightly saw but didn't like get to do. Because we had like other we had other priorities of returning stuff. We had other priorities to return stuff. Curry? Cats don't eat curry, right? No, I've eaten curry. And I'm not a cat, so it's doubly wrong. I've had curry. I've had curry. Yes. I don't think I was too big of a fan of it, though. I don't think I was too big of a fan. But it might have been the way they made it, to be fair. Lots of different curries. I've tried a Japanese curry, and I wasn't a big fan of that. I've tried a couple others that were all right. But I wasn't too sold on them. I haven't tried all of them, you know? So there's probably one out there I like. Probably. Oh my god, I am so tired. I slept at like 8 a.m. yesterday. I slept at like 8 a.m. yesterday. It was cooked. Prefers food sweeter. It wasn't even sweeter. It was, it's kind of plain, to be honest. So it might have just been the way they made it. It might have just been the way they made it, honestly. It might have just been that. Yeah, but this game comes out, hopefully it comes out in like 45 minutes. I don't know how much I believe it'll drop exactly at the time. Although, I mean, I don't know how on it this dev is, to be honest. I got no idea. I got no idea. But the creator is the same for Needy Streamer. Oh, wait. I didn't realize these guys were the publishers. Wait, same publishers of, like, Fractured Bloom, Doki Doki, and Slay the Princess? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely good hands. And what's the other publisher? Oh, it's them. It's them. It's them. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, they'll probably be on time, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't have a like full backup if this game doesn't come out. I don't have a full backup, so who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I don't have a backup game at all, actually. That's fine. You always have a backup? I mean, if I boot up Osu. Hi Z, how you doing? Actually, you've given me a good idea. Because we could play a little before, you know. Hi Z, how you doing? Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 160. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Is it your wish? No. My wish list will never hit 1K. It is at 800. It is at 800. It will never hit 1K. It is not hitting 1K. 1K, 800. 808. 808. It will never hit 1K. Never. Sure, it won't happen. It won't happen. It will not happen. What's up, Gettle? What's up? It'll never happen. It will never happen. I don't even think there's enough game announcements left in the year to hit 1K this year. I don't think so. I don't think so. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Man, I hate yawning. I hate yawning. Oh, I can unpin this now. Especially when I'm trying to stay awake. Bum, 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 bum. Huh. Yawning helps you stay awake, though, does it? I feel like it makes me more sleepy. I feel like it makes me more sleepy. Oh wait, this game's like pretty highly wish-listed on Steam. I had no idea. I heard different theories about yawning. Oh, really? But I don't know if any have been confirmed. Oh, interesting. It normally makes me feel more sleepy. But that might just be me. That might just be me. Okay, actually, I just learned this is gonna be kind of annoying to set up the dating sim game. So you know what? We don't have that as backup. That's okay. That's okay. It's too annoying right now for my brain to handle. So I'll pass up on it for now. But that's okay. Because it's not a Steam download, it's a booth download. It's a booth download. I don't know if anything's been confirmed. Ooh, interesting. I don't know, I feel like it makes me feel more sleepy. But maybe it helps you stay awake. Maybe. I don't think I've done anything since yesterday. Oh, I played more Versh. I got another bad ending. Yippee. Pain. Pain. It was the first time it's ever went to chapter 5. All the others have been like up to chapter 4. This one had a chapter 5. And it was just pain. Clap, thanks, Wander. I did unlock an Act 3 though, so I'm excited to go back for that. I'm excited to go back for that. What else we got going on? That's kind of it. It's been kind of a chill day. / nothing too much going on. But yeah, I might take either Saturday or Sunday off, depending how I'm feeling. And then I'll move whatever we're doing that day to the Monday. Most likely would be Sunday if it does happen. But I could also just stream all of the days. So we'll see how that goes. It really could be any of the options. I'm not settled on anything. I'm not settled on one single thing. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sold on anything exactly, but we'll see. We'll see what I feel like. We'll see what I feel like. Yeah, I don't have much to yap about today, to be honest. Nothing's really happened today. Nothing's really happened today. Or yesterday. Because we streamed yesterday. Oh my god, that Nikkei story was so good, though. They left you on a cliffhanger, which is pain, though. A pain little cliffhanger that we'll have to wait till November to see. Actually, I don't know if I wanna... We probably... Normally, for the last, I wanna say, 2 years, we've streamed every day of November. But I don't know if we'll do that this year. I mean, we probably could. But it's so much effort. How the heck did you beat 2 Nikkei chapters in like 4 hours? I was locked in, see? I was locked in. It was like 5 hours, but I was locked in. Oh no, because we yapped for an hour. No, I was just locked in. It wasn't like extendedly long, to be fair. I feel like they made it semi-shorter than normal. I want to say it felt semi-shorter than normal. It was pretty chill, though. Hi, Broke. Welcome in, welcome in. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you for the dailies as well. Congrats on the 179. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we streamed yesterday, so nothing's really changed. I have nothing to talk about. We talked about everything yesterday. Oh, if you didn't hear, yesterday, I settled a rough start time with the artist for when the models work for the art's gonna get started, which is going to be early October. So that's decided and confirmed. That's decided and confirmed. Because before, we had like a rough date range of like September to December of when to start, which wasn't exactly clear. So I checked in with them to see how it's going. And yeah, it looks to be early October. But yeah, they're busy right now. They're busy with something really cool. So I'm like, oop, oop, oop. Very exciting. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's going to be cool. If you are subbed in the Discord, I'll probably post spoilers or like small little teasers in that spoiler chat if I feel like it. Nothing crazy, but I'll probably post something or something. And over here, I'll be back on Zelda gameplay, as I'm probably gonna play 4 Swords with someone in a bit. Ooh, enjoy, bro. Have a good time, bro. Hope it goes well. But yeah, so look out for those whenever that starts. Anything else? Not really. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing really going on. There's nothing crazy going on. It's been really chill. It's been really chill. And I haven't done much either, so it's been even more chill, if anything. It's just been chill. I don't got, there's nothing else. But chill's good. Chill's nice. Chill's nice. You see, guys, I can't yap for an hour. An hour of yap? Impossible. I mean, God. This game has screwed me with its release time. But that's okay. Oh, Wonder! Congrats on the 200! Congrats on the 200 stamps! And thank you for the dailies. Holy crap. Holy crap! Congrats, congrats. That is crazy. That's crazy. Hype? So hype. What the heck? Thank you, Wander. That is insane. That is actually insane. I appreciate it. Thank you, Wander. That's crazy. 200 is actually crazy. What the heck? What the heck? 200 manual check-ins is wild. Wild. When did I add that feature? I think it was... It's been a while. That's like 2 years? Don't quote me on that. I'm quoting him on that. I only added the feature in like end of last year, didn't I? Like September, October. I wanna say. Hold on, I can check this, can I? Or can I not? No, I don't think I can check that actually. I don't think I can check that. Shoot. I wanna say it was October. Wander will never be beaten as the Stamp King. I try to catch up as he gets further away. Wander has a lot. The best time to have caught up to Wander was probably when Wander's sleep schedule was cooked, I think. That was probably the best time. I can't find. Unfortunate. Okay, anyways. But yeah. Thinking? Four Swords was co-developed with Capcom as it was bundled with A Link to the Past on the Game Boy Advanced. And the neat thing about that is if you beat both games, you're able to play a bonus dungeon on Link to the Past called the Palace of those Four Swords. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. I get the stamps and watch streaks mixed up. I know people are close / ahead of me in streaks. I don't know about stamps. Yes. I think you're furthest ahead in stamps, but I think you're behind on streaks by like a little. No, it always had a one-time use function broke. It's only when stream would crash. It's only when stream would crash. He set an alarm just to get stamps and then went back to sleep. Actually, I think he did. He might have. He might have. But thank you, Wander, for the 200. That is crazy. Thank you. What the heck? Some of y'all have really big streaks and a lot of stamps. It's kind of crazy to think about. What do you mean you show up here that often? What do you mean? Wander only abused whenever stream would crash, basically. And that's kinda fair game. That's pretty fair game. That's pretty fair game. Gave up on streaks long ago. That's fair. Streaks can be pretty inconsistent. I have some decently big streaks in some places. I think only in 3 places are my streaks over 100 though. Yeah, I want to say my streaks are only over 100 in like 3 places. And actually only over 200 in 1 place. Which is soon to be 300, by the way, in there. I think I'm like, how much am I off? I think I'm, wait, I can check. Hold on. How far am I off from hitting 300? Yeah, I'm 10 streaks off on Rose for hitting 300. I never had a streak over 100. Oh yeah, you would have, but your one here got like canceled for some reason. What are you at now here actually? Because I feel like you're close. Wait, didn't they have streaks on some channels? Yeah, that was yeah, that happened. We didn't have streaks until like I want to say October or September here or something like that. But I think people had it since like the year before last year. Hi Yamiko, paranoid me? Who? Hi Yamiko, how you doing? Yeah, I'm like 10 watch streaks off of being 300 in Roses, which is my highest streak. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Wonder. Yes. Yes. And then I think my other 2 big streaks are in Honeys and Irus. I think those are my other 2 big streaks that are over 100. Although I'm building up a streak in cherries as well. I'm building up a streak in cherries as well. When I grow up, I want to be as cool as Rose. Fair. Rose is so cool. Rose is so cool. Timelines, please? Yeah, there's like 3 timelines. Rose is so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to say that's all the places I have a streak. Oh, I have a streak in Momo Senpai's as well. And I think that's it at the moment for where I have streaks. Or at least like decently long streaks. We're actually gonna be, most likely next week, we should be playing on Tuesday more Big Walk with Rose, Momo Senpai, Ice, and Kaya Knight. So that'll be fun. That'll be a good time. They're a really fun group. They're a super fun group. They're also cool. They're all very cool. So I think we should be doing that next week. Yes. I'm very sleepy. I just got home from work and I have work again in 6 hours, but oh no. Hopefully Gremlin falls asleep soon so you can sleep. Yeah, their combo emote's so cute. It's so good. We'll be excited to see. Yeah, we'll be doing that on Tuesday. They're all super cool. They're all super cool. So I'm very grateful that they invited me. I'm very grateful they invited me. I'm just here. I'm just here. But yes. That'll be Tuesday next week. I don't know what we'll do other days. Everyone is cool. They're all super cool. Yes. They're super cool. I don't know what we're doing next week, to be honest. I think I'm taking Thursday off. I think Wednesday might be Ace Attorney. Yes. Monday should be a stream, I think. And then Friday should be more of the game we'll play today. And I think Saturday should be a stream and Sunday should be a stream. Wait, that's only one break day, technically. I mean, Ace Attorney is pretty chill, too. But maybe I should schedule another break day next week. Maybe I could schedule another break day next week. It might be a good idea. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. It's not a big deal right now. Only day that's really confirmed right now should be Tuesday next week. Fate just exists? I do just exist. I do just exist. I think I tend to be very surprised and grateful whenever I get invited to a collab. Cause I'm like, me? Me? I just exist. Thank you for the stretch, Himiko. But yes. Yes. I just exist in this corner. Which is pretty chill. Which is pretty chill. But yes, I'm always grateful whenever people invite me to stuff. I'm like, what the heck, me? What the heck, me? Me? And before you get jump scared by another surprise release, I don't think there is a surprise release coming up. Unless Rehab Friday drops, like, the month after next. If Rehab Friday drops the month after next, we're dropping literally everything to play it. But nah, VtuberEN took the month off this month to rest. Posted banger art, but they took the month off. So, I don't know, I feel like if anything, if it does come out this year, it'll be November, December. But I'm most likely guessing it'll be next year. January, February. If I was to take a guess. But yeah, if that drops, we're dropping literally everything we're doing to play that. Also, thank you for the stretch. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. Thank you for the dailies, Amu. Yeah, if they drop Re-Up Friday, we drop literally everything. We drop literally everything. And we're no-lifing the game. I think that's currently my most anticipated game at the moment. Long stream day? I don't think it's happening, Omu. I am so tired. Oh, it might though. The game's not out yet. The game's not out yet. But it might be. I don't know, to be honest. 20 more minutes, presumably. Yeah, that's what they say, but we'll see. Too early? Yeah, when I scheduled, I didn't realize the game drops an hour after I start stream. So we're just chilling till then. Also, this song's such a banger. Okay, I don't think we'll play Osu today. I was thinking about it, I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, a little too early. Approximately, it should drop in 20 though, or 19 minutes. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know if it'll be a long stream or not. I'm pretty EP. I'm pretty EP, and I'm pretty tired. Lamau? Yeah, games normally drop so much earlier in the day. Why not just wait an hour? I didn't know it would drop an hour later when I scheduled. I didn't know it dropped so late when I scheduled. And then, you know, I already scheduled and I could have delayed, but I was like, it's probably fine to start a little early. Fade wanted to hang out with us. No, true though. True. I guess I like hanging out with you guys. I guess. I guess it's pretty alright. I finished binging One Piece and Wisteria. Oh, really? I've kinda started Wisteria. I'm watching Wisteria with friends. But we're only on like episode 4 or 5. Maybe. Asai is crazy. It's not wrong. Nah, I like hanging out with you guys. It's chill. It's chill. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't like hanging out with you guys. Just abandon the schedule? We honestly could. I feel like we might abandon the schedule over the next 2 days. I was thinking of taking a day off, but honestly, art's very... Everyone wants to see art, so art should be chill anyway, so we'll probably stream art. And then Senua, I'm thinking, like, I really do want to play it, but I also really kind of want a break day. I also kind of really want a break day. So we'll see. Either I abandon Sunday and move that to Monday, or we just stream Sunday anyways. Do art, cancel Senua, or I cancel neither. I'll do art. I'll do art. I think art should be chill anyways. Art tomorrow. Yes. I've been doing some like random sketches over the night and just posting them on Twitter. If Fade's canceling anything, it'll be his break day. Wander, you know me so well. Wander, you know me so well. Let's go. You know me so well, Wander. You know what? Frick taking an extra break day next week. We're streaming anyway. That's our streamer. Oh god. Oh god. The sigh is crazy. Why are you sighing? Why are you sighing? Wander? So only one break day this week? He's a machine. It honestly was barely a break day. I just had offline plans that day. Wander wants you to have 0 break days? Me? Dang, Wander, you're so right. You know what? No more break days ever. Thanks, Wander. Man, I love blaming it on Wander. Thanks, Wander. Thanks, Wander. Serious? No first? You gotta get more Soma time with love. Soma time, oh god. He is having so much fun on that game. Soma mentioned! Crazy. Yeah, I mean, we could just not take another... I mean, okay. Thursday, I for sure am taking a break day next week. I think that's guaranteed. But I was thinking of another break day next week, and maybe we just don't. Maybe we just don't. You know what? You guys have convinced me. I won't take a day off this week. You can rest on stream. You! You! Especially Wander. Especially Wander. Thank you, Wander. Thank you, Wander. That's so funny. No, I think, it's very dependent on how I feel. But realistically, I probably won't be too tired tomorrow, I think. So then we'll probably be fine to stream. Take a break if you need. Yeah, I will. But also, pushing myself is fun, so maybe we push myself too. Do it again so we have a full Fade stream next week. I'm definitely taking Thursday off next week. But aside from that, theoretically, we could stream every other day. Aside from Wednesday, probably. Because I think that should be Ace Attorney, maybe. I think that should be Ace Attorney. I'll push you. Thank you, Omu. As long as it's still Noma with the water and you're only pushing me, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that deal. But we'll see. We'll see. It should be chill. Looking. Water for Noma. Yes. Water for Noma. She's a jellyfish anyway, so it's honestly good for her. Water is good. Do not tell Noma I throw her under the bus. No one tell Noma I throw her under the bus. No one tell Noma. Okay. She's already under. Exactly. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. But yeah, it's pretty chill. I'll absolutely take it at my own pace, but I honestly, realistically, after a good night's sleep today, we'll be chilling tomorrow and Sunday. I think I just need the sleep. Thank you for the dailies, KJX. Congrats on the 110 stamps. Thank you. Don't burn out. Will do. My gift sub expiring soon, so I gotta spam this random emote while I can. Let's go! Let's go! Bleh. Bleh. Okay. We're almost at the time. We're like 10 minutes off. Theoretically, if the game does release, we're like 10 minutes off. But you know, the last time we waited for a game to drop was Nefenia, and that didn't drop until way later. So if this game does the same to me, I'm ending stream. I'm leaving. Surely not. It can't happen twice. Surely this one drops on time? Yeah, surely. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. He out for an hour? It's been 50 minutes. It's not an hour. Hey, look at this. Look at this. It's a game. I didn't yap for an hour. It was 50 minutes. Wow, look, game. Wowie. Wow. Wowzers. Look at this, no capture? No, it's capturing. Look. Side eye? Am I wrong, though? You see? Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. He's coping? No. Look, I'm on the game. Look. I'll even play a song. Look, I'll even play one whole song. I don't think I have the actual, like, stamina to play a whole song, to be honest. Or the warm-up. My fingers are cold. Actually, this is too much effort. This is too much effort for the bit. You know what? I'm over it. You know what? I'll take the yap for an hour. I thought about just opening my tablet, plugging it in, doing all the drivers, doing all the effort, and I decided it wasn't worth it. I decided it was too much work. I'll take the yaps for an hour. Opening the tablet drivers specifically for Osu, finding a song, picking a song, having my fingers be warmed up enough to play the game. You know, I'll take the yaps for an hour. Go back to yap scene, you have 11 more minutes. What up, Loaf? My streak was a new color. Hey, let's go. W, new color. What up, Loaf? The game doesn't release for another, like, 7 minutes. The game doesn't release for another 7 minutes. Point and laugh? Man, I hope you love Soma. We need to make Loaf play more horror games. Leave Soma out of this. I need to make it a mission to have Loaf play all the horror games he possibly can. Until he's fully desensitized from them. Nah! Loaf's horror game arc? Yep. Loaf actually loves horror games. It's his favorite. Yeah! Now, do we start easy? No. You throw him into a trial by fire so that he... Start at the top. You start at the top. So that the rest feel easier for him. The voices! What up, Loaf? How you doing? Scariest horror game. Honestly, I feel like 3D horror games are so boring to me. They're so boring to me because they're very like puzzle or reset oriented, which is they're terrifying. They're just kind of boring. Once you get jump scared like 2 times, then it's kind of like, well, now I'm just getting thrown back in progress continually. Which I'm like, That's exactly why I'm on peaceful mode in Soma. No, you're just terrified. Because you're terrified in peaceful mode too. Aren't most horror games 3Ds? RPG Maker ones aren't. Those ones can be really good in terms of how unsettling they are. You can do visual novel horror games. Loaf's terrified of non-horror games. Okay, that's also true though. There's this one called Scratches that I heard is really good, and I watched like the gameplay of it, and it's really good and well made. But also, it's impossible to play unless you pirate it, which the dev supports you pirating it because they're locked up in legal trouble or not legal trouble, copyright issues. I've been watching some Endacopia. It's a point-and-click psychological horror. I think Lofi will like it because it's pixel art. Oh, I saw that on my recommended. It looked alright. It looked crazy, but it looks coolish. Sorry, Wander, I can only read messages from people on their PC. Wait, you're on your PC? Like, fixed? That sounds familiar. I think I've mentioned Scratches here before. I think I've mentioned Scratches. Just because it's pixel art doesn't mean I'll like it. That's kind of how it goes. You're kind of the pixel arter. Especially if it's horror. It's quite interesting. It has the old school vibe. I saw a little bit of it. Interesting. Interesting. You don't? He's lying to you, Omu. He's lying to you, Omu. He's a liar. No, my PC's been okay for a while. It's just the graphics driver isn't updating to games. Ah, okay. Just games. I thought it was fully unusable. Got you. Oh, he's such a jokester, I know. I know. Although I guess Love's more focused on Blender now, to be fair, as opposed to pixel art. Love's more Blender focused now, but I guess like voxel. Oh my god. We are not having this conversation again? Come on, Loaf, it's voxel. It's low poly. It's low poly. Man, I hate that Loaf guy. Someone poison his food? It's low poly. Color? What is this game? Well, it looks okay. Never mind. Number of flat 3D polygons like triangles to form hollow angular surfaces. Voxel uses 3D volumetric pixels like 3D cubes arranged in a grid to build solid objects, much like digital pixel art. Cooking is polys. I think POLYS in this scenario. I think that's more accurate. What is this game? Sorry, I'm just game browsing at this point. Voxels are like Minecraft Cube World? Yeah. Oh my god, Cube World. I have not heard that, or I guess I'm thinking of Cube Land, but I haven't thought of that in like forever. I swear Wander was there when I gave that example? Nah. Wander's never there. Who's Wander? Is this what Hellblade's like? Who's Hellblade? Who's Wanderloaf? Oh. Okay, why am I randomly finding kinda cool games? Is it even... What is this? Whoa. Okay, wait, this looks really cool. Okay, wait, adding it to my wish list? Hold on, let me show this one. This one looks insane. Yeah, this one looks insane. Broken Lore Don't Lie is a Japanese psychological horror game exploring trauma, isolation, and fractured reality where perception becomes increasingly unreliable. Wait, this one looks insane. Crazy how it has no horror tag when it literally says horror in the description. Actually, wait, you're right. I wasn't even looking at the tags. Wait, you're so right. Hello? It's a psychological horror? It does say it. Well, it doesn't have the psychological horror tag either. Wonder. It doesn't have that tag either. Wait, this looks so cool. I might actually play this, to be honest. September 9th. That's playable, I think. If it's not too expensive. Looks good. It looks really cool. It kind of reminds me of Who's at the Door a little bit, but a little different from that. I might play that one, actually. Well, add it to the wish list anyways. Add it to the wish list anyways. Is it 3D? It looks like actually a mix. It looks like they're mixing everything they possibly can in styles, which makes it cooler. Like, Me-side handled itself really well, I'd say. Which is 3D, but like it also experiments with like cell shading and more. Bum, 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 bum. How we looking? What's the time? It's 9:02. So theoretically, it's out. Oh, it's actually not bad on price either. Let's go. Wait, it has a bundle deal with Fata Morgana. That's so cool. It has a bundle deal with Fata Moru. Wait, W game already. How are the bundles decided? I think the publisher slash devs have to agree on it together. I think it has to be jointly agreed. Oh, crazy? Yeah. Actually, Schrodinger's Call also had Fata Moru, not a bundle, but it had a deal with Fata. It had like an art piece with the witch, not the witch, the maid. And actually, they stated for Schrodinger's Call, Fata Moru was such a big inspiration for them. God, Fata Moru is so cool. Okay, there we go. Actually, real quick, while I'm here, when does Grave Seasons come out? Don't know yet? Okay. RIP. Not Rayla Mobius cool, but it's up there. Turn yourself into the robot in Soma. I'm pretty sure we already are. You don't know that. No spoilers, though. You don't know if that's true or not. You could be human. You could be just cured, Loaf. What if they just cured you? Okay. Oh my god. I'm excited that it's on time and we're gonna be playing the game. Okay, no more yaps. We're never yapping this much again. We're never yapping this much ever again. Cured us so well we can breathe underwater. He gave you extra features in your human biology. How many of these games let you marry someone with no romantic feelings for you? Maybe Simon's really good at swimming, right? Right? He super cured you. Give that doctor a medal. Okay, will the game pop up though? Please? Oh god, we're doing this. Okay. Love when it does that. Cool. Window capture. And I'm going to set myself on Do Not Disturb so y'all don't see any pop-ups. There we go. Moonshi the goat. Okay, you can see the game. Gonna have to add in the audio. There we go. And we're in the category. Why did I think you were gonna say set myself on fire? That game was interesting. You should. It's a game, Loaf. What do we think of the audio? Is it good? Do you like the audio? Do you like the audio? Hey guys, do you like the audio? What do we think of— it's moist? Good. As I like my audio. Not loud enough, we can still hear you. I can still see you is the real ish. So we're good with the audio, yeah? Is it a good moist? Free me? Nah. I'll be gone from your sights. Nah. It's fine. Is it too loud? I feel like it's too loud. Oh. A tad? Yeah, I figured. This sounds horror. It's not. It's the— you don't get to leave. Loaf, you going to bed sounds like horror to you. Cause the blanket's there? It has horror in the tags? Nah, it's the needy streamer dev. It's psychological horror, probably. Okay, is this good? Have a good stream? Nah! You don't get to run from your fears. Honestly, frame 1, this feels like soundless. Is that just me? Love, a lot of games are mislabeled with horror. It's like how Fade has the wholesome. Okay, Wonder. There's better example. Wonder makes a good point. I hate you. Is it just me? Okay, wait, is audio good now, by the way? And also, is it just me, or does this give very much soundless vibes already? Like frame 1. I don't know if it sounds the same. Wait, really? It should be quieter. Okay, how's this? Better? Okay. Yeah, I think it's the way they've done the text, but it feels very much like soundless. Or it might also just be the audio too. Human relationships are complex and mysterious. Even a guy like me occasionally gets approached by someone. Heads up, this game's new. It dropped literally like 5 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago. It's done by the same person who made Needy Streamer though. So that's kind of why I'm day 1 playing this game. Well, let's see how it goes. Human relationships are complex and mysterious. Even a guy like me occasionally gets approached by someone. Like him, just some random boy from my class, but he clearly had something going on to strike up a conversation with a misfit like me. Someone much lower in the social pecking order. Oh, it's another enter game, like Rail Mobius. Oh, okay. I was trying to use spacebar. I can see right through people. It's like their emotions speak directly to me. The guy started up an ordinary conversation saying that he just wanted to be friends. Only occasionally letting our true feelings slip is what enables people to coexist in society. I don't know why, but it reminds me of Andy and Lele in the school flashbacks, but it's not even an RPG format. And there's not even any incest yet! Never! There won't be any! I can see that though. Behind his words, I hear a buzz of anxiety. I gathered he'd been ostracized from his friend group for some reason. When shunned by the pack, humans, just like any other animal, take it as a shocking blow. The guy wanted to prove to himself that he still had societal value, but his pride prevented him from finding someone to talk to. So he honed in on me, telling himself he was simply being a good guy, talking to a poor, friendless kid. Part of him knew all along that he was using me as a distraction. I'm not saying he was a bad guy, really. On the inside, we're all shades of gray. He had both good and bad in him. And when you get right down to it, he seemed to be genuinely trying to make friends. So I invited him over to my place. Quite the honor, I must say. It's rare for me to allow anyone into my room. There in my room, he was just like any other normal teenager. Got a bunch of weird games, huh? You're into reading stuff. You're into reading and stuff. Not really my thing. Who do you think is the hottest girl in this group? We build trust through meaningless conversations, shallow interactions by shallow interaction. He dispelled his anxiety, used me to try to reclaim his self-worth. So far, so good. I have a younger sister, Sahana. She's a gifted child, and being my sister, she's very important to me. Like me, she has social anxiety and she dislikes people. She couldn't cope with elementary school, so she stopped going. I'm not surprised. She was too smart for it anyway. So Sahana came into my room. Though she was startled to see my visitor, she put on a brave face for my sake and made an effort to join in the conversation. He wasn't a bad guy, but I guess he tended to just say whatever popped into his head. You should go back to school. You can't both be gloomy shut-ins. You'd have so much more fun out there. Sahana faltered beneath the barrage of platitudes, so nauseating it could make you hurl. She burst into tears. She couldn't cope with this disaster that had struck in her own home, which, unlike the classroom, was supposed to be a safe space. Yes, Wonder, what's up? Oh god. The stupid things he said, the tears sliding down Sahana's pale cheeks. It all set my nerves dancing on a knife's edge. Adrenaline surged and my mind focused. Turns out, when I read someone's emotions in such a state, I see even more than usual. Until that moment, I hadn't realized that my sensitivities pushed into abnormal territory, making me an aberration in this society where keeping up appearances is everything. What I said to him was simple and obvious, but seeing the flow of his emotion so clearly, I wielded my words like a scalpel, slicing away his self-delusions. Oh, you picked me because you wanted to escape from the fact that your friends ostracized you, didn't you? Wait, what? Oh, I have to actually select. I have to go out of my way to select it? Oh, okay. Hold on, I guess you guys should see my cursor then. Capture cursor. There we go. Yes, yes. Oh, talk no jutsu, but offensive? Talk no jutsu, but I'm using it to absolutely tear this guy down. W game. You struggle to hide the fact that all you want is to be popular. Thought you'd scheme your way into the inner circle, found some scraps to claim, but then it all fell apart, and now you're screwed, huh? You act tough and fake that smile. You have no confidence in your own abilities or appearance. I bet your inferiority complex is what caused your friends to ditch you. If you want to hurt someone, it would know... If you want to hurt someone, it would know what to say to hurt them. Wait, oh, I see. This reminds me of a book I read where one of the characters had an omniscient voice. Oh. Huh. Well, this game took a twist already. His eyes rolled back into his skull. When he tried to form a reply, it came out in a canine growl. Meanwhile, in contrast to the harsh sounds, he trembled like a scared puppy. His face flushed crimson with rage and overcome by emotion with no release. He slapped at his thighs, his maelstrom of emotions spilling out in pained groans. I guess that's just what happens when the softest parts of a person's mind are sliced open. You're a sneaky, disgusting piece of shit. Then he jumped out of my bedroom window. What have I signed up for? What? There was a dull, wet thud that I wish Sahana didn't have to hear. He didn't die, but they expect he'll never fully recover from the injuries. I didn't know we had that emote. W emote. He won't recover, dang. I didn't realize what we signed up for. I didn't realize what we signed up for. Oh well. The school decided that we must have been horsing around and got carried away, and he fell out of the window. It never occurred to them that I could have just talked him into it. I'd always been a loner, so when my class shunned me after, nothing really changed. I thought the sister would be the evil one. I kinda thought so too. This is like Schrodinger's call, but those moments when you go and like reach out to a person and talk to them, you're kinda hitting them with the opposite. You remember those moments when we called the characters to like save them and like talk to them and like get them out of their own heads? That's like what we're doing, but the opposite. We're getting them into their own heads. Hello to your basically. We are reverse therapy right now. Not a prompter. Life is suffering anyway. Sahana simply wrapped her arms around my head and stroked my hair. It's okay. You're okay, Oni-chan. Oh god. I can make people kill themselves if I want. I can commit murder without suspicion. At some point, I stopped leaving my room, choosing to stay shut away with Sahana instead. Time flowed on, leaving us behind. Oh, what an interesting start. What an interesting start. Oh! Real footage. What is happening? What is actually happening in this game? There's a Miyake Suguru story about this. Oh, really? Like a light novel or like a short story? Sister, other, paranoia. Just the reverse therapy part. Oh! Oh, interesting. Short story or like a full story? First of all, save. Second of all, settings. Okay, no, this is fine. Skip mode should be read only for now. There we go. Even better, a 4chan story? Really? Say the line fade, Wander is a sick man. Who do I think I am? Dostoevsky. Besides, everyone's sick in this day and age. They're all slaves to social media, likes, penning their missives in the giant underground of the internet. Yes, Wander, I said the line. Not that the real world is any better. I detest both the online and the off. If I had a nickel every time someone mentioned Dostoevsky, yeah, it's pretty common. I hate it, 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 I hate it. It's mentally draining to be so negative all the time. Time to think about something a little more constructive. Shall we put on a little background music? Music can influence your mood, you know. I do have a sophisticated side as well, a cultured appreciation of the arts. Talking about Suguru, new book announced for October. I don't want to play any horror games for October. Halloween's cancelled. What? I'm telling Suguru to delay it till next October. Huh? By the way, do you know what a panopticon is? It comes from the Greek word panoptes, which means all-seeing. That probably doesn't help much, huh? Imagine you're building a facility of segregated prisoners. Wait, imagine you're building a facility for segregating prisoners from society. You stick the warden's watchtower right in the middle, then arrange the cells around in a circle. And then you never know when they're looking at you. I know what a panopticon is. Looking forward to Horror Christmas, Loaf. Christmas Tina Part 2. Horror Christmas, but I'm horror and y'all are the survivors? No. Loaf, can you just play Christmas Tina Part 2? Like a normal person? Actually, I got a notification today that Christmas Tina was on sale. I don't even know when just play Christmas Tina again, honestly. Then ensures the prisoners can't see into the tower. This makes them paranoid that they're being watched 24/7. Now, because the cells are arranged in a circle, the prisoners can all watch each other, you see. Thus, they will all monitor each other, ensuring no one is receiving special treatment or finding some way to get ahead. It's quite the devilish invention. Social media has been called a modern-day panopticon. Everyone's watching to make sure other people aren't getting too full of themselves. And the moment anyone makes a misstep, they're roasted to hell and back. When any nail dares to stick out, the whole world descends to hammer them down. Panopticon reminds me of the last time I saw Reverse 1999. Was there a Panopticon then? We're in a prison, see? It's grotesque. Both the real world and the online are prisons built from human relationships. There was a prison. Oh. I'm sensitive to people's emotions. I don't know why, but I can practically read minds. Though it doesn't really work over the internet, I'm just armchair theorizing there. Still, since I base my inferences on the same kind of information I can usually gather in person, I'm pretty confident in my analysis. It was a panopticon, I'm pretty sure. A look around this prison. Frankly, I barely remember the newer stories. I only remember the Goon Cave, and now even that is ruined. Are you still keeping up with it? The expert breaking down online drama, the artist posting cutesy drawings, the guy posting selfies who thinks he's got Riz, the corporate drone posting his minor daily grievances, the anime PFP who butts into relationship issues. Oh. I see this game's text dialogue is gonna be very up to date. Are these our cyberbullying victims? I think we're just analyzing them. Not at all, other than seeing some of the new characters here and there. They all look so good. You should go back. Expert breaking down online drama. These people are everywhere. I know at least one in my social circle who fits this description. They're the proverbial frog in a well. Though, unfortunately, unlike the frog's perspective, the unpleasant gravity well of social media is vast indeed. I wonder, does the self-important frog not even attempt to make a jump for the outer world because it's happy raiding over this vast little kingdom in the well? Frog in a well? Okay, I don't know why. What's wrong with the frog in a well? It's more efficient to survive on slimy bugs at the bottom of a deep, dark well than to suffer under the law of the jungle in the unpredictable, unknown world outside. If we're talking meaning, there is none. Like the nighttime croaking of frogs, they speak on things they know nothing about. Ribbit, ribbit. They're loud enough that you can't quite ignore them, but they have little other effect, either positive or negative. Perhaps they call their friends to them ribbit ribbit. Usually it's the male frogs that are the accomplished singers, and the females, captivated by the sound, are drawn to them. But as far as the human frog song, well, you've heard them. Still, keep denying the meaningless, and eventually everything becomes meaningful. I mean, even the frog in the well can provide some kind of distraction. It's not for me, but I guess some people live like that. Okay. It's like the most common Chinese idiom to the point where it's memed and how every manhwa/Chinese novel uses that saying. Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, I got you. Artist posting cutesy drawings. Oh yeah, she's fishing for guys. Like it could be any more obvious. This cute shit is all a facade with nothing substantial behind it. You can tell by how shallow her sense of self is. When you get down to the details, reading minds is pretty unimpressive. It's similar to a social mechanism. You'll see... Oh, like, you have eyes, but you cannot see the mountain tail. I've never heard that one before. The mountain? Tall? Wait, why is Wander in his Chinese era? He picked up where the winds meet before his PC died. He didn't. I've been you? You'll see if you look for her private or sub accounts, most of her followers are men. She tries to act like it's a 50-50 split, but you'll see that her male follower rate is strangely high, especially given how she presents her main account. Her need to present a superficial sheen of cuteness is a result of the pressure of the panopticon. It's like the final compromise reached to prevent anyone from getting ahead. If people got wind of her thirst for male attention, the haters would come down on her like a pack of wolves. The female prisoners are all surreptitiously peeking into one another's cell, you see. It's an unbreakable bond in a sense. Mount Tai idiom is just see the trees, but oh, got you. Gigaburge. 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 Let's just keep going in the circle. Wow, look at all the likes he gets for photos of himself. His hair's dyed a crazy color. You'd think he's trying to draw attention with it, right? Wrong. It's a warning color. It's there to scare people off. I can forgive you for thinking he has the opposite intention. I mean, look at the numbers he's getting. You might consider him an attention seeker, and that's part of it. But it's really about selection. He's sending out a message, hey, I'm someone to keep your distance from. I only want to associate with people who really get me. Someone with more confidence, who's comfortable in any company, wouldn't go out of their way to look so garish. He's just repainting his head in the color of the moment. Look, the poems he posts with his pics are so cringe. I don't think we're a mind reader. I think our character is just a tier 1 hater. A diamond 4 hater. Wait, Wander, actually? There's no art in his life, in this lifestyle. He's just desperate to convert his youth into money and cash it before it runs out. That's why he only seeks out similar-minded men who live in the moment and vapid women who flock to his fleeting star. He offers up this period of his life where one's youth alone. Thank you for the dailies, Demi, and thank you for the CPAT, Norax. Welcome and welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, Demi and Norax. I hope you're doing well today. He offers up this period of his life where one's youth alone confers value to the devil of lookism. Armchair psychologist, but I guess we'll know how right he is when he— oh dear gods, people! You're so right though. I'll now combust. Don't combust, but take care of yourself. Doing good? I'm glad to hear you're doing good though. I'm glad to hear. WWW. Take care, Dorax. I hope you're doing well though. And how will he get out of that Faustian bargain? Every day is riddled with anxiety and the fear of aging, but it's not like he can do anything about it, so he shoves it deep down and carries on. This temporary popularity is escapism, which makes it all the harder to break free from. Corporate drone posting is minor daily grievances. Let's just keep going. Whenever I hear lookism, I think about the webtoon. I never read it or watched the anime either. I heard it was good though. I will now combust. Don't combust. No combusting. Don't. I heard it changes from its initial a lot, right, Loaf? Like it goes from about actual like, oh wow, the difference of being treated based on looks to just a fighting one, right? Probably same concept. Maybe. Probably, maybe. It definitely changed after a bit for some reason. I heard it overstates its welcome. Oh. An ARM? Yeah, no worries. Explain when you can. This one's lost the will to even attempt to cry for help. No one's life is dominated by such bland, inoffensive content. If he was truly fulfilled, he wouldn't feel the need to look online, or he'd post more openly about his accomplishments and relationships. But he doesn't even have it in him to reveal the depressing realities of his life. I mean, it's pretty pathetic to see a grown adult constantly complaining about what's the point in sending out a distress signal when it only makes people dislike you. It started the fighting stuff, which is when I stopped because it didn't update for a while. Oh, they went on a hiatus, probably. I got you. Interesting. I wonder how they got there. Anodyne tweets are his only resistance against this modern condition of slow domestication and the march towards death. The few responses from old online acquaintances are his lifeline. I suppose that, in a sense, he's making the most of what social media has to offer. Such connections are gossamer thin. Such connections are gossamer thin faint as spider's silk. Yet the tangible truth of connecting with someone out there in the wide world, for the better or worse, it can't be all that bad. You think I'm no different, constantly complaining? An anodyne is something that relives pain, or an adjective describing something soothing, bland, or designed to avoid causing offense or controversy. I assumed it was bland, but I see. Got you. Thank you, Wonder. Fine by me. I'm an author. It's an author's job to rant and rave at the world. I'm laboring in the stinking, rotten, ugly world. I'm actually doing a kindness by critiquing the drivel that people spew. Oh, we're a LARPer. We're a big LARPer. They don't give a shit about the actual problem. All these people really want to do is either trauma dump or self-abandon, or both at once. They blame the opposite sex, or sometimes supposedly weaker members of their own sex, for their past traumas and their warped sense of self that comes from feeling ignored. Everyone's too afraid to address their own sins, and even if they wanted to, it's already too late. So they try to avoid taking responsibility for their lives. So I need to use an edge router for the guitar project I've been wanting to do this step for weeks. But I can't use any of the main spaces for that, and I can't get, for the life of me, get my dad's ass in gear enough so he'll take the floor to ceiling stack of boxes off his work. Oh no! That's pain. Hopefully he's able to do that soon. This guitar project's for the amp, right? The amp you bought that you had to just fix up to make sure it like works and everything's good with it, right? Wow, or is it a different one? Wow, you've got a tough row to hoe. Imagine if someone ever told them that that's life, full stop. They'd be fucked. They'd spend their whole lives looking around the prison, taking joy in other people's failures, swooping in to take the head off anyone who lets down their guard, then displaying it among the rest of their trophies. Bunch of revolution addicts, nothing satiates the masses like the moment the guillotine comes down on the neck of some self-important asshole. So, I'm starting to realize this game's gonna be very much a critique on social media, is what I'm realizing. No, the amp is stuck in, oh, wait, right, I need a speaker cab. Hell, right now, cross that bridge when I get there. Oh, got you. What's the guitar project you're working on then? What's better than being happy? Seeing someone you hate being miserable. They call it Schadenfreude, and it's sweet as honey to this type. I did not say that right, did I? Schadenfreude? Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. I don't know. I give up. I tried my best. But living on honey alone may be its own kind of suffering. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude? Schadenfreude. Is that right? Discard the concept of impropriety, and you too can forge a route to your own happiness. Yep, thanks Norax. Thank you. Those people are marathon runners. No, triathletes who have set out sprinting across the vast ocean of the internet towards an instinctual source of pleasure. And between their gasps for air, sometimes the truth will slip out. A quiet plea, save me. This is how I live, spouting these prejudices cursing the world alone day after day. Fancying myself a modern-day Dostoevsky, I moved with the times and wrote a light novel. I did work hard on it to tell a meaningful existential story through the heroine's character arcs. Do you know what existentialism is? It's a major theme in Russian literature. Guitar project is building a guitar, and then another one, and then probably another one. Oh god, tools are expensive. Oh my god, good luck with that though. That's so exciting! You got this, Norax. You got this! Here's my personal interpretation of it. God is the supreme being we should all believe in. But I'm a human being. I too have an ego. I think that's basically what Dostoevsky was saying. I'm a literature major after all, not that I go to class anymore. I mean, I can't. I became a commercial light novel author, earning my living from writing at the tender age of 19. Impressive, no? Though I've only published one book so far, my book is called The Emotional Panopticon, which I think is a pretty slick title. Go ahead and pick it up if you come across it in the bookstore. It won a prize and everything, but they didn't print many first editions, so physical copies rare to find. The Emotional Panopticon? Is this based on a real thing, or is this just cooked? The Emotional Panopticon. Book. Nah. No one's made the Emotional Panopticon. Now's your chance, though, fellas. Go ahead and pick it. The other members of my literature club acted as though a hero had emerged from our ranks. The reality is that my book was shoved on a shelf to hype it up, but sales are non-existent. It's all about what I do next. Still, I claimed my seat at the table, and that's gotta make those still standing green with envy. There are even a few dickheads in the club who talk shit about me. Not that I care. Okay. The online reaction has been polarized. It's either self-appointed critics who got off on trashing the newcomers, or pretentious show-offs who heap praise on any work that shows the slightest ambition. Neither can be trusted. A few readers, though, went so far as to write the editor with their thoughts. To tell the truth, these are the people for whom I feel the need to write the sequel. Light novels live and die on their series' potential, and you're basically shit out of luck without an anime adaptation. But the thing is, I've developed writer's block. The envy of my fellow literature club members is too much. It's made me disgusted with people. And since I'm officially an author now, I've got all kinds of people kissing my ass online. This game has a lot more swearing than I thought it would, huh? I feel like this must be one of the games where I've had to swear probably the most already. And we basically just started. We basically might as well have just started. He's very cynical. Yeah. But yeah, we've basically just started, and this game already has a lot of swearing. I mean, I guess that's... it might be one of their... Okay, our number one, I think, is Soundless. And I don't think Soundless is ever being beaten. People care way too much about status, while faith in the literary gods wears thin. Which brings me to existentialism. Missing context, but so far, all I'm getting is off of this guy is Pizza Cutter. So this guy can read people's like thoughts and state of mind, and our first introduction of that was telling some guy he brought home that made his sister cry. He basically told that guy off and got him to jump out the window and kill himself. Well, he didn't actually kill himself, he's just injured beyond repair. Aside from that, it's very much all edge, no point. But he does have that ability, and he has almost gotten someone to end it all, so there is that. That's how we were introduced. As much as I want to make my offering to the gods of the arts, I am only human. And sometimes humans just aren't feeling it. I'm sure Dostoevsky and Kierkegaard felt the same way too. The Renaissance induces a shift of perspective from God at the center to man. Viva la Renaissance. Okay, yeah, so more points in favor of Pizza Cutter theory. I want to visit Russia. I feel like it helped me regain my faith in the arts. I'd love to see snow. Pizza Cutter, as Norak said, above, all edge, no point. All edge, no point, yes. This painting is incredible. Oh yeah, it took me a minute to get it. And then Norak saying it was like, oh, that makes sense. This painting is incredible, right? There's something about Russian women. Their eyes are cold, yet there's a warmth to them at the same time. Portrait of an Unknown Woman. I prefer the alternate title, though. Portrait of an Unforgettable Woman. People call it the Russian Mona Lisa. I'd love to visit the gallery one day to see it in flesh. It's fucked up that no one can visit the Hermitage Museum because of all this war shit. This guy's a Russia film? Okay, wait, you're so right though. Wait, you're not wrong though. Quoting Fyodor Dostoevsky unprompted is like the reddest of flags. What do you mean you don't just quote Dostoevsky randomly in your daily life to anyone you're talking to? Guess that's humanity's loss. Though I suppose that's not where the portrait of an unforgettable woman is anyway. Details. Anyway, it breaks my heart that all... Anyways, it breaks my heart... Anyways, it breaks my heart that art and culture are being destroyed by stupid, egotistical shit like wars and petty relations of humans and their little cliques and on social media. I'm not just venting my frustration at you, because I'm not making any progress with Volume 2. This kind of reminds me of one of the VtuberEN games. Really? I feel like... the one where you find cards. Okay, I'm out. I don't know what he's talking about. The one where you find cards? Hello, Charlotte, episode 2? That doesn't seem right. Cards? Mainly because Dostoevsky is the literature equivalent to eating wallpaper in terms of pleasant experiences? Oh. I don't think I've read anything from them, to be fair. One where you find cards. I feel like you're not talking about Mr. Raynor's, so you're probably Tomorrow Won't Come. That's what I was thinking. I actually don't remember that much about Tomorrow Won't Come, to be fair. I remember it was decent and like pretty good on like art and like perspective. But I don't remember its like full meanings and like the monologues. Did they monologue this much? I like Crime and Punishment. Oh. I've heard of it, but I haven't read it. Interesting. WZ. I'm not just venting my frustrations at you because I'm not making any progress with Volume 2. That's not it, I swear. Don't judge me by the blank page. Once I typed one word, I'm off. I'll write the whole thing in one go. To me, there's no difference between one word and 100,000. And brothers, Karamazov are all right. For the love of God, do not read The Idiot. I haven't heard of that one before. It's so loud. Seriously, the whole world is filled with noise. The moment I step outside, all these strangers' feelings wash over me. It's so fucking loud. Everyone's always thinking about such dumb shit. I can see the bullshit and I hate it. That's why I have to stay secluded in my room. Woe is me. It'd be so much easier to cope if people thought about intellectual things, but no. Their brains are just filled with crap. Short-form videos and Netflix, dating apps, and X-rated ASMR. Too real for you? How about you go take a look around at God's green earth? You're so fixated on the little screen in front of you that you've lost touch with the sublimity of the natural world. Thank you for the Ultra Instinct. Is that too big of a word for you? Let me break it down. I'm talking about touching grass. Yeah, this wet behind the ears light novel author is telling you that your life is devoid of poetic beauty and natural vistas. Ironic, huh? X-rated ASMR is crazy. He loves just jump into it. He loves just jumping to it. He's honestly... Yeah, pizza cutter. I'm not too... How do you put it? I'm not like, damn, this MC is goated. He's kind of average so far. He's just been complaining for the last like 30 minutes though. Yeah, this wet behind. Okay. Oni-chan. You're lonely deep down, aren't you? You think less of me for it. No way, I love you. Thanks. But I don't like to see you miserable. That's just how it is for authors. No creativity without pain. No, that's not the reason. You're intoxicated by your own noble suffering. You've made misery your identity to the point that you're lost without it. You know that life is hard, so you intentionally make it harder for yourself because you think that'll let you run away from other, bigger problems. Yeah, we know his personality decently well at this point, basically. You're hardly one to talk when you refuse to go to school. It's not that I'm running away from school. I want to be with you, Oni-chan, always and forever. You think she's dead and she's just in my brain. Average, my brother in life, this man is garbage bordering on landfill? Average in terms of, like, an MC, you know? Really? She's right, that I'm running away from something. But aren't we all? People can't deal with reality 24/7. By that virtue, I became a warrior the moment I submitted my light novel. I'm not hiding in the literature club room, joining a wound-licking circle jerk. I'm on the battlefield, armed and ready, preparing for my next skirmish. You're coming up with excuses in your head, aren't you? Can my sister read minds too? You blame yourself and you blame other people, and then your mind goes off chasing excuses. But truly weak people don't even look for excuses. Somewhere deep down, you're trying your best to have compassion for yourself and other people. That's what gets you stuck thinking in circles and bringing you down. It'd do wonders for that depressed self-conscious of yours if you just let it all go.
I warned him not to play with the big boys, and if you ask me, he got just what he deserved. A slap in the face by Ra.
That's crazy. Thank you for the slap in the face by Ra. Thank you, thank you. That's why I'm here for you. I'll always be right here. Thanks, but I'm afraid you'll have to step out every once in a while so I can crack open a porn site. I'll be right here. Were you listening to me? The only way to escape this mutual mass surveillance is through embracing tribalism. I'm talking about primitive relations like blood ties. Personal space? God, okay, this is what I hate about, like... I can't tell who's talking. This is a really big issue I had in Soundless. I don't know who's talking. Yeah, okay, burn it all down. Being siblings isn't the only form of human connection. There are all kinds of ways to connect with people, like friendships and romance and stuff. Maybe somewhere out there, but not for me. You say that most everyone is a frog in a well, but you're an author in your room. I'm just holed up in here pretending to be an author. I've actually published. I'm not just holed up in here pretending to be an author. I've actually published something. I get royalties, enough to live on even. I finished a while ago, but I forgot to come back. Man, burn Loaf to the ground. Did he win? I'll stay for getting infect. Ha ha ha, put him in the panopticon. Put him in the panopticon with 11 other loafs. It doesn't matter that you're not writing. You can be happy if that's what you want. Put me in the center? Nah. I'll be the guard? Nah. You get to be in the prison part with 11 other versions of you. Get him, Wonder! My only joy is in sublimating misery. Hello? Oh. Pat her head. Okay. Thanks, Sana. You're welcome, Oni-chan. Till death do us part. Then how about we die right now? Lookism. Yeah, lookism. For something actually deep and emotionally meaningful, Princess Kitty got feline acne and I have to wipe her chin with antiseptic 3 times a day, but she hates it. Oh no! Does it go away, like, pretty quick? Or does it take a bit? Hopefully it goes away soon. No, not yet. No, not yet. You still have a lot left to write. Okay. Good night, Oni-chan. Night, Sana. Hope you have sweet dreams. I already am. Takes a while. No! I hope she feels better soon. Take care, Norax. Take care, take care, take care. Ever since I was a child, I've always been one step removed from the rest of the world. I couldn't stand its rotten stench. I unconsciously trained myself to take a bird's eye view of the universe, as though I wasn't part of it. Gotta brush out the debris before it can clump up her hair and keep the area clean and sterile. Oh, you got the Snorax. I hope she recovers soon. And how did I see my parents? A pig and a kappa. 2 bundles of vanity wrapped up in the stereotypical trappings of middle age. My father, a pudgy white-collar worker who throws his weight around to hide the fact that he has nothing going for him beyond his position at the company. My mother, a nympho who drains her husband's meager earnings, still desperately seeking flattery from men despite being old and washed up. This music reminds me of Amori somehow. Amori? Have you watched / read any gangs fighting anime and manga where the trope... Oh yeah, Weak Hero. Yeah, Weak Hero. Like number 1 in X School. Yeah, Weak Hero. Yes? Brother, this protag sucks real. I can't wait till they put him through misery. Cause it feels like they would. Yes, loaf. Weak Hero is yeah, pretty much that. I guess I've watched Tokyo Revengers, if that counts. Well, latest Lookism chapter is basically some random legend / bozo fighting all the number 1s in the entire country or something, including former number 1s. Hello? Lookism's about bullying on based on looks and then changing your looks to be better, right? Even as they rip each other to shreds day in and day out, they stay together for the sake of appearances. leaving my sister and I caught in the middle of their disputes. Well, to be clear, they don't try to drag us into their shit. They're just constantly at one another's throats. Still, neither ever found the courage to take the kids and leave. The endless repetitive routine of it bores me. I'm gonna go back to sleep and dream of routing a guitar part so much better. Take care, Norax. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. There are so many fighting manhwa with that type of setting. It made me concerned for Korea. It might just be popular, to be honest. Take care, Norax. Sleep well. I'm wondering why they're even alive. What are they living for? My dad, the list seems to be working, drinking, and betting on the ponies. Mom hoards trinkets and sleeps around. But a designer bag or a winning ticket isn't going to fill the emptiness inside. Have fun, hopefully this man suffers. Take care, Norak. Sleep well, sleep well. Inside, that's a process, something you work at your whole life. Not something you just achieve one day. Fortunately, there are the kind of people who want to save face in front of the kids. And it only creeps them out when I say such things in front of them. So pathetic. Wait, his mom, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised they actually drew them. I think that life is about finding meaning. I mean, anyone can simply exist. That's not what I'm talking about. There's no inherent meaning there. Being here on Earth just means your parents followed their base biological instincts, the urge to reproduce, God's commandment, be fruitful and multiply. I highly doubt God imbues each sexual encounter with divine meaning. Being born is a coincidence. Some people attempt to find meaning in their existence, however, and those are the ones like me, who end up with a pseudo-intellectual bent and a career to match. The people who go around saying they want to be a writer while never doing anything to make it a reality aren't actually interested in finding their purpose. Those people are content with their lives such as they are. Wait! I got it! This guy's just the opposite of Asya from Zato! That's what this is! This guy's just the opposite of Asya. They get used to the daily grind at a job they told themselves was only going to be a stopgap, and figure, hey, they're making a living and it's not too bad after all, following the same old routines of interacting with coworkers, then killing time online after work. If you're truly hungry for meaning and purpose, you can seize them for yourself. Dreams do come true. I hate the world and everything in it, literally! This is different from Needy Streamer in terms of UI and aesthetic. Yeah! Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is more a visual novel rather than Needy Streamer, which was more of a management sim.
I wonder why they chose to make it like this time.
To be fair, the writer's been through a decent amount of stuff, especially with their anime release, because, oh man, was that an experience for them? They basically got shafted pretty hard on their anime release. Like, pretty hard. Like, I think by the end, when they were almost ready to release or something, they kicked him off the project and said, we won't need you anymore. This guy's starting to sound like Ego from Blue Lock? Okay. I mean, not wrong. Huh? Yeah! Yeah, there's a whole thing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Needy Streamer Anime Controversy. Yeah, so it's, although Nyalra, which is the creator, was involved in the anime's production and creative supervision from day one, he says that at some point Discord emerged between him and the studio. As a result, the publisher unilaterally removed... Oh, sorry, the publisher unilaterally removed the author, Nyalra, from the project's management. During this period, the creator was diagnosed with adjustment disorder and depression, but continued working as screenwriter and supervising creator for the anime out of dedication to the staff and fans. However, as the anime neared announcement, Nyalra was informed that he was no longer to participate in promotional activities. He also reported he has not received full payment for the work done, an issue that is now being handled through lawyers. Further problems would arise October 2025 when WSS alleged, stating that anime production would be halted unless Naila was publicly removed. This led to the writer being completely excluded from events and interviews just before the anime's public reveal. Yeah, oh my god, this actually is worse. That's actually worse. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Yeah, dog-eat-dog world. Crazy. At least the story is out there. Yeah, they posted it. It's kind of crazy what they did to him. Yeah, Loaf. It was kind of insane. All that being said, and still better treatment than Fate treats us. Am I right, Wander? Wander, do you want to be the guard of the Panopticon? If you betray that Loaf, you can be the guard of that Panopticon. You'll get benefits. Life insurance. Wait! Free life insurance. Thoughts? I read this already. I'd be lynched if I said that at my club, though. I'm a member of my not overly impressive university's literature club. I figure it was a place where things would be a little quieter for me. The only thing I need is a new graphics card / driver. We can get you a driver, but not the card. And life insurance. Let's take a peek into the minds of the wannabes in the club room. I spend so much time thinking about the people's reasons for living that I can pretty much read the mind of anyone I've had a few interactions with. In fact, I can practically hear their inner monologues as though spoken aloud. Oh, I get to choose. Number D. He likes writing, criticism, and hanging out with the group, and he participates in it all up to a point, but his heart isn't in it. His critiques are fine, literature grads aren't exactly in high demand, but I expect he has a decent chance of finding employment. He's pretty much got things figured out, but he's not driven and has a complex about him. Sure, he wants to be a writer, but he doesn't have the passion to devote himself entirely to the craft. Given the chance, he'd much rather go out with his friends. When you're making a zine, he might pull an all-nighter for it. He skates by on his level of commitment. The other club members generally like his writing, but we all, including him, know he's not good enough to be published. Vaguely, he had hoped that even so, maybe he could become a writer, and that his natural ability to get by, he might unexpectedly slip through that gate. But little by little, precisely because he is perceptive, he realizes that the drive possessed by the real ones is nothing like this. And so, despite thinking of himself as the kind of guy who can do anything he puts his mind to, he's given up on the idea, knowing that he'll never be able to dedicate himself to something to that exclusion of all else. He'll graduate with a mixed bag of happiness and unhappiness, topped with a helping of existential dread about a life filled with mediocre accomplishments, and the rare fluke of a solid showing, yet with no clear game plan. I suppose that's all you can expect from the average university student anyway. Yes, I'm qualified to judge. Don't forget that I made it past the gatekeepers. I'm a published author. God, if he brags about it one more time. Oh, brother, that's what I'm saying. I'm so over him already. Sounds like an Emerald player? He sounds like Loaf! He sounds like Loaf! That's crazy, though. I didn't say that. I did? What? I didn't make a mistake. I'm diving in league. I was not paying attention. I will be the judge of that. He keeps saying I'm a blah blah blah. Complain about it's like someone's life, and then says I'm a published author though. That's his out for everything. Nerd. Nah, it can't be me. Oh no! Also, we have ads in a minute and 30, by the way. I don't know if I'll vibe with this game. I feel like nothing's happening. She has an aversion to men like a germaphobe to germs. Thus, she reads books that have gender as a central theme. She takes pleasure in the consistency and routine of the club meetings, sharing her insights into these works as well as her own thoughts on her pet theme. I'm just a guy that has a working PC that can run League. Paid head mod. That's so messed up, Loaf. That's toxic, even. What has Wander ever done to you except make you play, Soma? Except make you play Soma. Hmm? What have I done for him? Okay, 4 is crazy. But 2 can be argued. You're right. What has Wander done for me?
Did you play Soma? Got you into Soma! Pretty good! Soma!
There's the ads. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stick with this game, to be honest. It's alright, but... That's like minus 500? But I don't know, nothing's really happening. I guess we're only like an hour in, to be fair, though. Her identity now revolves around delivering her insights on how a work depicts women. Whether they want to hear it or not, she loathes toxic masculinity and is highly critical of any perceived vulgar talk from the club members or people online. People neither respect nor fear her, though they've simply started avoiding her because she's a pain in the ass. Once someone responded that gender wasn't the only theme of a particular work, and she angrily shot back that they clearly hadn't understood the author's intent. Being overly conscious of the differences between men and women only narrows one's worldview. Follower count is just a number, but she feels beholden to the people whose attention she has garnered with her provocative rhetoric. Her success is modest, but it is success nonetheless. At the root of it all is a lack of self-esteem as a woman who doesn't have much attention from the opposite sex, and she's terrified that people will see through to that truth. The men and women in the club exist far more harmoniously than she'd have you believe. In her shouted rants about the liberation and independence, she reveals a heart bound by invisible charms. Themselves crazy. I don't know if I like any of these characters. Show me a new character. I'm kind of sick of ours. A girl who loves literature, but loves being a literature girly even more. In high school, she was one of those forgettable girls with few prospects, but on entering college, she found her niche as a reader, and suddenly shot up in popularity. If you really get into it with her over whatever the club is reading this week, you'll be seen as a popular guy. So the guys spend their dull days trying to impress her, with more than a few falling for her along the way. But she's a little anxious. She knows that her value is extremely localized. She's got to seize the next opportunity as soon as it presents itself, and she's here with the aim of using her current popularity as a springboard to find a man and lock down her life. Still, she's not a bad person. This is just what people do. Oh, hers was pretty short, actually. Number A. A window shopper, plain and simple. He has no intention of becoming a writer, but he likes to think he's smarter than his peers who spend their time gaming or reading manga. And he's got to maintain the self-image. So he shows up at the club room, and very occasionally he writes some sort of critique to stroke his own ego. It's not even at the level of a high school book report, and even so, he mostly just copies it from essays he finds online. He hasn't been reading as much recently, instead spending more time on mobile gaming and webcomics. He kind of wants to become one of those insufferable film guys, but his problem is that he immediately gets distracted by his phone whenever he starts watching a movie at home, so he doesn't really absorb the content. His type is pretty good at navigating life, and he might even land a small job at a small publisher. Before graduating. There he'll tell the young authors he runs into, "I just couldn't hack it as a writer." Like he's passing on his dreams to the next generation when in reality he's just passing the buck. Okay. This is gonna make sure every type of person takes a shot, basically. It's going for as many people as they possibly can, I guess. We'll see if this game gets my attention more. I kind of picked it up as a benefit of the doubt game. But we'll see. We'll see if I get into it more. Right now, it's not doing that though. I have to say. Right now, it's actually just failing at that. To be honest. I'm still waiting for the thing to happen, right? Like there has to be something. Last but not least, there's a guy at the back of the room cultivating a gloomy aura. It gets so good, Fade. Loaf, it released 10 minutes. It released like an hour ago. You don't know. I played the game yesterday. I was given the script. Loaf, they would not give you the script. You're just as bad as the publishing committee he worked with. Just as bad. The script. That's called the game. That is called the game. The one with the unsettling look in his eyes. It's a VN! It gets so good though, trust me. I don't ever trust you. Trusting Loaf is like signing myself up to LTG word myself. He's a real character, but the truth is, he's just your average wannabe. Another young guy dreaming of being an author and critic. D: Whenever I'm successful, he directs his oppressive envy at me like a laser, and it burns. Oh, Hayakawa. His name is Hayakawa, written with the characters for Cold River. The guy is as icy as his namesake. People used to ironically call him Sensei because he pompously criticizes others despite not having achieved anything himself. That all ended when my book was published. Now I'm Sensei. It's hard to tell whether he's glad the nickname is gone or whether he liked having his superiority acknowledged even in jest. He burns with envy toward anyone he thinks has gotten ahead of him in life. Every day he complains to me on my work. Compliments me on my work. Bleh. It's so obnoxious. I want to quit the club, but now that I'm an author, it feels awkward. That's the only reason I'm still here. What? By the way, I do have a friend. I do sometimes hang out with on the weekends. But things are awkward with him now too. Okay, hello? But he's the most normal normie who ever normed. We were never joined at the hip or anything, but I've known him since elementary school. Sometimes we don't hang out for a few years, but we've seemed to come back together. You know, the kind of relationship, right? He seems to be working hard to line up a job after graduation. That's the kind of thing that makes him a normie, you see. A normal person walks around wearing clothes because normal people don't get naked in public. Well, hello? We plan to meet up soon to celebrate my book's publication. What the is bro on about? I don't know. Dot. I don't know either, Kung, to be honest. I don't know what's happening. He's so effortlessly cool. No. No, he's not. You would look up to him, you Jimmy worshipper. Well, it won't be much of a celebration. We're just gonna hang out in town, and he'll probably treat me to dinner. It'll be pure normalcy. I mean, that in a good way. I'm grateful for it, but as someone who can read minds, I'm a bit nervous for it. I bet you guys wear clothes in public, normies. Literally! Literally! That's wittily him! What's wrong, Kung? What's the matter? Beneath his outward celebration of my success, frustration buzzes. He's desperately trying to suppress the fear of being surpassed by his friends. He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that I'm here getting money and recognition while he's dealing with stress of job hunting. What is happening? What is this game about? Yeah, I don't know if this game's staying past this week, to be honest. But I mean, if something happens soon, maybe it will. Maybe it will. But what can you do? Let it cook. I'm trying. It's tough. It's yet another interpersonal struggle, albeit of a different kind from what I have with Hayakawa. Well, we learned we're all normies. Yeah, because we wear clothes in public. We have to wait for the sister. We saw her. She didn't do anything. She might as well have not been a character wonder. There are some things that would make people like this envious. That's what makes it so difficult. Beyond a deep shadow lies a bright light and vice versa. Readers reply to my posts with positive messages of encouragement. Of course, people discuss my work on review sites and message boards, but the people who contact me directly are usually fans with an interest in rising authors. Though I suppose that the fact that I don't have enough exposure to have haters yet probably isn't a good thing. I hope the next volume sells enough for me to get publicly shamed. Anyway, I do get plenty of DMs from girls too, you know. The people who secretly send me direct messages in hopes of using me somehow for their own advantage. Mostly women. This in turn fuels the jealousy of their peers who have nothing special going for them. He's so mean. Wait, I mean me? No, Loaf, you typed your real thoughts. You typed your, oh god, I see he's already mentioning other authors. Oh boy, here we go. If I show any interest in return, I'll be lambasted as only being in it for the women. But the true greats turn their messy romantic troubles into literature, right? Osamu Dazai and Sakaguchi Ango were womanizers, not that they would listen to reason. I've got game too, though. I got a DM from a girl who wants to meet up. Going by her account, she seems to be a fairly cute university student and a model who has aspirations of becoming a VTuber. She looks average enough to me, but her selfies get plenty of likes, and she has about 3,000 followers. She's into alternative stuff and messaged me because she emotionally connected with my work. It's something! Someone throw Loaf out a window. Well, I'll be damned. It could be interesting to take a peek inside her head and use it as inspiration for my work. I haven't responded yet. Emotes are loading so slow. Sajing. Finally, to play the part of the broke student, I have a part-time job working the night shift at a convenience store. That's all I felt up to. Keep forgetting we have that. W vote. The store is surprisingly quiet at night. Though it's a comparatively good time of day, the work itself is strenuous. Every day I find myself wanting to punch the manager in the face. The only reason convenience store managers across the nation are still alive is because night shift pay is slightly higher. That's why I haven't killed him. Let's take a peek inside the customers, shall we? I like observing them from behind the register. There can be something almost childishly innocent about the patrons who come here at night. Oh, like I mentioned before, my ability isn't something so convenient as telepathy. It's more like a form of synesthesia, and I do need a certain amount of information for it to work. Well, I can hazard a decent guess from observing their actions and body language. It's only after a few conversations I start to see deeper. That's why I don't like to get too close to people. I can't help it though, I'm already in their minds. Old man. This old guy's a regular. He's always pissed off about something. If the cashier's too slow bagging his purchases, he'll curse them out. Despite that, he buys a ton of candy. Both his work life and home life are falling apart. After his night shift ends, he fills his basket with carbs so he can eat his stress away. His body has expanded with his sedentary lifestyle, and he's transforming into a lump of flesh that disgusts his coworkers and family. My dad's the same. Gluttony is the most convenient sin. Even a complete idiot can stuff themselves. That's what idiots do. It's a lack of self-control. To be human is to restrain one's desire. That's rationality. We aren't beasts to be controlled by our instincts. Okay. I didn't read her. She's clearly a hostess. I mean, you can tell from how she's dressed. Maybe she doesn't work at a hostess bar specifically, but she definitely works at the red light district. There's a delicate soul wrapped in those flashy clothes. I guess she's here for condoms or cigarettes. She flits in on her break and then disappears again into the neon world. There you go. She's picked up a pack of condoms. Well, at least she's got one of those chicks. At least she's not one of those chicks who's obsessed with hosts. How do I know that? Hosts always have condoms on them. They look out for number ones. This is all just speculation, of course. A man has to entertain himself when he works the night shift. And high school looking customer. I bet he's a runaway. Curfew ends at 4 a.m., so until then he evades the eyes of the law by drifting around the stores that are open into the early hours. He could pass for 18, but it's always better to err on the side of caution. Not that I have any intention of turning him in. I bear him no ill will. It's not like he's shoplifting or anything. There's a dumbass dropout who often works the same shift as me, and I don't want this kid to head toward the same future. I'm happy to let him browse for a while. It'll liven things up a bit. That might be like the nicest thing he said, which wasn't even that nice in this whole game. In this whole game. It's cooked. That's the most positive, right? Same brain cell? Literally, though. Not sure where the story's going. I don't either, Kung. I have a really good suspicion it's not lasting past today in terms of streaming. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like this is a game I drop. It's one of those games you drop, I feel like. And if Fate is still cooking, Wandered's been cooking for like an hour. It's burnt. The streets are so deserted this late at night that I feel a certain closeness with the strangers glimpsed from the corner of my eye. You know how it is. The people are begging for more. Yellow, if you want to see the MC more? There's no way this is the entire game. We'll see. But even as I hold myself apart, I am like these people, like that dropout coworker I mentioned before. One's surroundings reflect one's own nature. I too am a character in the setting. I'll be making my exit shortly though, now that I have my prize money and royalties. Sadly, I shall be tendering my resignation, leaving this liminal space where, at an hourly rate of 1,450 yen, a teenager can work a 10-hour shift and earn more money than they ever imagined. This place is like life's waiting room, but it's time to leave. I'm determined to move forward toward my own future. Serves you all right. And that's how I spend my days. I hate humanity and I hate this world. Especially since my sickly little sister was born. She went through a lot before she stabilized, and now we siblings are in a world of our own. Sahana was born 1,000 times smarter than the average person. She's a genius. She was far too advanced for elementary school, so she stopped going. The sister fate, this is it! Wander's about to be proven so wrong. Since my elementary school days, I've always thought deeply on questions such as why are people so cruel and what determines what's right or wrong. The more I thought, the more distant I grew from other people until I started to see inside their heads. Hi Hami, thank you for the dailies. Welcome and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Once my mother asked me, why don't you like school? When I asked her if other moms thought less of her because her kid was a loner, she screwed up her face in disgust and called me a little demon. But I'd asked the question in good faith. I'd heard the concern buzzing behind her words and I'd simply wanted to help. Yeah, Wander? This is it? You're still awake, Oni-chan. At the sound of my sister's voice, I finally became aware of the time. Nighttime is only for sleeping, you know? Is this really it, Wander? It's so much brighter. I don't know, man. I think this game's cooked. I think this game's going in the cooked pile, to be honest. But well, we'll see. We'll see. Let the sister cook. I'll try, Wander. It's not looking good, though. I'm just saying, it is not looking good at all. Nighttime is for sleeping, you know? It's the middle of the night. The witching hour, when the whole world slumbers except for me. I feel bad for keeping Sahana up too, but I don't think she minds. Since neither of us goes to school, the time kept by those in the outside world doesn't really apply to us. There's no point in forcing ourselves to adhere to the logic of a world of which we are not a part of. Sana only mentioned the time as a conversation starter. She wants me to pay attention to her. Twisted as we may be, she still wants us to play at being a happy family. Plus, kids find it fun to be up late while everyone else their age is tucked in bed, getting a good night's sleep before school the next day. They follow their parents' and teachers' orders going to school. Have a good one, Broke. Sleep well. They follow their parents' and teachers' orders going to school, even though they'd rather not. Already being conditioned into wage slavery as they learn to wake with the dawn. It's idiotic. They have no idea how much quieter and more enjoyable the world is at night. I'm so proud of my sister when I compare her to those drones. She'll happily point out her brother's unhealthy habits while having no intention of going to school herself. Oni-chan, you're mocking people in your head, aren't you? No, I'm not, actually. I'm thinking how proud I am of you. It's okay, you justify yourself by looking down on people who live normal lives. No, I don't. And even if I do think along those lines, I'm not looking down on people, I'm just stating facts. You'd be lost without me. That goes both ways. We're two shut-ins together. If one of us left, that's the whole world gone. You can't really say you're living if there's no one else around. But we can say we're alive in a world with only each other. But can we say, but we can't, okay. I don't know, but we're living more than we would be if we were completely alone, I think. Though only barely, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that too. Okay. I'll always be here. My sister is always cynical, yet always earnest. Yet also always earnest. She's such a weird girl, but that's fine. If she were normal, she'd probably hate her older brother. Plus, she'd be up in the daytime going to school. She'd set some awful alarms and it'd wake me up too, but she'd be the good girl doing what she was supposed to. My complaints would be irrelevant. That's how neurotypicals exclude people like us before they even notice us. Those cruel, cruel people. We're just committing slow suicide together, aren't we, Oni-chan? What? Okay. Okay, where am I now? Tuka. The truth at the foundation of the Buddha's teachings. It means that life is suffering. Okay. Oh. Where are we? I'm a fan of Buddhism. I see it as a religion of resignation. It's like this is the way the world is. Get used to it. Things are never going to go how you want them to. Suffering is the core of life. Any moment without pain is a bonus. You live with the assumption that nothing will go as planned. Finding happiness is the rare occasions when it does. But I hate the kind of people who spout nonsense about living without expecting anything from other people. They're liars. We can see it in the color of their emotions. They just want to show off, acting like they know all about suffering and truth. But deep in their eyes, they can see it. They still believe in other people. I feel like I'm listening to an ebook and the story is going nowhere. That's what I'm thinking too, Kung! I feel like there's nothing happening! I feel like the story goes literally nowhere! I have no hopes for the story at the moment. Stop it! I have no hopes for this loaf. I just like the sisters' portions because we get out of the MC's head. Yeah, for like 2 seconds, and then I'm back here! I'm back in the Panopticon! Your IQ is simply too low for the story. You play it then! I mean, if your average person could achieve enlightenment that easily, there'd be no reason for Buddhism, would there? I'm too poor, I'll buy it for you. So long as you're alive, I don't have time as well. You'll make time. So long as you're alive, you'll always be suffering. That's just the way it is. I read a book by a famous psychiatrist. After delving into so many minds, this doctor apparently concluded that moments of peace or joy were rare and fleeting among the harsh realities of life. Really gives you hope, right? Everyone is suffering. Now, I'd really rather not, but it's time I made some human connections in this shitty world. Living is inextricably tied to relationships, so I'm going to power forward while I have even a little motivation. As much as it pains me, experience is necessary, sustenance for creative work. To live is to suffer. Now where shall we go? Do I get a choice on that? No, I don't think I do. Where am I? No, I do get to choose, don't I? Yeah. Bruh. This fox is pretty. Let's go here. One little poppy, burning bright, watch me, come a light. There, my first star, shining in the night, collected poems of Shuji Hirayama. This is going nowhere. You've got to be careful when it comes to relationships with the opposite sex. Especially in today's mutual surveillance society, treat every bit of personal information correspondence as though it's public knowledge. In this twisted panopticon, you never know who's watching or what'll get leaked. The direct messaging feature on most social media platforms is a particularly temperamental beast. Young men and women are engaged in a perpetual struggle. Their objective is to find and couple with the best possible specimen of the opposite sex, all while dodging the pitfalls of our surveillance society. In this invisible war, DMs are a powerful tool to steal a march on the competition. As long as messages stay private, they let you interact out of sight of prying eyes. Move the conversation to Line or Discord, and you've cleared the first hurdle. Screw it up, though, and your head's on the block. Okay, what is happening? At least you made a choice, but I don't really see how— yeah, right? Like, I don't see how any of this will matter. And I don't see the story going, like, anywhere at the moment. I'm also low-key bored. I'm also low-key very bored. Which isn't great. Which isn't great, you know? We get to see the MC get rizzed up or get broken up with a girl, I think. Surely we got a huge twist. It better happen soon. Otherwise, the only thing on the block is this game. Now, any degree of success attracts some amount of attention. I don't know, the story's just not clicking with me. It's just not interesting me. Like, they have a cool theme, and they can do a lot with it, but like, I'm just not interested. It's not catching. Now, any degree of success attracts some amount of attention online. As I mentioned, even my inbox sees its share of traffic. Opportunists looking to stake their claim on an up-and-coming light novel author pour in by the dozen, well, at least by 2s and 3s. But it was this girl who caught— I'm fine with his thoughts, but I feel like it's taken— yeah, right? Like, it's been way too far. Like, I don't mind it. I'm fine with a protagonist like this. It's just— it's harping on, and it doesn't stop. And I don't think it's about to stop either. But it was this girl who caught my eye. As I've said before, I got a DM from a small account saying she loved my work and wanted to meet. I clicked through the profile of a typical university-age girl. It'll stop there. Classic literature, famous paintings, gender issues, retro anime, and classy cafes. Shallowly invoked between a smattering of her best moody selfies, she flattered authors who looked on the verge of going viral. No doubt sliding into their DMs the moment they let their attention go to their dicks and responded. Now she'd set her sights on me. I figured I'd humor her. I was in the mood for it, I guess. To tread on an exposed bear trap, to step into the life of a woman like this, and yes, to bask in a little adoration. If I could use it in my work, all the better. To be clear, I wasn't planning on fucking her or anything. I couldn't have mustered the interest if I tried. Hi there, this is Z, team lead at Sincerity Forge publisher. Oh, welcome in! It's going alright. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm confused where it's going, but I'm curious to see if it manages to get somewhere. I like the music though, and the art so far. But how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this game's been on my radar for a little bit. I think since they announced it a while back, actually. Appreciate your kind words. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you stopping in. I'm just curious where it'll go, because it gave me choices, but I don't know if it will matter or not. Because yeah, I feel like we'll pick all the choices regardless by the end. Right? It won't matter? Oh, okay, good to know. Good to know. I figured we just picked them all by the end. Okay, okay. Interesting. Being able to read people's minds makes romance and sex into tedious endeavors. Like taking an endlessly long test you already know the answers to. Even mere attraction is a distant dream. Once I realized life is suffering, I lost the appetite entirely. Okay, I'm curious to see where that goes then. Because I went straight for I picked immediately for the box, because I liked the icon. So I'm curious how that'll affect where the story goes then. Okay, good to know. But I hope you're doing well today. How are you? Oh my god. You must be really excited about the published release, right? It must be super exciting about the published release. I'm so tired. That is so fair. I think getting everything ready and making sure it's like good to go must be so tiring. Please take care of yourself. I'm sure it was a lot of work to get everything good to go. I read this. Well, I guess I'll go say hi. Bye, Sana. I'll be back soon. I was working on the game's launch trailer until like 2 hours before launch. Oh my god! 2 hours before. Oh my god, crunch time. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Just enjoying people playing the game now. Let's go. Please take care of yourself. But yes, get some rest. Oh my goodness. Working up till the last minute, or the last like couple of hours. Oh my god, thank you for your hard work though. Thank you for your hard work though. I'm the first to arrive at our meeting spot. I expected as much. Usually, it's the guys who have to take the initiative. The girls are the valuable commodity, the ones who can afford to be discriminating, and their scheduling reflects that imbalance. Or maybe I'm just stereotyping? Hey, Sensei, sorry I'm late. Okay, new character! New character, I think. Hey, Sensei, sorry I'm late. Okay, and it changes around everything too. Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounce brightly. White and blue ribbons flutter with the hair they bind, touching her Lolita dress, its skirt drooping like a weeping willow. Okay, I like how they got straight into your choice instead of holding on his thoughts too long. That's good. I like that. Passing old timers gawk at the bosom emphasized cut and the way her short skirt catches the wind. It's like she was designed in a lab to turn men on. I find sexual desire an exhausting notion. Sex is the need most people are keenest to hide, much more than its cousins, food and sleep. And they're quick to lie or hide behind pretense, whether... Who started playing that instrument? Behind pretenses whenever it rears its head. The flute! As soon as you notice it lurking under the surface, society becomes hell. Everyone's trying so hard to act like they're not secretly horny pieces of shit. We're all animals, I guess. It makes sense to want to procreate, but I've never quite gotten over my youthful disgust at the idea. Maybe that's why I'm here. I want to prove myself that I'm above all that I'm better than the rest. The bushes? That's funny. I'm looking around for that flute. Hello there. Hello there. You must be Tenjiku Botan. That's me. Just call me Botan. You remembered my name, Sensei. I'm so happy. Being called Sensei feels weirdly nice. Female attention might do nothing for me, but apparently I do like being recognized for my work. This girl, yes, she was the one who wanted to be a VTuber, a model, and she's a college student. If I remember right, I think that was her background. Well, okay. Blah, 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 blah. How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around. How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around. Not at all. I don't go outside much, honestly. My family's out in the sticks, and I try to stay away from crowds. Then I'll be your guide. Thanks. I know Ikebukuro pretty well. Do you go? She's out of the frame. No, but I like to LARP. Super LARPer. Potential LARPer. Here we are, the beating heart of Ikebukuro. It's really taken over Tokyo as Tokyo's otaku hub, hasn't it? Akiba is a thing of the past. It so has. It's a total Fujoshi heaven. It's got all the stores, and the collab cafes have great merch lineups. Just this one. It's developing its own community and culture. Right? Physical spaces where young people can share their hobbies have only gotten more important in the age of social media. Not that I use them myself, of course. Is the vibe of this meant to be psychotic? Flute is making me go insane. I feel like I'm really focused on the flute right now. I keep thinking about the flute instead of her, to be honest. I'm the lone wolf kind of otaku. I've never felt the need to advertise my interests. I like what I like, but I keep it to myself. I'm not compelled to share my thoughts or impressions with the people around me. I feel like I'm in a padded room. There's some songs that make me just focus on them rather than what's happening. Like Nikkei's one with Mustang. And there's another one. Oh, Sato's Swimming in the Clouds. Look, they've even got an arcade. Gotta milk those gamblers. Oh, sensei, you don't have to be so sarcastic. It's busy here, though. Let's go somewhere quieter. This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. What do you think? I have to admit, the place has atmosphere. A selfie with all these books would do numbers on social media and cast her as an intellectual bookworm to boot. Girls like her love seeking out places that play into their image. Maybe I'm being unfairly cynical. There's a simple pleasure in being surrounded by rare books. Wait, what was he here for besides potential? That's it. It's just potential literary inspiration. What kind of books do you like? You want to know about me? That's so sweet of you. Oh, right, I guess there was that. He wanted to prove that too, but it was mostly for the inspiration, I think. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. He's so mean. Mean? Why do I keep typing? Oh. It's your true thoughts. You're into art. Interesting. But I usually come to places like this to go through old school fashion mags. It's so much fun to see what kind of clothes were cool in the 80s and 90s. The voices! What do art and fashion mean to you? They let you live rather than just exist. You equals me. That's an interesting answer. I'll make note of that. Maybe I haven't been giving her enough credit. I guess someone who puts so much effort into her appearance probably would have developed opinions about art. Her colors don't seem muddled. Wait, is this kind of like with Needy Streamer, where where your choices will affect, like, your ending? Like, if I, like, kept hanging out with her or spammed hangouts with her, I'd probably get a different ending than, like, if I spread stuff out, maybe? Kind of like if you have enough fun time in Needy Streamer, you get kind of cooked on, like, your playthrough. Let's take a peek into her heart. Oh, interaction. Peer into her thoughts. Looking? I close off gameplay. I close off my 5 mundane senses and look with my sixth. An eye that only sees emotions. I feel its focus sharpening. Slowly the colors of her thoughts and feelings come into view. The true Tenjiku Botan, the girl behind the mask behind the username. The real face behind her meticulous makeup. The girl right now? Wait, you're so right. He's actually pretty handsome. Not in an obvious way, but he has a real writerly gloominess to him. And look at those thickly eyes. If I walked around with him, everyone would think I netted myself a one-of-a-kind catch. Sure, he's a bit on the misanthropic side, but so are all the college guys. All the cynicism's just a shield they protect themselves with while they look for a way to stand out. A guy like him has an erogenous zone, even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate, his ego. Okay. Okay. Stroke him there and he's sure to look my way. So that's her deal. She's not... Does he know any of this? He's just guessing. Right? She knows? Okay, I mean, she's not wrong, but he's also just guessing her thoughts right now. She's not trying to use men to raise her profile necessarily. She's just out for validation. She's actually stroked his ego as an author? I mean, true. She started with it. A relationship with a budding light novel author would be a potent weapon in the e-girl community, but she isn't necessarily lying about being into me or wanting me to like her. That's not the only thing she'll stroke you. You gotta get out of it! Human emotions are a complex color gradient. Even what I see is only one point of view of her heart. Her belittling of me and her reverence, her appreciation for my work, and her judgment of my appearance, they're all wrapped together. No one's feelings are a monolith. He's sure to look my way, though. That does pique my interest. Are we sure we're not a telepath? I think this will be like Feta Moru or UMDC, where we'll be wondering, is it real? Maybe? I'm getting Zato, to be honest. I'm getting the Zato protagonist lying to me. Like, can he? Yeah, I'm getting Zato lies, you know? Does he like what he sees, I wonder? Anyone his age would want me, even an otaku trying to act like romance is beneath him. Or is he LARP Sahor? Okay, LARP Sahor is crazy. But something tells me Sensei won't be that easy. He's still keeping me at arm's length. He's playing the aloof genius a little too hard. I think just because he writes light novels, he thinks he can ham it up. Are all writers this way? It's like he's wary of me. He looks at me like he's sizing me up. I wonder if he's planning to use me in his writing. That's kind of hot. I wonder what he'd do if I put the sex appeal on full blast. Could give him a glimpse of these lacy panties. Oh god. Maybe once we've had a few drinks, I could wrap myself around his arm and lace my finger through his. But he'd loosen up a bit once we got back to a hotel. Everyone does. Okay, Loaf, I think you're right. Loaf, you might have been onto something. I gotta get out of here. Like, maybe this guy's actually just LARPing, in which case, maybe he's hoping for a girl who's on the same weight. Maybe. Would he grab my boobs, I wonder, stare a hole through my panties, give in to his urges and ravish me? Well, she's a regular girl in some ways. She's indulging her own sexuality under the guise of imagining mine, picturing me ravishing her to fantasize about being used as an outlet for male desire, desperate for an opportunity to affirm her body's worth. Hidden under that demure dress is a body burning with passion, but I won't be the one to feel her heat. Nah, pass the controller if you ain't playing what? You said get out of there! The fantasy only lasts a moment. By itself, it isn't enough to make her succumb to desire. And if it did, I think revulsion would still win out. It should have been me, is crazy. She'd be disgusted that she got so carried away over just another man. She rates her own body too highly for that. Her youthful hunger for pleasure clashes with a reluctance to sell herself short. In that sense, she's very much her age. You guys run away. I'll hold her off. No. I've got this, fella. I'm gonna get this one, Sensei. Cafe. Here's our last stop, Botan's number 2 favorite Ikebukuro spot. Isn't it adorable? I'm up next at Fate Falls. I hear it's a replica of a real Czech hotel. It's very fancy, you know. You look right at home in all this European decor. Haha, yay, thanks. She beams. When I pay thoughtful attention to her, she turns surprisingly genuine. Let me pour, Sensei. She picks up the teapot, looking fully at peace. Daylight streams through the windows, glittering off the fine china and her thin layer of eyeshadow. It's chilly outside today, so this should be just the thing. You'll relax so much better when you're all warmed up. Thanks. You succeeded so young that I bet you're struggling in ways the rest of us can't imagine. If easing those burdens will help your writing, the least I can do as your fan is try. Did my book really make that much of an impression? Honestly, I thought it was embarrassingly amateur. The flute's back. I know these are just a random girl's thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Like there's all this cynicism everywhere, but when you read between the lines, it's like it's crying out for affection. I just wanted to pick it up and hug it. I never felt like that about a book before. Fade? Hi, Loaf? Hello, Loaf? I can't stand the flute anymore. Have a good stream! You will bear through this flute with everyone. This flute is for everyone. Everyone gets the flute. There are no exceptions to who gets the flute. Get him, Wonder. Make him listen to the flute. Forever. Okay. That's gratifying to hear. Of course, that's how it reads. I'm trapped in an unending hell. My ability to see people's thoughts will bring me pain until the day I die. I wish someone could make it stop. But I won't find relief in others. People can never truly understand each other. The usual compromise is coexisting in ignorance. But my condition means that isn't an option. The only exception, perhaps, is family. Sahana. People poured blood, sweat, and tears. Exactly. Tell him, Wonder. I'm cheering for you, Sensei. I'll always be cheering for you. Do I need to do something? Eyes. Above waist. Below waist. Eyes. Her eyeshadow is distinctive, an appealing red with a touch of sultry pink at the edges. I'm sure her naturally lidded gaze has stolen plenty of hearts without even trying. Eye contact is at the heart of communication. Eyes touch, a mood sparks, and we mistake that instantaneous feeling for attraction, for love, for friendship. That goes for more than just people. Dogs and cats make eye contact with their owners, too. Gazing into someone's eyes is a sign of trust. An invisible coin humans have traded since time immemorial. Don't, like, animals sizing you up to attack you also just look into your eyes sometimes until you back off, though? Photon's distinctive eyes surely give her an edge in that crucial establishing moment. Sensei! See how impactful they are when you look at them directly. She knows how powerful her gaze is. That's why she wears such striking eyeshadow. Okay. What is this game about? What is happening? Alright, above waist. A cutesy Lolita dress, its tasteful curves suggest a soft body and slender figure. Someday, some other guy will come along who loves that body deeply. Who will take her flesh and soul in her arms, looking at her and only her forevermore. Hello? Dang, looking like the rental GFMC right now? Well, we're only here for writing, Loaf. The line? The queue is crazy. I hope she meets that fateful man someday. Someone who makes her porcelain skin blush ruddy pink. From beneath my sunless rock, I'll watch the happy couple skip off into the distance. Oh, I'll cry in my anguish. How sweet it must be to be human. Below the waist. Beneath that innocent guise burns with desire. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone feels desire, men and women alike. Once you recognize that, sexuality starts to feel less like part of you and more like a detached thing happening on some meta level. At her age, these impulses are bound to lead her into misadventure. Sooner or later, she'll end up crying into her pillow after someone else's urges exploit her. What is happening? The flute! I can't. The flute! The flute! The flute! I do think the MC is coping. I feel like it too, right? I feel like he just got lucky that one time with what he said to the guy that jumped out the window. Like, that's what I think, right? I need to stop the flute for a second while I talk. That's what I think. Like, he just got lucky with the window, right? But aside from that, it's like... Aside from that, it's not, actually something that's happening. Is my guess. Like, he got lucky one time that circumstances aligned and he found someone easy to read. And now he's just, like, saying it. You were out here... You saying we out here watching Fade play another schizo game? Might as well stream a white screen next time? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Aren't they all? Aren't all the... I love my protagonists when they're... Honestly, nothing really beats Asia's levels of delusion, though. Asia was peak. Zato's Asia was absolute peak on that format, though. I think her, like, love for the world was genuinely, like, so perfect for her as, like, a character. And I think it made, like, the delusional eyes so much better. Like, the self-pitying delusion isn't terrible.
What?
Freya, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword, most people use Fadeless. I stream bragging to the story and Freya, art, much of it is platforms, fiction novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you have not checked out the lovely Freya Rabbit, Freya is a bunny VTuber from Prismaria who does a lot of variety games. Does a lot of cool Honkai Star Rail streams with going through, like, new story stuff. Does some cool co-working streams as well, and just started Final Fantasy IX, I believe it was. If you haven't already, please go give Freya a follow by pressing the follow button in the top chat or the link in chat as well. Freya is absolutely amazing, and she is super cool, so if you have not followed her already, you're doing yourself a disservice, so you should go do it! You should go do it! 9? Yes, let's go! How'd you like it? How are you enjoying it? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Nat, welcome in Freya, welcome in Jer, welcome in Kalis, welcome in Tilting, welcome in. I love it, it's so funny, let's go! Let's go! I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I'm glad to hear. We're currently playing, Other Sister Paranoia, which is a game made by the creator of Needy Streamer. And it's in a different format, but it's interesting. But I'm not sure where it's going at all. Oh, yeah! Done by the same creator of Needy Streamer. Neat? Yes. It's pretty interesting. I don't know what's happening at all. But please, if you haven't already, go check out Freya. Freya's absolutely amazing. Please go give her a follow. But yeah, it's chill so far. Nothing crazy is happening. Our main character's kind of... What's the best word I have? An incel. Our main character's kind of an incel. There's no better word I have for that. Not the incel. He's a really big incel. I gotta go. No worries. I appreciate you stopping in with the raid. Take care of yourself. Take care. Thank you for the warm welcome. Of course. Go follow Freya. Freya's absolutely amazing. Why does it sound like you just insulted me? Hello? I mean, if the shoe fits. As they say, if the shoe fits. Yeah, our main character, yeah, as Wander described, he is either near telepathic or a giga larper. Basically, he just keeps thinking he can, like, read people's thoughts and knows exactly what they're saying or thinking about him. Which he's done, he's only proven one time. He's only proven this one time. But he's going with it, he's rolling with it. And yeah, he's rolling with it for sure. But man, he's... Honestly, he's kinda cringe! He's kinda cringe! Interesting, yeah! He's very much... He looks down on every character we've seen except his sister, and every time he justifies all his thoughts by saying, "But I'm a published author." He justifies every thought like it's a sentence ender with, "But I'm a published author, so I get to say this." Published authors can do no wrong. Of course. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it's interesting so far. We got to make our first choice of what we're gonna do, but we ended up going not on a date, but on a hangout with a girl who liked one of his books. Or his only book. And now it's like, he's very much... Okay, the way he's read her thoughts are she wants to be in a relationship with him is the most PG way I can put it. This game is not PG, or it has not been PG at all, by the way. The most PG way I can put it is she wants to be with him is the way his thoughts have been. I think he's really delusional. I think he's very delusional, but I don't know if it's true or not yet. A physical relationship. Yes. Yes. But it's kind of reminding me of, hold on. Where's the game? The visuals of it, like the aesthetic and delusion kind of remind me of... Where is it? I know where it is. How do I show this? Where's... Steam. It reminds me of this game, Zato. Kind of. Basically, Zato's about this character in a world, in a town separated from everyone, where she's like it's a very small town. There's a very big mystery going on, and our main character is very... She tries to love the world and everything in it. So very true to the title, I love the world and everything in it. That is what our main character Asya in this tries to do. If you get the chance to play this game, I highly recommend this one. It's funny how Zato's MC was doing horribly and tries to be optimistic, and our MC here is the opposite. Yeah, they're doing great and tries to be pessimistic. That's why I said it reminds me of Zato, but like in a polar opposite way. But yeah, I highly recommend, if you get the chance, Freya, this game is so good. It's not too long either. Putting on my wishlist, let's go. It's free actually, so it's free to play. It's actually crazy it's free to play, to be honest. Hey, the style, sick, yeah! Even better, yes! TY, anytime! I love this game. If I can spread more word about Zato, I am happy that I've spread more word about Zato. If you do play it, let me know what you think of it. I adore this game. I adore this game. Actually, a cool thing about the current game we're playing, Sister Other Paranoia, it actually is being sold as a bundle with Fademoru. It's being sold in a bundle with Fademoru. Damn, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I saw the bundle and I'm like, what the heck? That's so cool. Oh my god, wait. Are you gonna get the, did you see the Fademoru stuff? Did you see the Fademoru, like, physical edition limited time stuff? No? Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Fata Morgana. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It's... Actually, I have a physical edition from way before. I wonder if it's the same. It might be new. Hold on. Quick sidetrack, but it's okay. Boom. This stuff. For the Switch version. So they got an art book, they got some art cards, And then they got a reversible cover. It's gorgeous, yeah! I need it. I think it's like $50. So it's not like the $100 like collectible. I was debating buying it because I kind of do want to. Oh, 34. Oh, it's 34 USD. Mine came with art cards, but not the art book. Ooh, I got you. It's 34 USD. Actually, not terrible. Yeah, they got the art book. It's so pretty, yeah. And they give you all 3 games. I think this has all 3 games, too. Yeah, House and Fata Morgana, Requiem of Innocence, and then Reincarnation. Even better, yeah! It's actually a really good deal for everything they give you. I gotta play the 3rd one. I still need to play the 2nd and 3rd, but god, I love the 1st. You know, another reason you should go follow Freya is Freya introduced me to Fata Morgana. We would not have played Fata Morgana if not for Freya, so you should go give Freya a follow. I love Fata Morgana. I think, what are my rankings of games? Because I think it's like just below Zato for me, but like still very high. Yeah, because I think I have it as my 7th favorite game. No, wait, 8th favorite game. Yes. Must run, no worries! I appreciate you, Freya. Freya? What am I saying? Freya, I can't speak today. I'm so tired. I appreciate you, Freya. Take care of yourself. Have an amazing night. Sleep well. And I hope you take care of yourself. It's good to see you again. And yes, do let me know if you do play Zato. I want to hear your thoughts on it. But yes, take care of yourself. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I appreciate the raid. Take care. Please, again, if you haven't already, go check out Freya. Freya's absolutely amazing. You too. Thank you. Please go check out Freya. Absolutely amazing. Alright, the flute. I was so at peace. And the flute came back. At her age, those impulses are bound to lead her into a misadventure. Okay, we've read that. And after many loves and many abuses, she'll grow into a proper lady with her head held high. Perhaps. I might boast that I can read people's feelings, but only God knows what the future holds. Oh, do I have anything else to press? Hair? Oh yeah, I guess I missed the hair. They say a girl's hair is an expression of her soul. If so, the ribbons in Botan's hair must symbolize the veneer of innocence she girds herself into. Her soul, restless as hot tea, fills the teacup. Every ribbon adds a dash of girlishness to its sheen. Oh, okay. What am I missing? Huh? Lips. They say people are subconsciously drawn to water because it makes up more than half of the human body. I don't know how true that is, but her dewy lips and eyes, like dark pools, are certainly appealing. Animals tend to express affection through mouth contact, or so I hear. Dogs like to lick their owners, for example. On first examination, kissing is pointless. It's not even a sex act, but in its pointlessness, it lets partners affirm their affections on a level beyond sexuality. What flavors of male affection have those pale pink lips affirmed, I wonder? Is there more? Okay, let's do this again sometime, Sensei. I'll message you, okay? Every time the world hurts you, come and warm yourself back up. Take all the good and bad it could do to a delicate man, all those sights and memories and smells and emotions, and pour them into writing a wonderful book. That, you have that skill. You can experience sadness, experience suffering, and turn those dark, twisted feelings into words. You were born with that curse and that blessing. So let's get tea again sometime. I'll pour a cup for you whenever you want. I really, really loved your book. Okay. Oh, this is all in quote. I didn't realize she was essaying. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought this was I thought we were in our mind. I didn't realize it was still like in quotes.
Okay, got it. Okay, good to know.
Okay, well now what happens? You met up with a girl, Oni-chan. That's new. You know, it's kind of spooky that you sussed that out so quick. Hi, Creative! I'm so late. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're chillin'. We're chillin'. We are chillin'. I hope you're doing well, though. We've been monologuing so much we can't. That's actually though. I genuinely thought it was a monologue. Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 3 stamps. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? You smelled a bit different tonight. I think I don't mind though. I'm glad that you're still like other boys in some way. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't some hookup. I was just gathering reference material. That's all. That too is something other boys do. Getting flustered and trying to deflect. Thank you for the story streak! I appreciate it! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it! Thank you. I hope you're doing well, though. Hey! There's no good way to talk about the opposite sex, is there? No matter what you say, everyone will interpret it romantically. It's such a pain in the ass. How did you meet her, then? She DM'd me. She said she liked my work and wanted to chat face to face, and I figured I could get some material out of it. Plus, I was curious. That's all, I promise. Oni-chan. I am, thank you. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm glad.
Hold on, let me stretch a little. Okay.
Back better. Okay. What? I realize this is unusually boring advice for me to give, but you're a published author now, and that means you need to be more careful about meeting fans, especially girls. I guess that's a fair point. Excuse me. Don't become like this after you write your light novel. I'm gonna shut myself in and never talk to anyone, Kung. You'll be lucky if you get to talk to me. Because I won't be talking to anyone. Human beings, gone. Chat AIs, gone. The voices in my head, in. Talking about women is a goddamn minefield. All human interactions are littered with misunderstandings waiting to happen, but this is the worst kind by far. What if a girl asks you to play League? Pfft. I'm blocking them? Unless it's someone I know, I'm blocking them? What? Keep me off of League of Legends, please and thank you. We had so much fun last time though, Fade. We did, Loaf. And then I played 2 more games after, and they were the worst generational games I probably could have ever had in my life. So now I'm good. Great even. ... Kaiser asked. The worst games I could possibly have happened right after. Like, we got destroyed first game, which wasn't terrible, but the second game we were hard winning, and then our support decided to start talking about start complaining that we were winning, and then started throwing, and it was all downhill from there. I'm never going back, for now. Keep me away. I'll never get why so many people endure this torment just for the privilege of giving half their life to someone else. You're just like other boys, Oni-chan. Yeah, and I wish I wasn't. Complaining that you're winning class— I know! Dude, it was so bad. We were hard winning too. Things are hard for you, aren't they, Oni-chan? This world isn't kind to writers. People say horrible things without even realizing how cruel they are being. And they keep on saying them, all the while acting as though those who push back are being overly sensitive. That's why you have to isolate yourself from the rest of the world. What did they even say? The thrower? I'm not there for one team fight because I'm split pushing. They lose because they suck, and they start complaining, why aren't you with the team for team fights? So then I go and kill 3 to 4 people consistently on my own, and they complain, oh, now you're just showing off, killing everyone. I'm like, what do you want from me? He wanted me to throw. That's what he wanted. He wanted me to throw. He wanted me to throw. He wanted me to throw. Anyways, that's what happened. It was cooked. It was so cooked. It was so cooked. Super cooked. Have I done this? Yes. Oh, hello. Without chat on, I should honestly just keep chat off and pings off. Why is she crying? What was that? Why was she? Hello? You were supposed to conform to the mental model of you that created in your head. I love doing that. Okay. I mean, what's the ring? That's shiny. Okay, where am I? Will you take me out dancing even when I'm old? No miniskirt for me, outshone by the youth. Will you take me for a drive even when I'm old? Cruising along with the top down, wind blowing in our hair. Chisato Moritaka, even when I'm old. Okay, but what was that on the bottom left? I have to know. Oh, okay, I'll check after. I'll check when we go back. My sister and I are so weird that you must be wondering what the hell our parents are like. Well, they're perfectly normal. Genetics is complicated, and yes, very rarely something happens that reminds me that we really are blood related. But I turned out darkly twisted, while Sahana is pale, sickly, and incredibly smart. And now, well, here we are. Those parents wear clothes? They do wear clothes. We weren't born into a particularly happy household. Then again, it's not the worst. Okay, what is this OST? Disgusting. Our parents are fine with Sahana skipping school, and now that I'm in college, they don't really interfere with my life. They're arguably kind of neglectful, which isn't great, but on the other hand, at least they're not like those tiger parents you hear about. At night, our father wolfs down his dinner and disappears into his room. We linger at the table, eating slowly. My parents have their own worries, but for better or worse, they share a pretty typical outlook on life. They just ignore stuff and hope time will magically fix their problems. I know because I can see their thoughts. The problem is that their relationship has grown cold and it's begun to warp them. As they age, they're talking down the classic path of middle-aged sleaziness. Our mother is in some weird battle of one-upmanship with her mom's friends while our father constantly cheats on her. Wait, I thought she was the one that... Okay. Sure! Sure! I thought it was the other way around. They barely even speak anymore, but they stay together for appearances. They have some affection for Sahana, but since she's such a gifted child, they're hoping she'll bring in the big bucks one day. They seem to care about me, too, in their own way. I'd say we're an average household, albeit one where family comes second to my mom's petition and the whoring. On the surface, things look fine, but open the lid and you'll see that our bonds are as flimsy as a sheet of paper flapping in the wind. What am I... Oh. Eat it. Mom's pretty proud that her son won a prize for his light novel, and she was resigned to me being a deadbeat for life, and she seems relieved that I finally got some prospects. Plus, it's something for her to brag about to her mom's friends. To her friends. I guess there's nothing wrong with boasting about your kids. Still, I'm kind of sick of the way she brings up her novelist son and child prodigy daughter, but I'm just grateful that she leaves us to our own devices, so I don't plan on voicing my petty irritation. To her mom's friends. Friends who are moms. Oh, to her mom friend. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I read it wrong. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Still, I could sense her annoyance when it was almost revealed that her son writes light novels of all things. Someone asked what kind of books I write, and she didn't know how to respond. It's not like I'm writing anything weird, but my parents don't even read. Even if they tried to read my novel, they wouldn't get it. Mom freaked out when the other parent, who did happen to be a reader, said that they'd check it out. Is he still LARPing? I mean, I think he's released a novel, but I'm pretty sure he's LARPing about the thought knowledge. We don't know, but we think, yeah, I think he has published a novel, but I think he's LARPing about knowing everything, you know? Part LARP. Partial LARP. The payoff better be amazing. I'm waiting for it. We have to have something. She brags about her kids while she herself is empty inside. That seemed to be the first time she became aware that there existed novels that weren't considered high literature or whatever. You should read my book, Mom. Give me one book's worth of a housewife's leisurely afternoon. Eat it. How can you survive on so little food, and when you're so tall, I envy you, Mom speaks. All her worries revolve around her weight. Their abdominal muscles are starting to atrophy, and Mom and Dad have both developed muffin tops. The more middle-aged they both start to look, the less they interact with one another, both escaping into the bottle of course, alcohol is only more calories. Mom started taking the Monjaro skinny jab she heard about online. It made her puke till her stomach was empty, and she lost her appetite for a few days. She did lose a little weight, but it sapped her energy, and she started to panic until she ultimately rebounded and ended up heavier than before. Call it karma. What is happening? Not that my father's any better. Apparently being middle-aged means you got nothing to do but panic and run around in circles day after day. They're both having prototypical midlife crises. It's like a second adolescence where now that the kids are growing up and getting ready to leave the nest, you start to question your own identity. There's no time to think about anything else when you're focused on raising kids. While I can't claim to have a career, it at least looks like I'll be able to financially support myself with my writing. And now their wrinkles deepen as they wonder what they're going to do with their lives from here on. Is a once weekly injectable prescription medicine approved to improve blood sugar control in adults and children aged 10 and older with type 2 diabetes. Alongside diet and exercise, it is a dual GIP and GLP-1 receptor agonist that also promotes significant weight loss. Interesting. I never heard of it. Although I have heard of weight loss injections, because I saw them advertised on a billboard. Not a billboard, but one of those grounded boards. I guess those are still billboards, right? One of those grounded boards. Gotta adjust my headphones. There we go. Eat it. I heard the term GLP floating around a lot these days. Is it one of those? I forgot what they're called. Peptides? That's what's popular right now, right? Everyone's like using peptides on themselves and like hoping it does something without any like approval or knowledge that it actually does anything, right? I think it's just a weight loss supplement. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know peptides are like all the rave nowadays for a lot of people. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy because they're not like approved or anything either. They're just, people are just injecting themselves with it. But yeah, they're not like approved or anything, which is like, huh, interesting. Can you get rich off a book? GLP-1 stands for glycogen-like peptide 1. A natural hormone made in your gut. It helps control blood sugar, slows down indigestion so you feel full longer, and signals your brain to reduce appetite. I'm assuming it falls under one of the peptide injections then, probably. Mom is engaging in slightly off-kilter fantasies as usual. Sorry, Mom, there's no chance of getting rich without at least an anime adaptation, and even then, the kind of money you're thinking is a dream within a dream. It's gonna take a while for me to get to a place where you can lean back and kick your feet. My son's so skinny and my daughter is so fair-skinned, it's not fair. Don't go getting jealous of your own kids. There's half of you in each of us. If you dedicated yourself to embracing good exercise and skincare habits, you'd be halfway there. But dedication is extremely difficult to muster when you're dealing with the encroaching indolence peculiar to middle age. She's fed up in every sense, so she chose the easy route. But see, people find no fulfillment in a life without effort. Thus, she ended up having a midlife crisis. In her second adolescence, though, she's more late-blooming Sakura than fresh spring bud. A piglet blossom, swollen and bloated on all the blood she's suckled. I don't know why, but I believe him more when he's mind reading his mom. Cause that's the thing, right? They actually have like a closer relationship that it actually feels like at least it's a little believable there. When it came to the girl, he met her for the first time there. He had no way possible to have psychoanalyzed everything about her and get to the conclusion he did from just that meeting. I would turn yourself in. Not even as just his date, but his customer. That's true. The customers. He's off sleeping around while I'm here struggling. All a man needs to snag some dumb bitch is money. It's not fair. Everything is a target of her envy. Don't worry, Mom. Love for sale is meaningless. There's nothing to worry about. She can't forget how she used to shimmer and shine. She wastes her days trying to get back to a time where she still glittered. I need to stop snacking between meals. Maybe I should try Munjaro again. Wonder if I could get rich filming my gifted girl and showing her off online. Wait, I'd probably have to get her on regular TV first if I wanted videos to sell. If I wanted to have a good time, I'd have to empty my bank account at a host bar. Well, he gets full service for 30,000 yen. It's not fair. Maybe I could go to a brothel that caters to women. But if I got saddled with a real uggo... Then again, anyone would be better than this bald old fart. How do all the other women married to losers get their rocks off? Maybe everyone's going to brothels. I need to get out of the MC's hat. Me too. Take me with you. Sure, it doesn't seem like a sign that you're living a good life. I wish I was rich. Is that it? See? On and on the days trudge. I wish I wasn't able to read people's emotions, but I was born this way. I so doubt it. There's gold in there somewhere, Fade. Then you stay for the gold. If either of them does anything to Sahana, they'll taste my wrath, but so far there's no sign of anything so dramatic happening. All of humanity's lies stranded in the doldrums carried slowly on the current towards death. Idling through fruitless, pointless days. Listless, always listless. Thanks for dinner, Mom. Oni-chan. Thanks, Mom. I mean, it's only instant noodles. I'd put more effort into cooking if you two ate more. Appetite control is directly linked to our base instincts. In middle age, people seem to be more and more faithful to said instincts. Our parents are caught between fighting their base instincts and giving into them entirely. What will happen if they do give in? I plan to take Sahana and leave once she's a bit older. Until then, I'll keep watching for the conclusion to this midlife drama. Are we free? I want a new path to choose. I'll always love you, even if the whole world fears you. Oh. Hi. What are these little in-between sections? What are these little in-between sections? Okay, I think it's a caterpillar loaf. Monkey. Bat, caterpillar. You wanna see the caterpillar? The sister's the key, Fade. Water. I'm so sorry. It looked terrifying in its shadow. Oh. Can I see it again? I guess. Were you thinking it was a peen? Were you thinking it was a peen? Wait, never mind. I never said that. Loaf. Loaf. Loaf, 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 loaf. Let's go see what the caterpillar has. I'm a caterpillar, always hungering. I'm a caterpillar, always feeding. The human chair, the caterpillar. You cannot tell me it doesn't look like one. I just thought it was a caterpillar. I just thought it was a caterpillar, personally. Always hungering, always feeding. Okay, Water's sick. Oh, is this the convenience store? Yo, Hasuo. You still haven't fixed your posture, huh? You look like a hunchback. Oh no, this is our friend, isn't it? Yeah. I'm seeing my buddy for the first time in a while. If I described us as bros, it'd give the impression that we're closer than we really are. It'd be more accurate to say we use each other, two weirdos together, get to pretend to be normal. Every now and then, we get together to hit up the otaku stores. It's been a thing since middle school, but now we're at different universities, our interests have drifted apart, and we only hang out every few months or so. Still, our connection has proved resilient, so I suppose in the end, we really are bros. Nice to see you haven't changed, Igusa. From my perspective, he's matured with shocking ease into a nerdy student that with no particular special qualities. He plays the latest mobile games, occasionally buys merch, talks about the anime du jour, sometimes does a little gaming. There was a time when he was more passionate about this stuff, but with the pressure of completing his dissertation and job hunting, he started to talk more about real life stuff than fiction. Basically, he's hiding out in his college chrysalis, soon to emerge to a corporate throne. I hate this. From his point of view, we'll have his fair share of struggles, but from an outside perspective, I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing. He'll manage to find a job, he'll start working, and while grappling with the tension between personal fulfillment and the daily grind, he'll earn a decent salary and get into a decent relationship. The next natural step will be marriage, and then he'll do his best to raise the kids in a somewhat stable home, ultimately passing his hopes and dreams onto the next generation. This friend is the caterpillar. Yes, friend is caterpillar. AKA in the drone, or in the cocoon, the chrysalis. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but to a creative person, normality is the enemy. Though there's no malice to them, the banal words and gestures of these normal people chip away at the creative heart. When I joined my university lit club with a serious focus on writing, I couldn't hide my scorn at the way they acted like writers with a capital W. Most people have a fleeting...
Banal.
Banal? Ew. Most people have a fleeting dream of being an author at some point in their lives. But 99% of them never achieve it. Igusa, of course, was silently betting I'd give it up to pursue a real career. When he wished me good luck, there was no sneer hidden behind his words. He did, though, expect to make jokes at my expense later whenever I grew bored of the creative life. A pretty typical mindset, not petty. How did that turn out for him? There's something awkward about him today when he leers at an anime girl keychain in an otaku shop because he's surreptitiously gauging my reaction. In my presence, his actions resemble a caterpillar's, crawling, wriggling grotesquely along the ground. Okay, well there's the caterpillar. His mind is overcast. The average person is easily swayed by power and authority. To a regular college guy with job hunting worries on his mind, a published author who won a debut prize in terms of hierarchy, Up to the stratosphere, inferiority, jealousy, envy, it all blends together in a confusion of murky emotions. A sludgy, dirty gray, like when you mix together all the paints on your palette. The BGM might be a window into the MC's real mind state. Maybe. Maybe it's an idea of it. There's so many different ones per thing.
My back.
He's fallen into that stagnant murk. Or at least I think it was during the state. I think it should be during everything though, to be consistent. Nah, there was just some guy following him around playing a flute, to be honest. His name's Loaf. You'd think, upon seeing his friends again after so long, he'd greet me with a congratulations on my achievement, but he couldn't do it. His blended pride and guilt torment him over his inability to celebrate his friend's new strat. And it was fire! Why were you trying to mute the flute then, Loaf? The disparity between his emotional turmoil and his attempts to act natural remind me of a caterpillar's wriggling, twisting walk. Because your voice was ruining it? Oh my god, I hate you. I'm doubling the Soma monsters in your game. Check your DMs, I'm sending a file. A new game, even. What anime have you been watching lately, Igusa? Anime? Oh, you know, this and that. He's being vague. His emotions are shifting to fear. Desperate to protect his own self-esteem, he breaks into a cold sweat. He's afraid to voice his thoughts on anime and manga to reveal his preference to an author. He dreads coming across as shallow or leaving a vulgar impression. How about you, Hasuya? I'm more about books these days. Yeah, figured. You're an author now, well, after all. The sense of invincibility felt by university students is a complex thing. You've graduated high school and officially became an adult. You're tasting freedom for the first time. The web of your relationship grows. You can stay out past 10 p.m. without getting yelled at. You can drink and smoke at your own discretion. It's like that feeling you get in an RPG after you finally finish the long-ass tutorial. When the map opens up, there's an entire world to explore. I AFK'd for 20 minutes. Did I miss anything? His mom. That was kind of it, though. Was kind of just his mother. He must have felt like he could do anything. He must have been deeply wounded to discover his vast gulf between the sense of power and freedom and the realities of life. I miss his mom? Yeah.
His mom trying, just basically being jealous of her children and husband the whole time.
His mom, according to him, obsessed with looking good to her mom friends and being jealous of both her children and her husband for being able to go have sex with anyone, be skinny, and be gifted with pale, lovely skin. What is the story? I couldn't tell you at this point. I don't know. Nothing's happening. Nothing crazy is happening. Freedom breeds inequality. The popular kids breeze through life, the gaps between him and his peers widens. He goes on social media and finds some guy he remembers as a fellow outcast who had gone viral with his shorts. All the while, his insecurities and biases relentlessly hollow out his still developing soul. Igusa is desperately trying to prevent his pride from taking a beating. Up until now, he's had the upper hand between being the one looking for a real job. Wait, this feels like a visual novel and less like a visual novel and more like a light novel? Because it's not like doing like text per character, right? It's just kind of giving you this big wall of text that scrolls down, right? Is that why? In comparison, I wanna... A lot more... Oh, I see. In comparison, I was a wannabe writer working the night shift at a convenience store. If my books never went anywhere, I'd be cast out into the world and left to rot in the dead-end part-time jobs. By then, Igusa would be moving forward to a gainfully employed member of society. Less events and character dialogue. Oh, I got you. That's fair, yeah. I can see that. Like right now. Dude, he's hanging out with his friend and monologuing. Yeah! He's even gone from the scene. Egusa's not even in the scene anymore. It's just a skull. It's just a skull. I chose this path so I didn't care, but my chancy lifestyle put his mind at ease. Egusa's not all that clever. I expect his university life is at best mediocre. I rarely read any hint of self-confidence from him. Ain't no way. There's an anxiety. Oh, he's still going. There's an anxiety like he's trying to convince himself of his own validity. That's what it's like to be a waste of space. And at the same time, there's a sense of relief. At least I'm doing better than Hasuya. Damn to be part-time for hell forever. In the hierarchy of fellow failures, being able to scrape by as an office pleb becomes a form of identity. Basically, he's freaking out because the tables have been turned and he's no longer the one looking down on me from his safe space high up above. This is exactly loaf. Once our excruciating hike through the otaku shops is over, we head to a cafe. Egusa starts conspicuously vaping, and his confidence increases slightly. Seems like he wanted to show off that, yeah, he's a student and he can do this kind of thing. A gray haze, fainter than the chaotic brain fog of his emotions, clouds my vision. When I do bad in League, but another teammate is doing worse, so they get flamed instead? That's crazy. Loaf, take the hit. Like, the less we talk to others, the more I think the MC is LARP LARP Sahur. Please talk to people! Blah, 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 blah. Perhaps feeling that he has the edge now, he finally broaches the main topic. So how does it feel, being a big shot author? He's not fully over it. Adding the snarky big shot is him trying to make himself feel better by taking a dig at me, acting like I don't have the talent to warrant real respect. He's still trying to convince himself that my prize win was a fluke. He might even be right. After all, I haven't published a follow-up yet, so I could end up a one-hit wonder. I'm still a newcomer, a baby who's taken one step. Dialogue, never mind. Dialogue broached with a paragraph of thoughts. Still, from my perspective of your average otaku, it's more like a giant leap to the moon. It's pretty rough, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the sequel. Pretty sure winning the debut prize was just a fluke. Nah, man, you got this. You got that special something, you know? We've been in MC's mind too long. I don't know if I'm real anymore. Wait, Cogno, you are real. When I play it down, he's obviously relieved, at least in terms of our interactions when he gets to play the good friend, calming the nervous newbie. He feels like he's a step above me. Is life the constant repetition of these charades? Maybe we're all voices along. Who's calling? No! Hey, you're the one who writes those long, passionate posts where you get all philosophical about the real atat of moe anime. Actually, that reminds me, my lit club's putting out a zine soon. Why don't you contribute something? Are you serious? No way I can submit something like that. I just write whatever pops in my head. He's right about that. His posts are slapdash trash, not even worthy of polite praise. Still, people online are probably impressed by their sheer length. People like to go herring off after new pursuits, and this dabbling shoves their face into their own limitations. Through this process, they transform. I must be a background thought. No. The German noun Realitat translates to reality in English. It means the true states of things. Actual facts are the state of being real rather than imagined. The reality of the situation. I hate this. His posts are cobbled together from the provocative opinions found in clickbait news sites. Whether you're gushing over something or tearing it apart, any extreme position garners reactions. And some people did respond to his essays, giving him a tiny taste of success. I just need a break from the music for like give me a minute. I feel like I listen to the music and I'm like slowly losing my mind as I listen to the music more. like it's eating my brain. Whew. Peace. 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 Okay. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. We're free. Freedom. 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 I love freedom. Oh my goodness. Freedom. Okay. Okay. The brainworms are getting hungry, Faye. Turn it back on. No, let them stay hungry. Honestly, they can stay hungry. Alright. His posts cobbled together. Reddit. The thing about Igusa is still talking in his head. The thing about Igusa is that he's content with that. He won't get delusions of grandeur and starts writing more biased pieces, seeking praise from people who already agree with him. He's nothing if not a coward. He chose a college degree and a workaday life so as not to stray from the societal herd. You're a lucky guy, Hayasa. Girls are gonna be throwing themselves at you at the lit club. Depressingly, at university students, every passion seems to always boil down to sex. He wants to see whether I'll steal a march on him and be the first of us to get a girlfriend. It's one thing for him to accept that my talent has rewarded... Guys, I think I know what route we're spamming real quick. It's one thing for him to accept that my talent has been rewarded, but it's another, more terrifying prospect for his friend to taste that delicious fruit before him. To a horny college guy, realizing that your friend is more attractive to the opposite sex is a crushing defeat. Yes, Wander? He's praying that I at least won't be a hit with the ladies. Maybe it's okay for me to send him home with a little taste of that bitterness. It might light a fire under his ass and push him to change. I don't know. I haven't really gotten any of that at the club, but I had some DMs from e-girls and cosplayers and stuff. Wait, for real? What girls? Are they hot? How many? Wow, you devoured that bait? At least try to hide your thirst. I'm not really interested in them, but I can see why they're confident enough to slide into people's DMs. They've got the looks. Seriously, dude? He's genuinely shocked by this revelation. Yeah, he's a complete fool, but it's kind of endearing. He fits the dumb but pure stereotype. But people like him, but people don't like being pinned on the wall. They wriggle. Hey, why don't we meet up with one of them together? Have you seen the shit filters can do these days? We can see how they compare in reality. How sleazy, how vulgar. It's all just pathetic down to the way he casually offers a rationalization for him to meet these girls, as though I can't see right through him. He's still hanging his meager hopes on the belief that he'll have more luck with women than me, thanks to his prospects of stable employment, that I'll come off as a misanthrope, and he'll glow by comparison. Deep down, though, lies the even more frivolous wish that he might get to meet a cute girl. Every reaction is exactly as expected. He feels at ease when he can look down on someone else. He becomes slavish when he knows he's been outstripped. A caterpillar squirming along exactly as programmed. A vile, pathetic caterpillar. Still here in Japan, there's a reasonable chance that if you put in a reasonable amount of effort, you can be reasonably happy. We all start with a huge advantage simply by virtue of being born in this country. Count your blessings, Agusa. As you start your new life and your new career and metamorphose into a functioning adult, you'll forget all about me. We're headed down different paths. The only thing I'm sure of is that we need to put a healthy amount of distance between us before we can hurt one another and grow disillusioned. Damn, a literary master's life sure is a lonely one. Okay. I'm assuming we get a slight debrief with the sister? Yeah. Kind of how it goes. You've got an even stranger look on your face today, Oni-chan. Really? I can't tell. What do I look like to you? Kinda like you have a guilty conscience. What's that supposed to mean? Be concrete. You met up with your friend today, didn't you? Yeah? I'm guessing he was weird about you becoming a published author? Kinda, yeah. It takes a lot for someone in his position to offer sincere congratulations. Didn't make you feel good to see him squirm. Can you read minds now? I'm playing at being you. You're the one who enjoys deciding what other people's feelings are. I can't really call myself an author. I guess not, but your book is published and available nationwide, and that's proof of some level of recognition. You see, if she can verify that books are out, that means books are out. That is the only form of validation I'll take. Or corroboration. Corroboration I'll take.
Okay.
Not enough for a second printing. I'm in the red right now. I'm just a burden on the publisher. Unless she's lying as well. No. She feels not lying so far, at least. Still, your talent is being recognized, and that's amazing. It's nice while it lasts. Adults sure have it rough. I'm sure the time will come when it's your turn to feel inferior to your friend. We never know where life will take us. I don't care about other people. I suppose that's relatively true. Talk about loaded phrasing. Well, for as long as we're alive, we'll always be fighting against other people in our heads. Okay. I was really happy when you started writing. It's plain as day that nothing else would fulfill you. I knew that it was the only way for you to be happy. You're on the right path, Oni-chan, I'm certain. Okay, crying again. Who? We're on the right path. Oh my goodness, I love being on the right path. Yippee, wahoo. You don't need to understand, but tell me, am I all that bad? Lullaby, lullaby, it's time to part. Lullaby, lullaby, my jagged heart. The checkers. I prefer the chess instead, but Oh, this one's part-time job, okay. Guess we should save. I guess I should head out for my part-time job. The mere thought makes me roll my eyes. I'd rather forgo such menial... The song is actually alright so far. Listen to it for like 10 more minutes. The mere thought makes me roll my eyes. I'd rather forgo such menial labor and focus on my writing. But having just the one book published doesn't exactly pay my bills. I'd be a fool to quit my job. I'd blow through my royalties in no time, and then where would I be? The same place as an old hooker. Youth squandered from selling their body. Hello? There's no greater humiliation in modern Japan than working a part-time job. You trade your humanity 1 hour at a time for a measly 1,000 yen and change. Your boss is inevitably a high-handed tyrant. Your pay is abysmal. No one wants to work a part-time job, but we do it because we have no other recourse. Doubly so if you're a night shift convenience store clerk like I am. The balding manager is always breathing down her neck, suspecting every unpaid peon of slacking off. Okay. Dude, I just want to go to my job. I just want to go to my job. Why is he imagining all of this? I can't believe that we're allowed to labor under such conditions. It's madness. Just the other day, a coworker of mine, 30-something, looked to be a decent enough guy, was caught stealing sheets of postage stamps. Literally wonder to be a decent enough guy, was caught stealing those sheets of postage and given the boot. A single postage stamp is worth no more than 110 yen, but a whole sheet could sell for tens of thousands. Those stamps really add up. I'm almost impressed with his resourcefulness. It helps that we barely talk. And I don't care when a near stranger steals a handful of stamps. He's nobody to me, and they weren't my stamps. Aren't we all living paycheck to paycheck, just trying to make ends meet anyway? We're all lunatics underneath the thin veneer of social acceptability. Look at me! I'm nothing but a downtrodden, cynical college student. I work nights because I hate interacting with people. My shift lasts from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Night shifts pay extra, of course. Extra is peanuts compared to the vast richness the esteemed office worker is raking in every month. My pay comes at the cost of no longer waking with salubrious rays of rising sun, yet there's no end of people desperate to snap up a little extra cash, thus they fall into the working nights pipeline. First you skip classes, then you repeat a year, and pretty soon you're dropping out. Am I on the road to being a college dropout? I'm sure other people think so. They look at me and think he's throwing his whole life away. And they're right! I don't give a damn about college credits anymore. If I'm going to fail all my classes anyway, I might as well drop out and focus on my writing career. It's cheaper than repeating a year. Don't I sound fancy? Writing career and a regular starving artist, a bohemian. Yet to describe myself as a bohemian implies planning intention. The truth is, I'm simply wandering my way through life. People who plot out their futures aren't equipped to be writers. Or so I tell myself. I'm still writing this sob story in my mind when I arrive at the store where I work. The customers' brains have long since atrophied from lack of use. All that runs through their decaying gray matter is convenience. Convenience, 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 convenience. Of course the workers are the same. All they think of is money, 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 money. Welcome to an alternate dimension where all that matters is clocking out the second your shift is over. Vroom. An engine's purr cuts through the stillness of the night. Unfortunately for me, it heralds the arrival of my illustrious colleague, the gentleman with whom I have the pleasure of sharing this evening. He's a prick. Okay, cool, good start. Oh, wait, he's so cool. What's up, buddy? Wait, he has a banger. Now this is a banger. It's crazy. Wait, that's the bike. Wait, it's a banger. Alright, now this is what I wanted. What's up, buddy? The picture of a troglodyte biker bro. He's got an awful shock of tacky blonde hair. He has the intelligence of a monkey and a lack of any other redeeming qualities. Granted, he isn't unattractive. That's probably how he's managed to get by. His handsome looks and amiable attitude mask the dearth of brain activity. I know his type. He'll get a girl pregnant when they're both much too young, realize he's got to provide for his growing family somehow, and run out to get a real job. Next thing you know, he's bought a giant car to take his happy family on camping outings and road trips. Here comes baby number 2. Here comes baby number 3. Oh well, what can he do? Better hop on down to the furniture store and buy a new crib. Hello? He was big into motorcycles as a teen, and now he transforms his passion into a career into the auto industry. It helps that he's always been an active type. He does good work, he gets paid a decent wage, he yells at his kids when they screw up, he blubbers with pride at their school plays, he never thinks a complex thought, and he lives a happy life surrounded by wife, kids, and similarly brown-headed bros. All he said was, "Sup, buddy?" Literally. Oh, he said one thing. MC is so jelly right now. He is not reading his mind. He is big LARPing right now. He's the LARPer. All hypothetical, of course. Don't you think it's strange how backwards it all is? I do like his theme. Yeah, welcome to the store. What can I do for you? Literally. Why is society set up? I mean, he's working with us is the thing. Why is society set up to reward the morons and punish the thinking men? I've never seen this cretin look unhappy once. It's just not fair. He's winking at us! Hey man, don't be jealous of me. What are you talking about? I'm not jealous of you. You sure? You look like you are. Either way, happy to be working with you. Biker bros are a society of animals. It's no wonder they have such sharp instincts. They rely on them to survive. Okay, now call him the telepath. He's better at this. He's better at this. He's literally better at this. I was just typing that, right? W Kung. W brain cell. New character is mind reader. Yeah! He's better at the whole mind reading thing than our MC is. I don't know if it's mind reading. We can't. Okay, true. But I mean, that's what the MC relies on, is seeing people's faces and what they're saying. Maybe he's just reading the facial expressions. He's better at it than our MC. They rely on them to survive. That explains why my coworker is so good at reading people, kind of like me. He hones his survival instincts because that's the only thing standing between him and disqualification from the rat race we're unequipped to run. Our shift begins now. I step out into the shop at 10, taking over for the high school kid who's been there since 6. The glint of energy in the kid's eyes sicken me. I can't stand high schoolers and their enthusiasm working. They don't know what the night shift means. The despondency, the black ooze that seeps from the checkout counter after 10 p.m. This is the witching hour, and the time for us undead to creep from our crypts unmolested by the light of the sun. This is vitality and love for work. Dude, I'm so over MC. I genuinely can't anymore. I genuinely can't anymore. Like I actually can't anymore. It's so tough. How long is this game? I wonder if I can find that out. Let's see. It's so tough because he's just... He sees a high school kid just doing his job and leaving. He's like, I hate them! I'm like, okay, sure. How long? Game length. Main playthrough is about 5 to 6 hours to read through the core narrative. We're not doing all endings, by the way. If I stick through this, we're doing one and we're calling it a night or a day or whatever it'll be. I still don't know how your choices mattered. I don't either. Maybe we have to commit. I'm thinking it's kind of like Needy Streamer where you commit to a choice. Maybe? Yeah, probably have to click the same, I think. I feel like. Like, it probably changes, right? I'm imagining it's like Needy Streamer where you like pick like one thing and then it puts you into like this route or ending of that. Low-key, I think we'll do this guy and the girl is who we're picking, and maybe the parents. And maybe the parents. Maybe the parents. Maybe. 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 I don't know. I don't know how committed I am to this game, to be honest. I'm kind of here and there right now, you know? I'm kind of here and there, you know, right now. I'm kind of here and there right now on this game. Hey, the sister, come on. 3 hours in? I guess it's more like, yeah, 2 hours. No, 3 hours. Because we started at, after an hour. Because the game released after an hour. I don't know, it's just not clicking. It's just not clicking. This guy is cool, I guess, but we have to see more. I just hate our MC, and it's really hard to play the game when I'm stuck in his thoughts. You mind manning the register, dude? I'm gonna go restock the shelves. Night is the time to replenish goods and pull food off the shelves that's reached its expiration date. We must do all we can to send off the hard-working adults and the cheerful young college students to their happy, fulfilling days. Silently smiling, we work a labor of love for the living. Will we get to see the MC change for the better? Okay, or he gets his lies exposed. I'm just tired, Wonder. He's just exhausting to listen to. I ring up the handful of shoppers that trickle in throughout the night, and between cleaning the deep fat fryers, the stench is horrendous, a product of the buckets of oil we feed these machines to pump out the buckets of food to feed us. Every uneaten piece of junk food I toss in the trash makes me curse this culture of mass consumption further. An overweight shopper decides he's overweighting. He yells out the number of his preferred brand of cigarettes. 514. Let me paste you some reviews from Steam. Thank you, Kung. What you got for me? Also, we have ads in 2 minutes. Everyone else is LARPing this besides me. Overweighting. Everyone else is LARPing this besides me. God nerfed me by giving me a cute emoto. Now I can LARP having one by playing this game. By not giving me. It might be cooked. This might not be for me. We'll see if it goes anywhere. But this one might not be for me. Hurry it up, kid. I hate people. I hate the people who come in to buy cigarettes. They're the worst. Who do they think they are ordering me around with their numbers? I'm not a convict. An ugly floozy is curt with me. Give me a 417. 417. Exhausting, masturbatory, and worst of all, boring. Oh, yeah, I'm getting boring right now, but I want it to be good. I want something to happen. I want something to happen. Maybe she reverses her smile for the patrons who stuff 10,000 yen bills into her bra. $616. Sure is cold out there, huh? This one's a small talker. I don't mind the chatty types, but something about them breaks my heart. Not in a big way, and not in a way that I can put into words, but my heart is nonetheless broken. The reviews are all mostly positive, though, but they only played like 1 hour. I don't know how you can have mostly positive if you played so little, or played such little amount, though. I don't know. It's alright, but it's nothing like special. I think I'd put Rail and Mobius above this right now, to be honest. In terms of, like, how engaged I am, I'd actually kind of put Rail and Mobius above. They say it's gonna rain tomorrow. That's right, no shame. We exchange words of little substance and time drags on. You know what, with the ads... Oh god, there's no music here. Okay, with the ads, I'm gonna go use the washroom. This is a good enough time as any to go use the washroom. So, I might as well... Here, listen to more of this. I'll be back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know how long. I don't know if we'll stick with this game. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not really sold. The gameplay is an old school straight up visual novel. The text fills the entire screen, so read as much as you want, or just right click to hide it and enjoy the art. It's alright. I don't know. I wouldn't rate it as anything special so far. but it hasn't even gripped me at all yet either. Like, other ones at least tend to grip me by this point, but this one hasn't even gotten me at all. If I've learned anything from TWGOK, it's that negative feelings can quickly turn into positive ones. After what I've heard, this might be better than Real Amobia. Okay, low. Tier 1 LARPer, you might as well, they might as well have made this game about you. You're the biggest LARPer I've seen. P: am I wrong? Am I wrong though? Is there, what's happening? We exchange words of little substance and time drags on. It's better when there are customers. Having someone else around almost makes the agony bearable. The thing is, a night shift is a battle against time. The goal is not to look at the clock. Its sluggish hands only inspire rage, which is why it's better when there are customers. An interaction can make the minutes fly by. The true trial begins after midnight. Once the train stops running, the customer drops off to nothing. The customers drop off to nothing. There's no one to talk to but your coworker, and there's nothing to be done but slowly, laboriously, excruciatingly prepare for the morning rush. It is ennui elevated to an extreme. Alright, that's good enough. Let's sit back and kick it. You got it, Dokudami. Sitting back and kicking it, it is. The guy's got a hell of a surname, Dokudami. It means chameleon plant. I've heard tales of convenience store workers using fake names to put off mean customers, but this man would never need a fake name to deter would-be complainers. Between his name and his punk appearance, he was born to work the night shift. Now this guy, yeah, this guy is effortlessly cool. I like him. I like him. A lot of bento boxes to throw out today. You want one? It's fried chicken. We switch into slow mode once the customers are gone. We have a list of things to finish by morning, but they'll get done eventually. Mopping the floors, cleaning the bathrooms, restocking the bottled drinks, that sort of thing. No more than 2 or 3 hours of work. Even if we chat while we work and take our sweet time with it, if we're slow enough, we can make the work last until the morning rush. Then the commuters fill the store and tie me up at the cash register. Until 8 o'clock rolls around and my shift ends. I collect my paycheck, 10,000 yen or near enough, and head home. I'm gonna hit the slots after work tomorrow morning. They got a promo going on. You should come with me and help me enter the lotto. I'll buy your ticket off you if you get a good number. A convenience store night shift is therefore a matter of waiting out the clock with a coworker. The nature of the coworker determines the difficulty of this exercise. Prior to Dokudami, my last fellow inmate was a fatso in his 40s. He peaked in high school and wouldn't let me forget it. I saw him drooling over internet escorts during breaks, and every word out of his mouth was about sex, 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 sex. It was pure torture. He's gone now, and good riddance. You know a lot about computers, right? Know anything about crypto? I hear it's a good investment. If you're interested, try it. I know a crypto app you could download. I do not, but Google will remedy that. I know, I tried it once, but I got confused when it came to making the wallet thing. I don't see the point in putting in a bunch of work if it won't pay off in the end, you know? That's why I was asking if you knew how it worked. If it was easy to make money through crypto, everyone would do it. Yeah, figures. Guess I'll stick to pachinko. Why don't you put money in government investment accounts? It's called NISA. You could build up a decent amount over time. What now? A Nissan? You're telling me the government goes around giving people cars? That's wild, bro. Hook me up. I gave you the chicken bento, so you owe me. Okay, he's my favorite. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. He's one. Get real, if the government handed out cars, I wouldn't be working this crummy part-time job. Yeah, figures. It's decent of him to ignore the way I treat him like shit. He annoys me, but at least he's mildly entertaining. I can't be bored with him, certainly never enough to try reading his mind. Still, I don't want to get too chummy. Biker bros are petty crime. I don't... Recidivists? Recidivists? It's better to keep a careful distance. Recidivists. Recidivists. It's better I compartmentalize. He's a guy I talk with until morning comes, and then we go separate ways. What made you start working here, Dokudami-san? The money, man. They don't care if I dye my hair either. All the math's done by the cash register, so I don't have to use my head or nothing. And who can pass up free bento boxes, am I right? More like bento boxes just sneaking out of the trash can, but okay. That said, there's a tacit agreement that we can take whatever expired food we want, provided we keep it on the down low. Receive it is a person who goes back to old bad habits or crime after being punished or treated. The word usually describes a repeat criminal who commits a new offense after getting out of jail or prison, but it also means anyone who relapses into behavior like drug use. Reoffender. Ah, okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know if we're sticking through this game today. We'll see. The manager would chew me out if I got caught, but I'd quit on the spot if he tried to yell at me, and he knows this. To keep the peace, he makes sure to fulfill our bare minimum obligations and otherwise leaves us to our own devices. You know what we're treated like. Brownies, helpful fairies who tidy up the store next to nothing and vanish at dawn. We're barely humans in his eyes. I'm off to bed. I hate you. I'm not finishing the game. Bye, love. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. See you later. Sleep well, loaf. It's not looking likely right now. Maybe we'll just stick to a route I like though and see how that goes. We'll just do that and see how that goes. You do any drugs, Hasayachi? What are you, a cop? Warning, there's a fair chance he may end up as... Do not chuck bricks at me while I'm just speaking that he seems to have some layers that make him not boring yet. Wait, what? This guy? In reference to the MC. Oh, the MC. Oh, I see. It's not looking good, to be honest. What are you, a cop? No, nah, sorry. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to push nothing. Some. I pop a sleeping med now and then, or the odd mind-altering substance. Never enough to get addicted. Getting high off sleeping meds. What's that like? Nah, not that kind. Newer sleeping meds don't have that weird amnesia effect. They're safer that way you're thinking of older medications. Am I? Well, I don't know much about sleeping meds. I conk out the minute I hit the sack. Is that all they do? Make you sleep? Don't need that. Yes, that is all they do, which is why they're called sleeping meds. I'm talking to a man with an IQ of 5. That said, it is nice to hold a conversation that doesn't require peeping into my interlocutor's mind. There's a feeling of safety almost. I don't have to think before I speak. This is a rare degree of spontaneity. Whenever we shoot the shit represents, to me, the platonic ideal of casual conversation. The whole point of life is enjoying. If you're not having a good time, you're doing it wrong. You've got the meaning of life all figured out, huh, Dokudami-san? Sure do. We're here, so we might as well make the most of it. I don't get all your cynicism, Hasayachi. Feels like a waste of time. You can think what you like, man, but if you ever want to live a little, you know who to call. By live a little, you mean never think about anything. Ha! You say that, but you're just as dumb as me. Me dumb? Sure, neither of us know shit, and that's why we live like a couple of dumbasses. Overthinking's a waste of our time. Leave the thinking to the eggheads, that's my motto. Okay, so his cynicism is not exactly hidden, since even his coworker and date pointed it out. Yeah, like, it's ancestor. Everyone just knows. Everyone knows that I'm over it. The Brainiacs can dream up a world for us, and some punks like me can sit back and nibble on... Oh. The Brainiacs can dream up a world for us, and some punks like me can sit back and nibble on the fruits of their labor. It's that way for everything, even pachinko. You gotta play on promo days when they rig the machines in your favor. I put serious effort into never thinking seriously, and it pays off big time. It's unfair how quickly he and his ilk can see right to the heart of the matter. No wonder we overthink. We nihilist nerds never stop bashing these animalistic punks. We're as incompatible as oil and water. Thailand, right? Fucking love that place. Cute girls everywhere, cute guys too. You think they're hot chicks, and wham, they do for the price of what? What is happening? You get to play hella loud music all night long, grab someone for a lay, and fall asleep right there. It's awesome. Thai people, they got the saying they love, right? Mai pen rai. It means do whatever, man. It'll all work out. Those guys are pure optimists, so no matter what happens, they're happy. Is that actually the translation? No shot. Yeah, mentality is everything. You have to put things into perspective. Hakuna Matata. I know that one. For example, just being a Japanese citizen grants you greater privileges than most of the globe. Exactly. Doesn't matter if you're jobless and poor. Mai pen rai, man. Mai pen rai. But while the Thai are doing their Mai pen rai thing, a bunch of white dudes are coming in and turning the country into a tourist attraction. Next thing you know, tourism powers the whole damn economy and locals get priced out of their homes. As popular translates to never mind, it's okay, or no worries, word by word. It literally means it is nothing. It's a flexible expression used in everyday conversation to brush off mistakes. Okay, so he is right, apparently. Now there's no stopping it. Whole country is a drug den and fuck palace for white tourists. Let me tell you something, Hasiyachi. You can't care too much, but you can't let people walk all over you. You can't let people beat you because they'll take everything. You saying there's something you want to beat? God, I guess. Whoever was irresponsible enough to make this world so damn unequal. If I can make some money for doing very little, have some fun, live a good life, then I figure that makes me the winner of this stupid game. Make a little cash at this job, win more at gambling, get rich, I'm set for life. I'll die and wake up to a big win. You win screen. A big you win screen. Assuming you do win more at gambling. Assuming shit, even if I lose, I'll just keep going. Actually, it's more important to lose a little. You gotta have something to aim for, something to keep you hungry. That's why I aim to win and take a little loss on the side. What matters is having a winning mindset. You never want to lose on purpose. I told you already, you gotta keep fighting with everything you have. Keep losing, keep taking it easy. That stub-ass life philosophy right there.
Dude, I thought he'd be cool, but he won't stop yapping. Like, it's nice to get out of the MC's head, but when I get hit with another paragraph from a different character instead of dialogue, I'm like, what the heck? I might as well just be talking to myself. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. You put some real thought into this. Sure, being a punk's all about the mindset, the aesthetic. I'll take it, will you? Oh god, he's closer. Anyway, here's a vape with a little extra something in it. Got it in Thailand. See? Here comes the petty crime. Not that I care, morality can fuck off. Does MC like this guy? I don't know anymore. He doesn't have to read his mind, apparently. We got some time to kill. You wanna light up with me? You just said you weren't gonna push anything. Dude, don't be such a buzzkill. Smoking alone is no fun, but hey, if you don't want it, that's cool too. Never hurts to try something new, I guess. Here, your turn. Also, it's not even illegal. I mean, the government doesn't know about it yet, so it's pre-regulated. Peptides? I don't care what the law says, doesn't really matter because regardless we'll get fired if we get caught. Haha, man, who's gonna care? Even if they see us on the security cams, they'll just think we're vaping. Fair? There's a kind of wisdom that comes with being a punk, a part of the feral lifestyle, I guess. Well, why not? If he gets caught, I'm fired anyway, I might as well join him. I take the pen he offers me and raise it to my mouth. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. I've never even smoked a cigarette before. Dokidami has a gall to snicker at me, but I try not to let it get to me. I'm too creeped out by the thoughts of my lips touching something he had in his mouth. You gotta inhale, make it go down your lungs. Didn't like that. Haha, you get better at it with practice. What's supposed to happen now? Don't know. We just gotta relax and enjoy it. Some people have a bad time on their first trip. But hey man, my pen rai. I feel kind of woozy. That's how you know it's working. Honestly, thank God for getting high. Only thing that makes sense, makes these damn night shifts bearable. His braying laughter rings inside my skull, meanwhile the clunk of air conditioner falls into a rhythm that's oddly soothing to my ears. Now I understand what people mean when they talk about the auditory stimulus bringing pleasure to the brain. Haha, hey, Hasayachi, how you liking this? I don't know, it feels weird. Haha, man, you're stupid. You're always weird for slumping over and muttering to yourself. You gotta enjoy it and laugh it up. We're both being weird. Even thinking is becoming too much of a bother. Some parts of me just want to give in to this lethargy and let myself relax. Is this what it means to turn your brain off? Maybe Dokudami is onto something. If we're both weird, then his no-brain approach is by far the easier way to live. I can't listen to this. I can't either. I want them to let me out. It'll be okay. This isn't even that strong, man. Right? Let's get back to restocking some shelves. I might be able to, but you shouldn't. Your eyes are too red. No one's gonna notice. Plus people who come in this late are all crazy anyway. I mean, fair. Just let me out. I like his theme, but I can't listen to it this long, Kung. You're so right. Where am I? You guys are... No way. I managed barely to wobble through the rest of the shift at my snail's pace. I never seen the sun so stabbingly bright, and I hate it. Dokudami, on the other hand, is waltzing off to the pachinko parlor. I was gonna yell at him for getting me high, but when he claps me on the shoulder with a big grin and says, "That was fun," I just don't have the heart to tell him off. It's only for a few hours anyway. I can go home and sleep it off and return to my old gloomy self. But until then, my penrai, my penrai. Are we even writing a book anymore? Are we even writing a light novel anymore? You stayed out all night, Oni-chan. And you're still awake, Sana. It's not healthy to be up so late. It's not healthy to be awake at 9 AM. It's healthy to be awake at 9 AM. That's school time. We wrote a book, Fade. We peaked. We're a published author. Is that all we have? What about our second that he keeps complaining about? But you're not going to school anymore, are you? Nope. You should go every now and then. Even I go out for work. What a good boy you are, Oni-chan. Your eyes are kind of red. Oh, yeah. Society is cruel, but you can't give in. You're not allowed to cry. I'm not giving in, and I'm not crying. Screw society. You can't conform to it either. You fight it and you interrogate it. Never forget that. The world is a cold place and you don't need to adapt yourself to it. I talk to people at work, you know. There's this dumb dropout kid though he's actually got more going on between his ears than you'd think. Is he your friend? No, we're not friends. I talk to him because he's there, that's all. There are some things you can learn by watching from afar. Sahara knows. What do you mean? What do you know? Come on, I'm off to bed. Find a book to read or something. I'll stay beside you until you fall asleep. Sure, if you want to. I do. Good night. While everyone else is at school, I'll sit here and read. I'll read lots and lots of books and learn about the world through their pages. Yeah? I'll keep borrowing more from the library then. Thanks. In this world, he who finds happiness wins, Oni-chan. Sleep well, Oni-chan. Good night, Oni-chan. Good night. I don't think I can go back to that route, to be honest. That was so long. I don't particularly like the 3D world, but nor do I really care for the 2D. Once I started to think that fictional characters are just people, anime and manga lose their shine. What's our little in-between scene? Nothing. Okay, that leaves this one. Let's figure out what this last one is, and then we can start picking from them. Critics are men who watch a battle from a high place, then come down and shoot the survivors. Ernest Hemingway. Oh. I can't adequately... You said... Yeah, this is a bat. This is bat. This is bat. I can't adequately express how much I don't want to go to Lit Club, but I can't stay... Oh, this is Lit Club. I have connections to maintain here at uni, few and far between as they are. As a member of this pack of petty-minded pedants, I'm expected to show up and submit pieces of their anthologies. Being a published light novel author, I have a reputation to think of. The last thing I want is people going online to snipe at me. Look at Mr. Bigwig over here. He dropped the Lit Club like a hot potato the minute he got published. Participating in events is part and parcel of being in the Lit Club, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. The one currently giving me grief is called the Bunge Furima, the literary flea market. It's the bookworm version of a nerd convention. The fox equals date, ring equals mom, caterpillar equals friend, brainless monkey equals that guy, and bat is Lit Club? Monkey coworker, yes. And Bat will see, but it's looking like Lit Club. People show off their novels and essay collections. It's about as interesting as watching paint dry, but it has its fair share of fans, and the attendance keep growing every year. You'd be surprised how packed this place can get. I think I'm more interested in the date and the parents. I think that's probably what we're gonna go for. Probably someone specifically, but yeah, we all have to see. Maybe the Gloomy Kid? Oh, wait, I forgot about him. No, it's probably him. Yeah, no, you're right. He had a PNG. I forgot all about him. Again, it's not like the average nerd convention. There's a feeling in the air that's difficult to capture in words, but it's what makes the place a treasure trove of rare niche pieces of literature. The only problem is that large groups of people are subject to complexities of human relationships, especially between the sexes, the lust, the need for validation. I hesitate to call it subculture. A literature nerd lacks the straightforward simplicity of his anime counterpart, so a gathering of them becomes a royal of turbulent emotions. Lit Play is little more than a popularity contest for the big name authors anyway, and in that respect, I guess it's no different from any other nerd convention. Yeah, it's like okay. I don't know. I'm not into it. I won't drop it yet, but I kind of have a mind to drop it, to be honest. I have a mind to drop it right now, but we'll keep going for now. We'll probably just lock in on the date and the family route and see how that goes. One full route, I'll try, but it's a struggle, Wander. It's a struggle. I'm sure some attendees have genuine literary ambitions. My club, though, pardon my bluntness, but we're simply playing pretend. We hack together a shabby short story collection and try to pass off this hodgepodge of words as literature. Why? Because we can. I don't know who would even want to read this crap. Take the money and go buy a volume of the latest hit manga. Don't waste it on a patchwork of scribblings by wannabe amateurs barely out of high school. It's just a means to hype ourselves up or put each other down. We tried, and trying is half the battle. That almost makes us real authors. We tell ourselves, coddling our collective wounded pride as we press copies into the hands of our close friends and family. We keep hoping that maybe, just maybe, a brilliant editor will stumble upon one of us and lift us up out of the gutter. There's less than 0.1% chance of that happening, but maybe we say maybe. I swear that the only time MC has been optimistic is when he's giving someone a backhand. Basically. That's literally the most optimistic you can be. This time, however, the power dynamic is all askew. See, I'm a published author now, of a single book, yes, but so what? That's enough to draw out a handful of my fans, curious to see what this rising star has put out next. Which should move some product. It doesn't mean much, ultimately, but when you have numbers and a publishing contract on your side, you're the king of the literature club. A shame I've never liked being king. It'd be one thing if my club mates were supportive, if they could tolerate anyone but them having a scrap of talent. I just hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I hate their envy. The most noxious of all human emotions. Oh boy. Heyyo. There's zero energy in the club room, but what else is new? We're all here because we have nowhere else to go. The only time we pretend to be a proper literature club is when we have an event looming over our heads. The rest of the time, we sit around jawing away in the name of literary criticism. The first time we functioned like a book club... Wait. Oh my god. At first, we functioned like a book club. All of us reading the same books and convening to discuss them. Before long, though, we separated into two camps. Those who give a shit and those who don't. It's hardly surprising literature clubs are a haven for people who don't want to be alone, but can't be asked to be social. Asked to be social? Is that intentional? It's kind of funny if it is. I wouldn't bellyache so hard if the others would put in effort. But they don't. They wouldn't know what effort is. They wouldn't know effort if it fit them. I think it is. I'm assuming it is, because it's kind of funny if it is. Like half-assing, that's what I'm thinking too. There's just one guy who actually cares, one upperclassman who possesses something like a spine. Oh god, we're gonna have to talk to this man. He already hates us. Well, look who the cat dragged in. Hasuya-kun. Hello, Hayakawa-senpai. How's the new light novel go? It's going. This is Hayakawa-san. He's in the year ahead of me, a 3rd year. Check out the death glare. What an ugly son of a gun. He's got the personality to match too. Not that I have room to talk on either count. I hope that means you're making progress. I wouldn't do to keep your readers waiting while you finish your lit flea submission. Sarcastic bastard again. Not that I have room to talk. You know why you brought that up? He's scupping me out. He's eager to hear that I failed. He wants to reassure himself that my first success is just a fluke, a flash in the pan. He's clinging to his position at the top of this little hierarchy by whispering doubt in every ear. So what if he won a rookie award? He's a one-hit wonder. Things weren't so bad before my book came out, and I sure didn't ask him to feel threatened by me, but here we are. Until I came along and ruined everything, our club was all people who stood a snowball's chance in hell of getting published. Once he could base his ego on the supposition that he understood literature better than the rest. Now there's me hanging around, my mere existence thumbing its nose at him and asking where's your rookie author award? You never actually hear me say that, of course. That would be next level pathetic. Publishing a single book is small potatoes. Anyway, but to the average enterprising 20-something wannabe, the distinction between being published and unpublished is like night and day. Senpai tries to hide how much it bothers him, but he feels it in his bones. He's a failure. I'd feel bad for him, but I'm not some bleeding heart. He's obnoxious, plain, and simple. It'd be one thing if he could write worth a damn, but all he does is skulk around the club room and internet message boards playing pundit. He latches onto whatever's in the limelight and nitpicks it apart. Good critique is easy to spot. If it engages with the text, it's good critique. Oh god, more monologuing! It's fine. It's fine. Most morons go hunting for what's not in the text, and that point it's quabble. And that point it's quabbling for the sake of quabbling. Thank you for the hydrate, Wanderer. And the stretch. I don't think I can make it through. I'm gonna be so honest. It's a hard read. Have I dropped a visual novel? I want to say no. I want to say no. Cheer, thanks, Wander. I want to say no, to be honest. I don't think I have. But man, it's tough. It's just our MC is such an incel, and it doesn't pay off that he's one either. He's just an incel. I'm kind of over him, you know? I'm just like kinda over him. You felt this way during Necrobarista. Did I? I thought I was really engaged to Necrobarista. I think I might have felt EP though. Because it was kind of an EP game. Remember? I actually don't. I actually don't. I thought I was really chill on Necrobarista. In between the main story? Oh, I didn't like the in-between sections. Yeah, because there was a lot of in-between sections that I was kind of like, there were things you could interact. Yeah, but they weren't honestly that bad. Like, you basically got back to the main story, like, pretty quickly. Like, it was a 15-30 minute break, and then you're back in the main story. That's why I think I just kept up with it, because it wasn't, like, that bad. But this one's a rough. I'm like getting negative joy from reading it, to be honest. Like, it's very tough to not want to drop the game. Because it's just so empty. It feels kind of hollow. I know, it's tough. It's tough. But I'll try to get through a route. It's very tough, though. Most morons go hunting for what's not in... I guess we just have to stick with what we're interested in and, like, get out of the stuff I'm not interested in. Like, this guy. Most morons go hunting for what's not in the not in the text. And that point, it's quibbling. I believe in you. Thank you, Is It? I appreciate it. I don't know. This game's not hooking my interest. And I've played it for 3.5 hours already. And it still hasn't, which is not a good sign. I hope you're doing well, Is It? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It sucks because I was also excited for this game. I was also really excited for this game. Yeah, thanks for gifting Wonder. Thank you, Is It? I appreciate you. I'll try. Most morons go hunting for what's not in the text, and that point, it's quibbling for the sake of quibbling. Anyone with a keyboard can say it lacks something, or I didn't get what they were going for. A real critique addresses the text for what it is. Why did the author write XYZ? How does that connect to ABC? You'll never get that from people like Hayakawa senpai, obsessed with elements that aren't there. The literary value of critique is born from the critic's understanding of the text, and he doesn't even form one. But how you doing, Is It? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know how long I can stick with this game, but we'll try our best. That's all we can do. That is all we can do. He's terrified that I'm doing okay, just woke up. Oh, good morning. I'm glad you're doing okay. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. I'm glad you're doing okay. He's terrified that someone will blow the whole thing wide open, reveal that he can't critique to save his life. He had read my debut novel and took it upon himself to offer me heaps of criticism, as any good senpai should. Was he wrong about any of it? No, and that's the frustrating part. Yeah, I left a lot of awkward constructs in the text. Yeah, my over-reliance on metaphor ruined several key tenets of the work. The emotional arcs were too abrupt, and my purple prose was a dead giveaway that I'm a first-time author. Even I blushed over that during a reread. He wasn't wrong. A big part of me wanted to ask, fine, then how come I won the debut award? But I already know what he'd say. I'm good at catering to the illiterate masses. We literary elites know my novel isn't worth the paper it was printed on. It's no wonder this talentless hack can't pump out a sequel. Oh, he's finally back. You're not wrong. Things are slow going right now. I'm looking forward to taking a break with this short story for the lit plea. Short stories make a perfect refresher between longer works. Purple prose is writing that is overly ornate, flowery, or exaggerated. It happens when a writer uses too many complex words, heavy adjectives, and dense imagery just to sound grand or profound instead of helping the story. This style distracts the reader and slows down the plot. Fair. Makes sense. Interesting word for that. Interesting phrase for that, though. Remember, people will seek us out just to read your story. Try not to let the club down, will you? I'll do my best, but you should give yourself some more credit. I, for one, can't wait to see what you produce. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't write for a light novel audience, not like you. He says as though he doesn't care for light novels. This guy, he collects waifus. I think the snobbery about light novels being substandard lit is a new thing for him. He's just doing everything in his power to hold together his crumbling pride. He's directing the film of his own life. And I'm cast as the cocky upstart privileged with the power to churn out light novels non-stop. Ellen Slop. He's starring as the literary genius awaiting discovery by the masses, and he won't let a thing like reality get in the way. Not gonna lie, when they first introduced this guy, I didn't know he was I thought he was an underclassman or like equal age, to be honest. That's the thing about people. We're capable of convincing ourselves of the most ridiculous things to safeguard our egos, and over time, the lies became foundational to our identity. It starts off as self-defense mechanisms, anything to avoid the harsh wake-up call that is reality, and eventually transforms into pure conceit. Someday, I will be one of the literary greats. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm not saying it's bad to have a competitive streak. There has to be more dialogue further on. I wouldn't complain half as hard if Hiyakawa-senpai wrote anything with impact, or even if those critics he litters the internet with had a gram of insight in them. Alas, for us all, he doesn't, and they don't. He may be a competent reader, but he goes on to make it his whole identity. It must be torture to go through life as an utter snob. He's also a philosophy major. Need I say more? Okay, rude. He digs deep into his bag of tricks to convince his fellow members in the poser posse that he's so much more erudite than they are. Through, oh my god. Hidegarian lens. That's not exactly Lacanian. Hi, Masa. Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 120. I hope you're doing well. Welcome and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How are you? You'd understand if you read the critique of Pure Reason. Wrap up with a random rant bashing Aldarian psychology and to uninformed masses, you know everything. For the first time, I'm wondering if I should bother looking that up. No. It's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it. To be honest. To be so honest with you, it's probably not worth it. Oh my god. It's tough, dude. It's okay, I get through this and then we never come back to these routes that I hate. You can see now why I have to cut him down a size. He's too fucking annoying. Like I said, I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Right back at you. Don't go tarnishing your industry credentials now. Industry credentials? My god, man, we're in college. But enough wasting oxygen on him, I actually do need to lock in and make headway on my lit plea submission. Like Hiyakawa-senpai, I hope to cultivate a reader base that won't knock a short story for just for its length. Plus, I figure a published author's piece in a university writing club's anthology would be a cool collectible someday. It'll probably fetch for a premium if I make it big someday with anime studios lining up to adapt my work and all. Look at me getting ahead of myself, I'm acting like a kid. Perhaps I'll look into Hiyakawa-senpai's mind, see just how much I riled him up. Oh, okay. Damn that Hasuya. He thinks I couldn't make it in the publishing industry. What does he know? I don't write light novels, I write real literature. The standard for getting published is much higher in my field. I win over readers with my rhythmic Hemingway-esque laconicism. Genuine talent wins every time. Mind reading go. Anyone can lower themselves to winning a rookie author light novel prize. All that takes is following the trends. Write your dream girl and ta-da, instant bestseller. Now, if I was to write my dream girl, she'd be a demon girl, one of those misanthropic types. Give her the face of a fallen angel and the body of a... Not reading that. Which she'll have a complex about, of course, the slightest brush against her... Okay, I'm over him. Just let me out. Just let me out. Okay, I need to stop. Hell hath no cringe, like the inner monologue of a wannabe author. Props, though, he is thinking about writing. What's your favorite work of Dazai? Hiyakawa-senpai. Heed my plea. And Akutagawa? The Noose. And Sakaguchi Ango. The Idiot. Didn't Norix talk about the Idiot? Norix mentioned that earlier, right? MC needs to take his pill. I agree. I agree. Norix mentioned that, right? He said, don't, for the love of God, read The Idiot, right? Roughly quoting. Crazy how it came up. How about Kanbayashi Kohei? More sci-fi than literary classics, but you know. I'm partial to Tonight I Sip from the Milky Way. Oh, I see. You see what? You see what? Nothing. I'm not surprised to hear any of it is all. I love messing with him, it almost makes him bearable. What about you? Me? What's your favorite Dazai story? If I had to pick, I guess Schoolgirl. Oh, interesting choice. Try and punishment the brothers Karmanovs. For the love of God, do not read The Idiot. There it is! That's what I remember reading a little earlier in chat. Huh, interesting choice. He's clearly never read it. Am I done? Can I be let out now? Oh, thank God. So, what are you going to write for your short story, Oni-chan? Good question. Whatever fills 10,000 characters, I guess. You should write a romance. Hard pass. How come? I don't like romance and I don't like what I don't like. You really don't like romance? Not even in the literary sense? Nope. That's funny when you're such a romanticist. Why do you think that? Because you're always writing yourself into the story of your life. Is that it? Oh, okay. Okay. New plan. We are not touching anything on the left side. It'd be better if it was all a lie, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Oni-chan? We're not touching any of the stories on the left side. I'm over them. This one's cute. These little in-betweens are cute, but like, I don't know what they mean. I think they're just transitionary bits between like segments. Alright, right side only. Right side seems to be the most interesting. Oh my god. The inspiration that turns nothing into something does not come idly. It requires rummaging through stacks of notes, pacing about with arms crossed, sighing deeply, fretting over wasted time, fighting the temptation to rehash, jotting down ideas as they come, and then rejecting them all, drinking coffee, despairing that your talent has dried up, taking eye drops, washing your hands with soap, reading back over your notes yet again. You must hold firm through all of this. Hoshi Shinichi. Okay. Even Hoshi Shinichi will tell you, ideas don't come easily. When the words aren't flowing, the words aren't flowing. I stare at my notes app trying to think of a good idea for a light novel, but the page stays stubbornly blank. Eventually I give up the act and tab over to my browser. Before I know it, I'm scrolling a fellow writer's feed, muttering, "Go on, tell us all about how much your editor loves you, you son of a bitch." I don't really have any strategies for dealing with writer's block. That K sounded like you were preparing to go back to war? It's not wrong. It's not wrong. The issue is it's not inaccurate. It's very much not wrong. It's not wrong. At this point, it might even be worth going outside. Take a rest in the trenches, then back to the firefight, basically. I hate going outside. There's no reason having an unpleasant experience should summon inspiration, but where I am, no proposed source is too illogical. Get me a witch, a palm reader for an author's writer block is the ultimate torture. Life must be so easy when you can go out under the sun. Daylight makes the brain release a mood-regulating neurotransmitter called serotonin. These guys get happy with just walking around, while we authors are out here writing about characters being driven to homicide because the sun was too bright. This whole damn city pisses me off. I mean, look at this shit. See that couple coming this way straight from a glitzy hotel? There's gotta be 20 years between them. The man's the older one, of course, a balding old geezer and a young lady in a chic dress walking side by side. Like... Hold up, I know that girl. That's Tenjiku Botan, the one who took me out to tea in Ikebukuro the other day. Huh. Well, I guess that's the way of the world. Cuteness and feminine appeal don't come for free. Normies explode, being in relationships and wearing clothes. And it's the girl we met as well. She trades her priceless youth for cold, hard yen. Middle-aged men are flush with cash, but starved for love, so it's a win-win. She'll use that money to make herself prettier, go to Korea for a liposuction or jaw surgery and use her ideal face to get more of her brief youth. It's materialistic, but there's a logic to it. God, I hate our MC. She fawns over the man all the way down the street until they go their separate ways. Does he have somewhere to go? To be? I wonder what he does. I'll bet he blows money on girls and works back more than the difference, drowning out his stress. With love for sale, his cash is better off bolstering young people's finances than rotting in his savings. I guess then again, she might just spend it all on men herself. There's a good reason they say hosts are top of the food chain. I guess sugar babying isn't uncommon, but it's still a rush to see a girl I know getting in on the action. Look at her though. It's right click? It's right click to hide. I see. Here's a proper look at her, because I couldn't show before. Look at her though, she's plastered on that fake smile all the way down the street. But she seemed real down when they parted ways. Maybe she really likes him. I guess he's paying her and they're sleeping together. Better for her if she does. She turns toward me. I haven't exactly been trying to hide myself, so our eyes meet right away. I wonder if she'll react badly, but she just trots up to me with the same smile as when we first met. Talk about nerves of steel. Fancy meeting you here, Sensei. You're not stalking me, are you? She sounds totally unconcerned. Is she hoping to brute force her way out of a compromising situation? I could read her mind if I wanted, but I don't feel like it. It's more fun not to know. You can't just skip to the answer page every time. Just passing by. I had a wall with my book, so I headed out to clear my head. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of guy to get on your case about that kind of stuff. Aren't you even slightly curious about what I'm doing it? About why I'm doing it, Sensei? Bleh. A little, I guess, but whatever is going on, I'm not gonna think less of you. That's kind of you. And cruel, too. I strive to be a realist. Her breathing is uniform. If she's hiding her embarrassment, she's a damn good actress. More likely, she's comfortable with what she's doing. Maybe I've misjudged her just a bit. At least at the very least, our MC isn't as crazy as Asya or Soundless's MC. Wonder? I'm at the point where I think I'd low-key prefer the Soundless MC. Like, Asya was already a preference. I think I'd prefer the Soundless MC right now. It's not what you think, Sensei. I know there's a hotel back the way we came, but it's not like that. I lent an ear and smiled at him, and he paid me for my time, that's all. Sorry, did he say something? No, nothing at all. Nothing. Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you met on usually caters to more. Sensei, that's mean. She lets wealthy older men take her out to meals and earn money flattering. Thank you for the 3 streak, Masa! I appreciate it! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you! Money flattering them while her clients feel validated by the compliments they buy. As long as they're both on the up and up, it's not my business. I do wonder how they both feel deep down, but I can only speculate. Would you like to go somewhere together, Sensei? This is a funny way to meet again, but it still feels like fate. Is getting paid to date old men fate too? No, that's a survival strategy. Being alive is a constant battle, you know. Huh, interesting answer. Alright, where were you thinking? How about I take you on a tour of my college? I was just heading in for my club. Sugar babying before college, huh? I wonder how many girls in my class did the same thing back when I was going. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were please just take me out. The flute's killing me. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were taking discreet shifts at Soapland, straddling men's backs for thank you, Wonder. Straddling men's backs for money in their free time. 1 hour of tantalizing almost contact pays out tens of thousands of yen, so there's always takers. I wonder how much Botan made in a lunch break. Does it disgust her to think that fancy dress was paid for by old men's spare change and libido? Okay, Fade, maybe just turn... You're so right, actually. You're actually... Wonder... That might be the most genius thing I've heard. Wait, no, the YouTube viewers won't. Oh god, we're. Oh, never mind. We're in perpetual pain because the YouTube viewers won't have audio if I turn off the music. Oh my. What do I do? What do I do in this situation? I just have to suffer through this, right? Oh my god, kill me. I read this. Learn to like it. I don't think I can. It's genuinely distracting in the same way that the Mustang theme was and swimming was in Zato. But Zato's I got used to. This one I don't know if I can. Then again, clothes are clothes. This reminds me of a certain song in Ghostpia. God, I don't know the way they made Ghostpia's soundtrack, but it was so peak. That played when the— yeah, I got you. It was so peak that even like the silly songs were like distracting. And I don't know what's different in like that silly song versus like this silly. It's just the loud noise, to be honest. It's this thing. This thing's the distracting part, actually. I don't know either. I just don't want to regret life. Everyone wants to shine, don't they? I could never make it as an idol or an influencer, but I'm still I'm still young and pretty enough to stand out in the alt crowd. The world doesn't reward things the right way, so it's smarter to use what I have, don't you think? I think it'd be okay if it was more variety, but if this is the entire route, yeah. All the boys my age have empty pockets anyway. All they have to offer is love, and love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Not everyone can live their dream like you can, Sensei. The rest of us have to make the most of it now. Where did all that come from? You're going to write about this, aren't you, Sensei? I can see it in your face. You got me. I do understand, though, as much as a guy can. I'm sure I'd do some sugar babying or concept cafe work if I was your age. I can sympathize with wanting to make money off yourself while you're still worth something. Right now, I can upload a photo shoot in pretty clothes and the whole world will come to see. I don't want to miss the chance, I don't want to miss the only chance I'll get for unconditional adoration. Funny, it's the other way around for guys. You get out of school and start slaving away, banking cash so you can throw their weight around. Sell your youth to buy middle-aged sex. I guess it's a question of whether you want your debauchery early or late. But you're different, Sensei. You became a writer. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of you. And I don't think you're bad in the looks department either. Thanks, I guess, but contrarians like me aren't part of the equation. We get to live unusual lives, but we'll never be happy. The way I was born, I don't get to be happy. That's exactly why I can't find it in me to scoff at people like her who are chasing it with all they've got. Everyone should be happy if they can manage it. Okay, I do like how the girl is on a similar wavelength to the MC. Yeah, like, it's nice. I also like that he doesn't, like, scoff at, like, sex work either. I think that's a interpretation I wasn't expecting from our MC, but it's cool to see that it is an interpretation our MC has. You know? Like, it's cool to see that they don't scoff at sex work. I think that's cool. This is my club, the Manga Research Society. You're in the manga club, huh? I know what you're thinking, Sensei. No one here really cares about manga. It's just a place for losers who want to be part of something but don't want to commit, and I'm a dumb bimbo who loves being their queen. I didn't say that. I was in the literature club myself back in the day. Although it's true most people at these places don't really care about being creative. MC opinion about being a host was diff though. Yeah, was it? I think he thought hosts were cool, but I think what his opinion is the people that go and spend money on hosts are the ones he detests. rather than being a host. It's the hostees. Yeah, top of the food chain. But I still think his opinion is more the people who go to hosts, rather than the hosts themselves. I think. Oh, maybe the story. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Kung. I don't remember half of the story. I just that's like the faintest bits I remember. Also, have ads in 2 minutes, and this flute keeps playing in my ears. Clear your mind, Kung. Oh my god. If you say so, Sensei. All my loyal drones are waiting. Time to muster all the sparkle of my youth and live the best life of luxury an ordinary girl could hope for. I'll use my ill-gotten looks to indulge in the desire and validation of penniless students and wallow in the fleeting ecstasy. You make it sound so wonderful. Botan is a strange girl. She's a temptress, sure, but she keeps her sights set low. Online, she barely stands out. In real life, she's sticking to old men on dating apps and the insecure losers at her club. Her cunning is oddly self-aware, frail even. Admirable, though? Somehow, it's always nice to see someone living true to themselves. Adds in a minute. Maybe there's a novel in this. Is it wrong to pawn your innocence to make the most of your fleeting youth? That could fly as a central theme. It's contemporary. Don't know if it would work in a light novel, but it seems worth exploring. Call it taking a swing or a young author's gamble. Some things you just can't write convincingly unless you're around the right age. Master Hoshi. Maybe I can't delight the world with outlandish science fiction like you can, but by putting the curious subtleties of human experience to words, I can illustrate the lives of people fighting to defy reality's cruelties. Her eyes, though, they have a foxy gleam. It's hard to look away. That's why she's the fox, right? Did you find an idea for your book yet, Oni-chan? I did, and I finally got some sunlight, too. I'm feeling a little better today. I don't like the sun. I don't like the sun. The moon's much nicer. The sun makes everything all muggy and hot, but the moon just watches over us gently. I see why you'd like it. Your skin's so pale and your hair is so white. You're much more made for the nighttime. Writers are made for nighttime too. What will you write under the moon's faint light, Oni-chan? I'm thinking maybe about female strength. You're going to write about strength? About a kind of strength that knows its own limitations, its own weakness. Do you think you're weak, Oni-chan? I would wonder. I still produce serotonin like everyone else when I walk around in the afternoon sun. I act all misanthropic, but I'm just an animal. They love saying misanthropic in this. I think I've seen it like 4 to 5 times alone in this. But I'm just an animal, really, so maybe that's weakness. But there's an honesty to it that I find appealing, too. Do you think honesty is strength or weakness? I don't think it's strength to speak without thinking, but defying social expectations to stay true to yourself, that's a kind of strength. Maybe. I find it hard to see the difference. Maybe I should ask the moon. Good idea. I'll ask it for you, whether the two of us are weak. I don't think the moon will tell you. It's too kind. That's what makes it so strong. You should go to sleep while it's still looking down on us, Oni-chan. Misanthropic fits MC pretty well. Yeah, but I feel like they use it so much. I feel like they use it so much. Like, overuse it. Alright, sweet dreams, Sahana. Okay. You see, like, even... I think that was better to read. Apparently, having a brain that struggles to feel happy is a product of your genes. It's luck of the draw that the genetic lottery. You're simply built that way, born into a life where anxiety and anguish will be your constant companions. Even in the moment, you should, for all intents and purposes, be happy. Like, I think that was better. I want to say. It felt better. I'll say that. It felt better to play. It wasn't perfect. I will not say it was perfect, but I will say it did feel better to experience. A League Classic ad. Oh. W League Classic. I'm surprised they make ads for League Classic, to be honest. I'm honestly pretty surprised about that. Let's do the ring. I think the parent story is pretty interesting. I see them on YouTube. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't even see them on YouTube. You say I'm talking nonsense, and yet you said a woman's in her prime at 19. Chisato Moritaka, even when I'm old. Our family bonds are as fragile as sugar glass. The slightest sudden impact could shatter the ground beneath our feet. What is happening? When I come down to the living room, Mom is glaring at her household expense app. I had already had a bad feeling about it even before she murmurs, I barely have enough savings. Loud enough for her son to hear. I've been able to contribute a little towards the household bills since I started working part-time, and I added a chunk when I got my prize money. I'm covering my own tuition through loans and a scholarship. Dad has a stable income, and if she's barely staying in the black, there's gotta be something going on with her. I need a new outfit to outshine the other moms. He's gonna be at the next PTA meeting. He's handsome, and he's a single father. I've got to doll myself up for when I use my special move to get close to him. Oh, my daughter won't go to school, and things are so difficult. Figures. I don't really get it, but apparently there's this amazing guy who's been attending the PTA meetings recently, and all the moms have their eyes on him. Sure enough, Mom's a late-blooming Sakura seems like her goal is to get him in bed. It's like she hasn't matured since high school, setting her sights on the most popular guy. My daughter is like a closed book. Can you help me get through to her? Yeah, that's it. Something like that. I've been waiting for someone like you. Would be way too much. Ugh, I really need a new outfit. How to come up with a pretext to talk to him. How to get her hands on a flashy new dress to catch his eye. From her thoughts alone, you'd see some fresh young girl. You'd think some fresh young girl. When in reality, these are the self-interested calculations of a middle-aged, and the majority of those calculations revolve around getting laid. Yikes. Okay, maybe this route isn't it either, to be honest. It's hard to accept that your parents have sex drives. Seeing that her husband is about to walk through the door, the middle-aged woman disappears from the dinner table to avoid him. Suddenly, a middle-aged man enters in her wake. We rarely see him these days. It's been a long time since all three of us were in the same room. Looks like it's just me and him now. Asuya, how are things going with that light novel or whatever it is? Oh, you know, it's coming along. This anime stuff is all Greek to me. The woman's eyes are too big. It's tasteless. As if you have any taste in women? Don't get smart with me. My father sleeps with sex workers. I expect that's common enough for men his age. From reading his mind, it seems like he and his coworkers hit up the cat houses to have a little fun. I suppose there are worse ways to blow off steam. He's started falling for one of the girls, and he can't work out whether the affection she shows him is all business, or if he has a shot at something real with her. Okay, I think we have to abandon this route too. This one's not hitting either anymore. It's okay. Maybe not. I don't know. He has terrible taste in women. Any objective observer could... Okay, Ring is not mom, Ring is parents. Yes, Ring is both. It might just be family altogether. That might include more of sister. That's kind of why I'm sticking to this route right now. Marriage? Oh, I guess it could just be just the parents then. Dang it. Any objective observer could tell him he's just a mark. Still, he wavers between his midlife crisis praying maybe this girl is for real, and the self-restraint telling him there's no way each of our parents is harboring feelings for someone other than their partner. Like they're experiencing high school crushes all over again. To be frank, it makes me sick. But what can you do? Both of them are... Do they want me to save or something? Why'd this pop up? The stripper was so into me. Literally Wander? Literally him. Both of them are angling for divorce, but importantly, they both want to come out on top afterward. Each is waiting for the other to slip up and leave definitive proof of their cheating. That's why it's gotten to the point where even being in the same room inevitably devolves into a fight. My mother provokes the husband she's supposed to love, hoping that he'll finally snap and hit her, because it helped with the divorce proceedings. Playing the abused wife card would give her the upper hand. For his part, my father finds a certain release in logicking his shrill heartbeat of a wife into submission. Their fervent arguments get their middle-aged adrenaline pumping, transforming them into raging beasts. Deep down, both of them get a sick thrill from embracing their base instincts. Actually, they might be perfect for each other. Shit, I've gone and fallen for a damn prostitute. And my kid doesn't even seem to know that women exist, or maybe he's secretly a real player. Damn, I envy him. I guess this is... okay. Yeah, that's fine. Pain. I don't know. I don't know about this game. I don't know. I'm so out of it right now. I'm so locked out. Pain. Pain. Oh. It's so tough. It's so tough. It's so tough. Okay. We can do this. How long can these routes really be? And my kid doesn't even seem to know that. Okay. I've never played the field. Don't I deserve a little reward for raising 2 kids? And my girl from the cat house is looking for a daddy. I clearly have superior genes. One of my kids is a writer and the other's a goddamn child prodigy. If I knock up my sweetie, I'll step up. Oh, god damn it. But the ending where he has a good relationship in each of the routes? Wonder. I can't. I'm sure the gods would be by my side after all I've done for that fat pig. You're young, Hazuya. Get out there and play the field. Or let me take you places, if only. Time for a post-work beer. Another little reward for a life of hard work. I'm the best. Hi, Giddy. Thank you for the dailies. I hope you're doing well. I feel sick. Though I suppose I only have myself to blame for snooping around in someone's mind. How you doing, Giddy? Congrats on the 108. Let's head back to my room, my oasis. I'm so over this game. Their shrieking carries even to my 2nd floor sanctuary, spurring my thoughts onward. Sahara, what would you do? And this is all totally hypothetical. What would you do if mom and dad divorced? I'd go wherever you go. How'd you arrive at that conclusion? Because I want to be with the person who'd be most lonely. You wouldn't want to be on your own either, would you? Nope, that's why we'll always be together. You're right, and I guess it wouldn't matter which parent we were with. I like it being just the 2 of us. You're the only one I worry about. And I worry about you. Yep, I know, and that's why we'll always be together. Cool. Cool! Cool. I don't know. I just... It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. You know, Oni-chan, I'd be happy for you if you got a girlfriend. I'd be glad if you had someone who understood you, although I'd probably feel a little lonesome. Just a little, but more than that, it'd comfort me to know you had someone there for you. Oh, cool, a new one. A new one. Oh, it's her in the background this time. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. They that were foolish took their lamps and took no oil with them. But the wise took oil in their vessels and their lamps. Oh, this is new. You know, Sensei, I'm not as calculating as you think, Sensei. You think I'm some black-hearted temptress who seduces every man she meets, don't you, Sensei? You think I'm the first obstacle in your career as a writer, here to catch a free ride on your accomplishments, don't you, Sensei? But you know, Sensei, you always act like you can read people's minds, so I bet you know all my thoughts already, don't you, Sensei? Sensei. Is he dreaming? With my second book still incomplete, my embarrassing debut found limited success, becoming a conversation point in certain subcultures. I won't complain about more fans, but when they're all talking like they found a promising diamond in the rough, I feel like I'm in a precarious position. Take their attention for granted, and before I know it, I'll be wallowing in past glories at the bar with the rest of the has-beens. One girl somehow likes my maiden work enough to cosplay one of my characters. Not some nobody either, a real cosplayer with 20k followers. Apparently, I'm a promising enough investment to be worth trying to get in on the ground floor. I refuse to let it get to my head, but I still retweet it on my own account. There I go, letting someone else inside the fortress of my timeline. A cosplayer I don't even know, no less the flesh is weak indeed, but I'm flattered I can't deny I'm only human. The creator is God to the fans. It seems immediately she goes off about being noticed by the author. I even get a thank you in my replies. His ego.
Would this be ego searching?
No, not really.
Probably not. Whew. Ego surfing?
Nah. I even get a thank you in my replies. What kind of golden calf shit is this? I should be thanking her for just reading my book, let alone evangelizing it. Divine attention, however, will alleviate her rank among the faithful. This kind of interaction isn't part of traditional authorship. It's a product of the modern age. I don't like God a lot right now, but
evangelizing.
I don't like their perspective on being an author, I'd say. It's so annoying. Because it's less about the written piece and more about, man, I'm so famous. Man, look at all these DMs I'm getting. Man, can't let it get to my head, though. Like, I'm so annoyed by that. I think that's what's pissing me off the most, is that's their perspective they take, rather than, like, focusing on the work that he's made and, like, the interpretations and, like... I hate it. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm trying not to focus on it, but oh god, I'm annoyed by it. Divine attention, however, will alleviate her rank among the faithful. This kind of interaction isn't part of traditional authorship, it's a product of the modern age. Fits with everything else we've seen so far, though. I get it, but it'd just be better if we talked about, like, if they talked more about, hey, the fans interpret it like this way. Like, I want to talk more, I want them to explore more the interpretations they have with the fans of their book, as opposed to how the fans are worshipping them as a god or whatever. But that's just me. That is just my perspective specifically. Put tactfully, you're cultivating a fan community. Put more cynically, you're doing PR. Success is the cure for all writers' woes. I need to write another novel, a manuscript, a book, any words at all. I'm just really annoyed, I think. I think there's a lot. Oh god, okay, it's really purple. Do you believe in feminine intuition, sensei? Oh yeah, women are more fragile, so they need to be more sensitive to danger. It makes sense that they develop a heightened awareness of threats. You're always so logical, sensei. I think I get what it feels like. My intuition's pretty good too. That's true. You seem like you can see right through people. I don't know I don't know that it's about seeing exactly. Maybe it is, but you seem pretty perceptive yourself. Like all women able to read the room, or maybe you mean the way a people pleaser knows what everyone wants. If you had to put it snarkily, then I guess. I think you're the sensitive one, sensei. I'm just nervous, that's all. My intuition has nothing to do with logic, it's just something I was born with. A sense of destiny Maybe it was destiny even before birth, since the moment my genes decided to make me a woman. Ha! Girls your age go in for that stuff, right? Destiny and astrology and all that? I didn't mention astrology. I stand by what I said, though. It's fate. Then what does your fate have in store for you? Funny you should ask, Sensei. I think pretty soon it'll all be over for me. Okay. Wait, the music's gone. The flute's gone! The flute's gone! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Over. Why? Because everything I've ever tried to hide is going to be exposed to the last person I want to see it. I can hear again. Me too, Kong. Me too. The bells are ringing. The heavens are coming. Although, really, I think they always knew. They just pretended not to see. It seems so weird when I say it out loud. When you say it'll all be over, what do you mean? That's for you to decide, Sensei. I can tell you no, that's my fate. One woman's destiny. But who decided it? God? I don't think I'll know until I die. Feminine intuition isn't a spiritual thing, but if God is the one who decided what was stamped on my DNA, then I suppose it must be him. I wonder who she's talking about. I don't know either. Her college, maybe? Botan and I started to see each other more often after that. I want to write, to finish my second book. But why is it that because I want more girls owing and eyeing over me? No. Can't be. Praise from a guy with similar taste would make me just as happy. Then who do I want to impress? Not some cosplayer for sure. I don't give a shit about a girl who's gonna move right on to the skippiest character design from whatever gacha tops the sales ranking next week. But in that case, in our cynicism, we nihilists take the reductionist view of love. That it's mere biology, a defect of the brain, and what is a defect but fate at work. The more you interact with someone, the more you fixate on them, and the more mental space they occupy. Once that crosses a threshold, you think about them constantly. If that's all love is, then like I'd let myself believe that in her dreams. I did try for a while. There have even been times when, as we take our time, get to know each other, and open up enough to understand each other, I've considered letting her in. But that wouldn't help anything. You can't actually share what's in your head. I've been keenly aware of that since I was little. Now I've given up hope for more. That's not resentment talking, just experience. Say, in a moment of madness, I let myself believe, and we wound up dating. I'd be stuck in a relationship where I had to pretend I was opening up while hiding the real truth. I know how these things go. I don't need to read Botan's mind to know the color of her thoughts. We have similar sensibilities, I think. If I had a nickel every time this game had a ticking... God, it's ticking or sounds. Something about them they just love. At least the ticking's not as bad, to be honest. In that sense, she's the ideal reader of my work. Or maybe, after enough conversation, I just convinced myself of that. If I pushed ahead with this mistake that would lead to marriage and children, and an unimaginable future like for a coward like me, how are the many, many couples of the world so unafraid of the yawning chasm between two people? In the end, all we do is find the safe distance, toe a line we're too scared to cross. We act like our insubstantial conversations bring us closer, but as one moves forward, the other pulls back, and the gap never shrinks. So I don't have to read her mind. I'm sure she feels the same. Sensei. She's a siren. And we're tempting each other with our songs. I saw you flirting with a cosplayer online, Sensei. How does it feel to see a pretty woman dressed up as someone from your work? She feigns jealousy, gauging the distance yet again. We're equally defective, both of us try to take the high ground, demanding you first. No, not me, a pair of cowards. There's such a thing as two alike. But you don't really like her, do you, Sensei? You think she's just trying to hitch her wagon to the next big thing. You tell yourself you're too smart to fall for a trick, so it's okay to let her stroke your ego. Feminine intuition. Not so different from what I have, perhaps. Maybe tonight you'll check her profile and see if she's posted anything new, and every time you look, you'll make up a reason to tell yourself it's okay. I wish she wouldn't say it, but she will. How's that any different from me sitting in the boys' lap at school? Which one of us is biologically superior? Maybe it's both of us. You and me, we can both attract attention from the opposite sex. We're just two peacocks spreading our fans, aren't we, Sensei? Come on, you know I'm right. Yeah, things would be so much easier if we were birds. What are you replying to, Sensei? Does it need to be something in particular? We're already kind of talking by feel. I mean, it's not like I can make eye contact. Oh, you're psychic, Sensei. Judging by the wicked smile on her lips, she knows what I mean. She's making out like I'm crazy, but only because I blinked first. So we like her. Sensei. Do you know the parable of the 10 virgins, Sensei? If you call yourself a writer, you must have at least tried to read the Gospels. 10 virgins go out with lamps to see the bridegroom, but half of them forget to bring oil. The foolish ones' lamps go out on the way, and they aren't allowed into the bridegroom's house. The Gospel calls the virgins who brought oil the wise ones. But you know, Sensei, I don't think that's fair. Is it all that wrong to run ahead so eagerly you forgot about some greasy old oil lamps? Lamp oil? Doesn't that just show your sincerity? I think you still don't really understand me, Sensei. With all your wisdom, you've gotten one thing wrong. All you were trying to do is live with all our might, spitting in God's eye to revel in being alive and young. I'm the kind of girl who forgets her oil. You know, Sensei, we girls are purer of heart than you think. Yeah, because he's LARPing as a mind reader. You know, Sensei, I think my fate is almost here. You know, I just kind of want to know more about Botan at this point. Cool, we're already... Oh, no sister debrief at the end, though. She normally, like, does a little route debrief. It's cracked. Oh, wait, I can still click it, though. I wanted you to complete me, Sensei. The artwork named Tenjiku Botan. And it's lit up. Okay. By myself, I'm just an unremarkable e-girl. Oh, we're seeing it from her perspective. Even in my little corner of the world, I struggle to stand out. But even so, I don't want to be girl A. Another face in the crowd you passed by on your way to the station. Do you ever want to die, Sensei? I do, quite often. That's why I cling so fiercely to life. I sit on boys' laps, visit old bookshops in search of myself, go to art house cinemas, all hoping to find something that will make me special. I really do like paintings, you know. See for yourself. I'm lying. See for yourself, I'm lying. I'm sure you can. Then again, you're an artist too. Maybe you don't need to read my mind. When I saw Girl with Pearl Earring and wished that could be me, I wasn't trying to put on airs. It really did touch my soul there and then. I thought, if I can't live like this girl in the painting, life has let me down. Dreaming a bit too big, right? Haha. Premiere ruined my life. When I put it like that, doesn't it sound romantic? What about the rest, you ask? All the depressing books and cult classics. Thank you for the hydrate, Wanderer. You know? At least it's not the flute. At least it's not the flute. What about the rest, you ask? All the depressing books and cult classic movies. No wonder. There's no flute. A third of it was real, maybe. The rest was just me trying to impress you. I wanted someone like you to think I had value, to lift me out of the muck. I'm different. I see the sadness in your stories, and I want to give it a hug. Like a crying animal, As in calling or as in weeping. What's the difference, really? Even the parable from the Gospels, I just quoted it because it's the only part I know. My whole life is like that. They should add audio messages as a feature. I think it'd be probably like a bits feature or something, if I imagine. What? Your work? You want to hear what I really think? Dear me, Sensei. Surely an established author like yourself doesn't care what some silly girl has to say about it. Teehee. Toying with people gives me a little hit of superiority, you see. It helps me stave off the desire for death. For the time being, well, I'm still young. But you wanted to know what I thought. I guess TTS, huh? Yeah. I guess TTS isn't built into Twitch though. You have to use like stream elements or something for it, basically. Or sound alerts. Rest assured, your book really did strike a chord with me. I know I'm just pretending to be cultured, but I like to think I do know talent when I see it. Your writing is unique, self-indulgent like nothing else. Dostoevsky is too much for me to handle, but I can see why you like him so much. Or why you aspire to be him, maybe. But there's an amateur innocence to it, too. Like, you want to throw structure and writing sense out the window, and just ask your audience to get it. As naive as a child acting out to get his parents' attention, in a way I can't help but love. I wonder if that's what you were going for. If it wasn't, it makes me want to hug you after all, but I did enjoy it, rough edges and all. Don't worry though, you've got your talent in you to make a book that sells but unpolished. You're not as impressive a writer as you think, but that's what I love about you. I just realized they've been in dialogue for a while. Is this dialogue or the girl's head? Because I'm pretty sure this is the girl's thoughts wander. Pretty sure.
What?
Rose, thank you for the raid! I believe I was looking. You were playing Factorio. Yeah, you were. Yes. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream Friday games, historians, Fridays, art videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. How's your stream, Rose? How's the Factorio? Also, how was the earlier stream as well? I was playing with Addiction. W. Also, thank you for the follow, Chibi. I appreciate it. Welcome in from the raid, everyone. Welcome in Kuso. Welcome in Viper. Welcome in Kane. Welcome in Chibi. Welcome in Rose. And thank you for the follow again, Chibi. And thank you again for the raid, Rose. If you haven't already, please go check out Rose. Rose is a super cool ink-veiled dragon VTuber. She is super cool. She is amazing at all styles of games, whether it's shooters, MOBAs, management sim games, like strategy games. She's really good at like all games. So please go give Rose a follow if you haven't already by pressing the follow button in the chat or the link or the button at the top of chat as well. She is absolutely amazing. Please go give her a follow if you haven't already. The new Gears of War is a bit of a disappointment, but we shall see. Ah, I got you. Pain. Honestly, I'm feeling the same for this game. Thank you for the dailies, Note. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Congrats on the 70. I'm so over this game. Is it not good? It's very average. Or like, it's boring is the issue. The game's very boring. Like, three of the 5 routes I don't even want to touch anymore because I was so bored during them. I was thinking of just ending the game. And then this route's okay, but like, it's average. It's average. One of the other routes, I'm like, I kind of don't want to touch it anymore, but we could. It's not, like, terrible. It's just very boring. And the MC's an incel, and I can't handle it anymore. I can't handle it anymore. I thought it'd be fine, but I can't. Somehow, he's bad. He's bad. Do they play League? They're a writer who scoffs at other people and ends all his sentence with, I can say this because I've published a book. I can say this because I've published a book is how, ew, I know. I know, and I don't know if he's LARPing or not, but apparently he can read people's minds. But honestly, it feels like he's LARPing that he can, and he's just making it up. I'm different from you unpublished, but basically what's happening. It's alright, but it's like, I'm very bored of it, to be honest. It's nothing like crazy. It's not what I expected it to be, you know? It is what it is, though. We're trying to power through this route. You gotta play a normal install game? I agree. Put me on League of Legends. But how are you, Rose? How have you been? Also, if y'all don't know, we're playing Big Walk next week, so if you haven't already checked out Rose, there'll be some Big Walk next week with Rose. We gotta walk so well! And wave our arms, we're gonna walk and wave so well! We're gonna unlock new things, we're gonna clear more towers! And get mad at people for not knowing what we mean! At puzzles, yes! Exactly! What do you mean me waving my arms doesn't tell you exactly what this puzzle means? What do you mean I'm pointing at 10 different things? Also, by the way, if you need to raid and run, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable, do not even worry about it. I think I sound pretty tired overall. I started stream pretty tired, to be fair, but this game has not helped. This game has not helped. Can't wait to get locked in a room for an hour as a puzzle. We've been really good, though. We've been really good on clearing puzzles, I'd say. I feel like the longest we've spent as a puzzle might have been... the maze? The maze. I want to say it's the maze. The 5 minute... oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I forgot about the room. You're so right. It's the room that locked you in. Meet 1 hour. Surely there's not an hour room, right? Holy not. Surely not. We've been pretty good on them, though, I'd say. I'd say we've been pretty good. We've been pretty good. But yeah, this game's alright. We're just committing to this route with this girl because she seems nice enough. She seems nice enough. So we're just committing. But yeah, I've been pretty, I don't know. It's okay. It's an okay game. It's nothing crazy. It's not me. It's not for me, I'd say. As nicely put, it's not for me. Sad. Yeah, I was excited for it. I was really excited for it, but it's not paying off very well. This is okay. Have you heard of Anonymous Agony? Wait, I haven't. I haven't heard of this. What is this? It's, a trip. Add to library. Fade's been having this guy's misanthropic thoughts being beamed into his head for 4.5 hours straight. Yes. This guy really likes just talking in his head to himself. And unfortunately, as the reader, we get to hear all of it. And it doesn't end. The art's nice. The art has been nice though. But whew. Struggle. But yeah, I think I might sound pretty tired. I did sleep like at 8 AM yesterday on accident. Whoopsies. and then. You're tired. I am also tired of his crap. Yeah, there's also that too. He's not helping. He's not helping. But right now we're in the girl's POV right now. She's also yapping, but honestly, it's kind of preferable right now to his. Don't worry though, you've got the talent in you to make a book that sells but unpolished. You're not as impressive as a writer as you think, but that's what I love about you. I'm sure you'll write a masterpiece someday, sensei. You can transmute your loneliness into art. That's a rare gift, I'll happily give myself to it. You're a vampire drinking young women's blood and turning it into prose. So drink my soul, shed your innocence, and tell an even more self-indulgent story that captures even more people's hearts. What? Yeah. Yeah. I think she's talking about using, yeah, he's using the girl as inspiration for his book and writing about her, basically. This girl who's kind of just, dating older men for money, sitting in, like, people's laps, and, like, going to, like, bookstores and stuff, basically. He's writing about that. In your story, I can live forever. It sounds like she's gonna kill herself, though. Okay. Yeah! Huh. What am I about to read? Hurt me, sensei. Torment me. Rip my veneered heart open and peer inside. You can look, sensei. See all of me. Everything beneath the shallow pretense. And spear my blackened viscera with brutal honesty. I get it, you know, sensei. I get to relish this for now, playing the femme fatale, seducing the naive young writer. But the day will come when you don't need a fraud like me. That's when I get that's why I was scared to get closer to you. My sugar daddy and my classmates fawn over me now, but only because I'm young. I'm not like you. I can't sustain myself on blood. I can only watch in terror as my worth dwindles day by day. Yeah, this is her. I don't need you to tell me what I am. I don't know anything about Osamu Dazai or Akutagawa Ryunosuke. The Kurosawa movies I watched bored me to tears. I couldn't figure out what anyone was saying. I can't tell Chopin from Mozart. I'm just getting by with vague knowledge and guesswork. I've never been clever. Thank goodness you wrote a light novel, sensei. If it had been anything more challenging, I would never have been brave enough to reach out. Why is it always the cute ones? Yeah, I mean, she's low-key the only girl in the story. Aside from her is our sister and our mother, and then that's it. She did call herself, she did. She's, aside from sister and mother, she is our only other girl in the story. I tried so hard to be intriguing enough to catch your eye, but that was the beginning of my downfall. I could tell you were a true genius. That's the oh, is she? Okay, is her story that she's just pushing herself to be intriguing so that we pay attention to her, but she wasn't actually any of that? I could tell you were a true genius. There's that instinct again. Down here at the bottom of the food chain, we're alert to predators, and I quickly realized you could swallow me whole. Writers have the strangest power, sensei. You so rarely look me in the eye, but when I do catch you staring at me, it feels like my heart is an open book. Soon I realized you already knew everything I had to hide. I can't wait for her to change the MC's life by blowing her. Yes, she might. It felt like fate. I knew judgment was coming sooner or later. I know better than anyone how shallow I really am. Society isn't lenient enough to let a pseudo-intellectual jade like me live. But it's not kind enough to give me a beautiful end either. I spent every day feeling so inferior I could die. I was so glad to find something real. I knew at once that you were going to kill me. The certainty swept through my DNA and scrambled my brain before my heart could even think of love. Finally, I would be free. I found my fate. I'd never been so happy. So there it is, the whole truth. Or at least the part I can testify to in my own awkward words, but I'm sure you can reach in and drag out more than that. Kill me, sensei. Okay. Do I need to do something? Do your worst and make me complete. Oh, we're doing that? Do I have to do this? Okay. Sure. Complete her, Fade! Yippee! Oh, for reference, this guy found out about his psychic power of mind reading in the first 10 minutes of the game by bringing a classmate home. He made his sister cry, so he talk no jutsu'd him out the window. You can't think of any way... Based? It was based, but then he fell off the next 3 words after that. You can't think of any way to become a tragic hero except dying. You're just a weakling who never put in the work. By steeping yourself in self-pity like that, you're papering over your own nothingness all over again. Ooh, yeah. We are about to use the forbidden talk no jutsu, low tier god style. You barely have an opinion of your own. You've never once believed your own taste was right. Rather than regretting selling your body, you single-mindedly hunt for chances to make everyone pity you. For having no choice, that's how little value you place on yourself. A low-grade animal who consoles herself night after night on the thrill of being validated by unremarkable men. Okay. Yeah, so we talk all of this. That's why I envied you. It hurts. You mustn't say that to anyone but me. Okay. In the end, you can't even kill yourself alone, so you drag others in. A worthless background character of a woman. Wow! My god. Fatality? Yeah. Ah, Sensei. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. No one's ever pulled out my guts like this. Oh wow. And now this is goodbye. Please, Sensei, capture this moment in a photograph. That's right, just like that. No, you don't need to show me. I already know I look the most beautiful I've ever been. I'm going to be your story now. I don't need to see any more of reality. Just promise me you'll take me out and look at me from time to time, frozen in eternity. I'll wait for your new book down in hell, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for passing on the story of my life. Thank you for letting me end it as a curious character in your tale. Just one last thing, Sensei. Let me lay a curse on you before I go. Curse? Sensei, I loved you like no one ever will. Oh. Damn, that is a curse. Oh. She's dead. This is some good stuff. Don't need to see that. So, why did we do that? I honestly, fully honestly don't know. I don't understand. I think she asked for it? I think she asked us to do it? I think? I don't know. We were chilling. Genuinely, the scene before this, we were just in a library talking. That'll hold up in a court? We were just in a library talking the scene before this. I don't know how we got here. I don't understand. We were in a library. The thing hanging from a rope is no fairy tale princess, but the corpse of a woman grown, her legs streaked with etc., her mouth bubbling with froth, her eyeballs bulging from their sockets, and her grotesque death mark a far cry from beautiful. I think she knew where her life was going and asked for the MC to just do it to her. Yeah, she wanted to die, she said so herself. Yeah, that's why they dropped the line of the whole suicide line where she couldn't kill herself without dragging others in. I guess that's why. I don't know. We were genuinely just in a library before this. She sensed she had gone as far as she could in this cruel society. Rather than watch herself decay, she wanted to preserve her beauty at its zenith. She wanted this. I just gave her what she asked for. All she wanted was for me to write about her. She told me so. So this was fine, right? Me, a vampire. Don't make me laugh. And excuse my writing for having rough edges. Don't you know creators are innocent babies? Pretty rude for someone who calls herself my #1 fangirl. Can I really drink a soul? Is that it? Is that her route? Hello? Oh, we need sister debrief, though. Welcome back, Oni-chan. What? I don't know. I don't understand this game. Do I need to do this to all of them? Welcome back, Oni-chan. Hey, Sahana. Oni-chan, there's blood on your lips. What happened? Nothing much. Got surprised and bit my lip, that's all. You look like Dracula. Since when did I write to feed off others? I thought I was writing for my own salvation. They're the same thing. When other people don't exist in your mind, there's no distinction between yourself and others. It's all just you. You drink your own blood so you can write to save yourself. Oh my god, yes? You know, I never really thought I was good enough to be a writer. I'm faking it till I make it, just like everyone else. The parent route? If we have to do that in every route, oh my god, I don't want to go through all the routes. They're such a pain. Struggling with their identity is part of being a writer, Oni-chan. Writers live to test their worth against a manuscript. They sit down and let their pen decide whether they're worthy to create. You're talking like a real know-it-all for someone who's never written a word. Anyway, I feel ready to write the best sophomore effort the world's ever seen. Just you watch, I bet it'll get an anime. You look really determined, Oni-chan, all bursting with energy like you've just gotten over a broken heart. I'm sure you'll write something you can be proud of. Yeah, a broken heart where the girl killed herself in front of me. A broken heart, you think? Mm-hmm. I'm not interested in love. I'm married to my art. Okay. Now I want to tell you what my next book's going to be about. Go ahead, I'm always here for you, Oni-chan. So the female lead is a sexy villainess who tries to seduce the protagonist, but then she starts to realize she's just part of a story. He's stupidly calm, right? Like she killing herself in front of him didn't affect him at all. Like it's just like it was just another day. Just another day. I like it. I'm sure it'll make a great book. Good luck, Sensei to be. Everything's okay when he's with his little sister. God. What's wrong, Oni-chan? You were crying out in your sleep. Oh, okay, in his sleep he's a bit more affected. Are you suffering? Are you sad? You look like you have regrets. You don't usually toss and turn like this. You're thrashing about like a man possessed. We're the ones suffering. I agree. I agree. Is that it? So I can't go there anymore. So we're gonna have to do them all. Okay. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm down to read the parent story. But when it comes to these three, how do we feel about that control button that skips all? And we just live our lives. Do it? Okay, great. Rose, I can't. I hate these three. They're genuinely torment to read through. Coworker, friend, and club member. The coworker's like okay minimum, but like, God, I don't want to read them. Hi, Lunar. Hi, Luna. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Lock in fade, speedrun them all. Oh, boo. This game was not worth it. Did I walk into this game? You actually skipped over one part with the club member. Did I? I did? Not worth the 1 hour wait? No. Oh my god, I forgot I waited an hour on stream for this game. No, on purpose? I don't even remember. Oh, no, I do remember. I do remember. No, that guy was a freak. That guy was a freak. Worse than Omu? I'm gonna say this with full sincerity. Rayla Mobius, I liked more. I literally have to mute the stream occasionally so I don't listen to the MC, and that's valid! And that's so... I want to mute the stream! Can I mute myself? Who was the killer? It was Cecilia, technically, but she was doing it for, because we have a canon event of dying. So Cecilia was the killer, but she wasn't, she was doing it for love. To save us, basically. The previous, yeah, Rail Mobius. And she was influenced by Luna. But we knew she was the killer. Yep. She made, oh no, Luna made the time machine. Cecilia was our childhood friend. Oh, yeah, Luna's the, white hair girl, and Cecilia was like the orange hair girl who platonically asked to marry us. I'll never get over the platonic marriage proposal. She's the one who gave us the ring and said, hey, you can propose to me if you want. But yeah, yeah, she ended up being the murderer, but it was all some time loop thing to try to save the MC from certain death. Yes. And then they had to, and then he got in this infinite loop thing to try and escape, but they had to gaslight him to leave. They had to gaslight him so he could free himself. Can't believe family drowning in train VN beats this. Omu, I'm contemplating not finishing this game. But if we're skipping, it's okay. Faye just hates the MC. No wonder. It's more than just the MC. Because even when the other characters speak sometimes, their dialogues just get turned into an essay length of text that I might as well just be reading the MC's thoughts again. Sure, yeah. They had to gaslight him into freeing himself from the infinite loop so that he could live and time travel to the future after his death. After when his death's supposed to happen. It was a kind of a weird story, but I think I preferred that over what's happening now, to be honest. When I'm an old woman, you'll be an old man. You can talk like a charmer, but your belly will bloat. Will things really not change, even when I'm old? You like your girls young, so I have to worry. Chisato Moritaka, even when I'm old. When I head down to the living room to get something to drink, I'm surprised to run into my father, what's he doing getting back in the middle of the night? Family route. His parents are racing to the bottom of divorce. They are doing that. What's up, Dad? I see you're still a night owl. I worry about you, my boy. Nope, you don't. You've always been a laissez-faire. Well, boys basically raise themselves. To be honest, I'm grateful they're hands-off with us. It'd be a real pain in the ass if they were the overprotective type. Still, that doesn't mean I'm not always thinking about leaving. In fact, I'm planning to leave with Sahana once she's in high school. Will our household manage to limp on for a few more years, carried by sheer inertia and force of habit? And if so, what will they do after Sahana and I have left? The future is too complex a thing to fathom. This game no, this game's different. I wasn't talking about this game, I was talking about the last game we played. This game is something else. This game is something else. Since you're here, why don't you take a seat? Nighttime, living room, booze, tea, my father. How come you're getting home so late anyway? Well, your dad's pretty popular with the ladies, you know. It'd be easy to be popular when you're paying for it. Okay, maybe he didn't meet her at a brothel, but I'm sure she's only seeing him in hopes of snaring a regular client, or milking him for gifts. Young women aren't attracted to average old men, just their wallets. Still, my father has contributed his labor to society, and his salary is pretty good compared to his peers. Maybe the second adolescence coming in like a late spring is the little extra spice that all sad old men need in their lives. Oh yeah. He's cheating on the mother, and the mother is trying to go out with other guys too. So they're both cheating, and they're both trying to catch each other cheating so that they could get more out of the divorce, basically. That's what's happening here. You might find it hard to believe, but I was quite the ladies' man in my youth. Ew. Here comes the sentimental nonsense from a guy who has never who was never half the playboy he thinks. NTR tag true. Yeah, except we're just watching. We're watching two people cheat. What even is the plot at this point? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't known since we've started the game. Dude's just been talking about possibly writing a book, so maybe he's trying to write a book. We're learning more about the MC's parents and failing marriage in this route. Yes, but oh god. Here comes the sentimental nonsense from a guy who was never half the playboy he thinks. And we're presumably gonna talk them to death. Yes, I think that's how it should go, if it plays out like the same. If he was some Casanova, he wouldn't have ended up with a nagging wife who hates him, with both of them constantly cheating on each other. How goes your weekend, by the way, Omu? And if he's bragging and posturing like this to the girl he's fooling around with, there's no way she's attracted to him. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I'll tell you what's wild, being able to read minds, so please just fucking stop. True or not, it wouldn't change the fact that this man is bald and soft around the middle. He looks like a Kappa, a match set with my mom, the pig. You think there's someone out there charitable enough to shack up with a Kappa or a pig out of the goodness of their own hearts? Hell no. Dad, that woman is in it for the cash. I'm chillin', playing more Chocobo, getting ready for a 99 floor dungeon. Oh my god, you got this, Ofu. Good luck. Okay, so I think his mind reading ability is real. Or he's just really good at talk no jutsu. And I'll thank you not to use your son like a fleshlight to dump your rose-colored reminiscence. You're so bland and unappealing that your only redeeming feature is your ability to uncomplainingly conform to capitalism and produce results. That's all you have. Men really are sad creatures. No matter how old they are, they're always desperate to compete to prove they're the alpha male. Though he's not alone, mom's lusting after dresses, and she wants to stay a little princess forever. Everyone's equally shitty, I guess. Also, we have ads, by the way. Before long, this woman I'm wooing is going to be mine. Then I'll move out to live near her work. There's another dungeon, which is like 500 floors. Oh my god. Why are there so many floors? I get that he's drunk, but I wish he'd stop talking like this. It's making the tea sour in my mouth. Do you think mom's got someone on the side too? Not possible. Not at her age. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. Valid. Valid. Oh my god, 500 floors sounds like pain. Doesn't the same go for you? Nothing's impossible. Maybe I'll stir the pot a bit. Same could be said of you though. I don't care either way, but theoretically speaking, there's a non-zero chance, and mom's been splurging on new clothes and accessories and stuff lately. That's my money that bitch is spending. It's true that he earned it. Must be rough being a man his age. You can bring in all the money you want, but if the wife isn't happy, this is how it ends up. You never know what's going on during a bored housewife's leisurely afternoon. What is happening? Hasuya, you and Sana can live with me. I'll sell the house. No thanks. Sana and I will live on our own. I mean, aren't you gonna be living with your girlfriend? I don't know if I'd call her my girlfriend. Make up your fucking mind, old man. Me when I'm reading the MC's thoughts as well, though. Anyway, aren't you writing some kind of otaku book? You can write about me and all the crazy things I've got up to as a teen. I was a real legend. This is slice of life, but unwholesome. Who knew it was possible? Yeah, I guess. Pretty quick if you have the items or job that can open up the map. If not, just a couple minutes depending on the mobs. Sometimes you spawn in the same room as the stairs too. Oh, W. Wait, W. How are you liking the game? How are you liking the game? I can't deal with this drunkard anymore. At some point, he's started scarfing down chips with his beer. This is how people get fat. I bet he's always taking his girl and his employees out for fancy dinners to show off. I can see him trying to look cool at the hostess clubs and bars. I love it. Finish it at like 50 hours. Oh, W. I'm glad you liked it. The beer belly is the physical manifestation of middle-age appetite. I'll escape up to my room. 2 minutes for 500 floors is 1,000 minutes or 16. Oh my god. In the morning, my mom will fly off the handle when she smells the alcohol stink on his breath and sees the mess in the living room. Maybe I should goad them into a real fight when that happens. It's starting to piss me the fuck off, the way these people cling to Sahana's talents. Keeping their golden goose is the only thing they're both set on. That's just one stream. W, Obu. 24-hour. As the stairs creak beneath my feet, his drunken emotions wend their way into my mind, into my brain. You should think more highly of me, Hasuya. I'm impressive, you know. Sure, I was shy and withdrawn as a kid. I might not have had much experience with women, but I did have some. Hey, at least this dad isn't abusive. Just give me an abusive one at this point. I'm over it. You probably don't have much awareness of the kind of money adults make, but I'm a pretty big earner. I work hard enough to be allowed a side piece or two. You understand the toil one day. I could not run the jaws of capitalism. Failing to meet my daily quota was just too frightening a prospect. I had nothing else, no way to determine my own value other than increasing the amount I earn. Sure, people talk about personal growth and all that, but it's so vague. Increase your performance at work and you can get promotion, a raise, get more valuable. The way this dad talks reminds me of... Oh my god, you're right. I see it. You should understand your father's value, Hasuya. My new girl, she understands how hard I work. She acknowledges my worth. Maybe she mostly just wants my money, yeah, but I'd say 30% of it is genuine respect. Okay, 20. Show me a little respect, Hasuya. Your mom has no interest in me anymore. I don't care. Just let me go. All that's left is to figure out how we'll divvy up things in the divorce, or maybe decide to stay together for appearance's sake. The stripper, my one true devoted love. This is literally what he's saying, and I'm so over it! But if she's cheating, that's the end of the line for her. I won't stand for— You won't stand for— It's my money. I'm well within my rights to spend my own money on girls, but that bitch didn't earn a penny of it. Shit, I bet she's waiting till she's secured another man to leave me. This is what women do. They wait until— I'm so sick of him. They wait until they've got a safe landing before jumping ship. It's all about self-preservation. You can't trust whores either. Today she said we were on a date, but am I really the only one getting the special treatment? Hey, Asuya, stop. I know how you've always sneered at both work and sex, but I was wondering what you were gonna do with your life, but it looks like you're gonna be a writer. I guess you have your own answers. I envy you. Writers are pretty well regarded, right? Are you already worth more than me? How much? I wish someone would tell me I have value. I wish someone would acknowledge my worth. Is my value really only measured in how much money I make? Please, let me out of the domain expansion. Infinite trauma dumping. Yours is a simple mistake, Dad. There's only one person around here who values work and nothing else. You. You were brought up believing that beauty was only to be found in labor. The arts held no interest for you, and you've spent 40 years on this planet thinking only what society pressured you to. Read a fucking poem. Though it's probably too late now. I guess it's only natural to get a little sentimental when your family is completely falling apart. Sahana, they may be our family, but your big brother can't stand these bloated feelings any longer. Okay, is it talk dojutsu time? Oh yeah, it is talk dojutsu time. Okay. I can't seem to press it though. Do I need to get through the other ones more? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Huh? Why was I allowed to kill her? Road seduction leads straight to hell. Who are we? Okay, cool. I'm just skipping this. I don't have it in me anymore. I don't have it in me anymore. I don't have it in me anymore. Where is it? Settings. Skip mode, everything. Thank you. Cool. The route you like third most? Yeah, I'm just doing it in case it caps me at 3 routes or something. The power of skipping? Yes. Yes, the power of skipping, my beloved. I can't listen to his I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm over it. Oh, that's a cool CG. At least that's cool art. And easy money. I'm sorry, is he bringing me into a bank robbery? Is he? I am robbing a place. Excuse me? I mean, skipping himself committing a crime? Well, now I'm kind of like speed reading it in my head. Oh yeah, it looks like they got rich. You're gonna end up in jail? Like what? When you skip one cutscene? $1 million yen. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. How did I get roped into this? Displays an impressive capacity. This guy is doing physical heists when he could be doing a crypto rug pull. He doesn't understand technology enough for that wonder. Oh my god, my nose is stuffy. Or my sinuses are. Skipping is illegal. It seems like I skipped something important. Yeah, exactly. Displays an impressive capacity for zeal. Capacity and zeal for executing my plans. He and the hooker go at it like a couple of animals. We get it on tape and sell it for several million copies. Once again, the idea guy, me, gets a cut of the profits. Dokudami is happy too. His face is blurred out in most shots, but the camera leaves nothing else to the imagination. It doesn't bother him at all. He's proud to... Okay. Oh wow, the bike scene. You're under arrest for skipping and grand theft? I got the cash, so I'll get some work done on me. He is good looking as much as I... God, he is good looking though. As much as I hate to admit he has the jawline, okay. So it seems like we got into business with Dokudami to rob places and do crazy... Okay, we're making money! Blonde hair flying in the wind is... Okay. Crime never pays. Sorry, what? I'm stopped by a rough-looking guy in his 40s, or 50s, actually. Rough-looking is an understatement. This man's in trouble. This man's trouble. Me and my boys have been looking for him, you know him? Me and my boys, that'd be Yakuza's. Okay. Only kinda. If nothing else, it'd make for good literary inspiration. Only kinda, we work night shifts together, but I just quit that job. I was saying goodbye. Sorry, I don't know him that well outside of work. That's so, you don't know his address or nothing? No, sorry, like I said, we don't hang out outside of work. I don't even know his first name. Yeah, that's alright. We know where he hangs out, around. You stay out of trouble now, night shift kid. Don't go befriending the likes of him. Swallowed darkness, Dokudami's days are numbered. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I have a choice? He's not a bad guy, just misguided. With a change of heart, he might just live through this. I don't even get to pick that, though. This is what he gets for being... Okay. I get one option. Okay. Oh, I'm allowed to see his. I get to see his execution. Well, we might as well read this one. It's like me-side? Me-side. You ever been a kid and hate how unfair it is to everyone that everyone's smart but you? I've been that kid. I've been that kid every day of my life. Everyone takes life more seriously than I do. Everyone thinks about all this complex adult stuff. Back when I was little, I worried that I was the only one who didn't. It was only when I got to middle school that I realized I wasn't alone. By the time we'd all start to notice who had the brains and who didn't, we'd spot each other across the classroom, just a few of us at first, and think, hey, that kid's just like me, he's dumb too. So us dumb kids got together and learned to ride the mopeds the older dumb guys let us use. We'd blast through the red lights late at night and have the time of our lives. The police would come after us, but we'd scatter. Mopeds are awesome for dodging cops. You can do super tight turns on those suckers, and we lost the cops more often than not. Looking back on it now, I wonder if we'd have been better off getting caught. Maybe sometime in juvie would have set us on a better path. Maybe if I had some dour-looking counselor who could explain to me how come I was the only kid who was bad at math, the only kid who couldn't figure out all the school shit, maybe I would have turned out differently. Listen, Hasayachi, I just don't want you to think badly of me. What? Why not? Why do you care? Why did this guy just randomly start caring about what I think about him? I hope you believe me, man, but I'm serious here. I never bullied any nerds. I never took their money or nothing. The nerds were on my side. They didn't know how to navigate life any better than I did. I'm stupid, but I've got enough brains to know that a bit of muscle is no reason to think I'm better than a nerd. But yeah, I made girls cry. I'm no saint, man. I sound cringe just saying that. I don't know any other way to put it. It's the truth. It surprised me when girls in my class started falling for me. Maybe they get close? Maybe. It sounded like they were in the crime business together, at least. I'm talking good girls. The straight-laced kind. I guess they wanted something different. The thrill of an unknown, maybe. I'd show one of them that I wasn't all that bad. The next thing I knew, she was throwing herself at me. We'd fool around, and when we'd have a bad day, I'd take her to the beach on the back of my bike. That'd get her sobbing and thanking me all the way home. And that night, she'd be posting pictures on Instagram of the night sky and shit. That's enough to commit theft together. Yowie! Wait, W? I think he's about to get killed though, Amu. Watch this. A couple of days go by and I find her cheating on me. Made me realize what people are like deep down. Scrape off the surface and underneath we're all trash. You know what, Hasayachi? I was glad when you started working this job with me. Watching? Doomed Yowie. Here's a guy who doesn't know what to do with his life any more than I do, I thought. Here's a guy who, in a really crazy way, is dumber than me. You know what else I thought? I can't wait to be friends. BS. Sorry. I bump into Dokudami by coincidence. He runs up to me breathing hard while I'm out one night, getting my caffeine fix. Man looks like he's running a marathon. Shit, Hasayachi. I've got some guys on my tail. Wait, I think he's telling the truth. BS! The Yakuza found you already. Looks like it. I guess I better skip town. Damn, I love this place. They both liked each other because you could look down on the other. Crazy. I'll send you a letter from my new address when I settle down. Settle down where? Instantly, that flippant devil may care expression on his face vanishes. An ominous figure materializes behind him. Dokudami's decision has come too late. He should have hopped on his bike and sped off the moment he knew he was being hunted. But of course, he sat on his ass and did nothing. That's what made him a dumbass, a low-level punk. In the first place, he must have stuck around to say goodbye to his bros, and that's how they caught up to him. You Dokudami. The figure barks out, it's not old, mean, and ugly. The man who accosted me before, but a single glance is all I need to know the man is trouble. You got me, huh? Am I a goner? Well, I ain't gonna let you off with a warning. Dokudami turns on his heels and flees. Oh my god. He sprints full tilt pell-mell into the darkness of the back alley. His speed is a reflex, almost animalistic. Were this a simple game of chase, his reaction time could be fast enough to shake his pursuers. In terms of pure physicality, Dokudami is a beautiful specimen, an animal of muscle, of reflexes, and charismatic good. But not of intellect. Long ago, human beings began devising even more effective devices for killing at a distance. It started with a bow, a groundbreaking invention. A man can kill a living breathing thing and leave no blood on his hands. These tools open up endless cruel possibilities. A single gunshot rips through the silence of the night that belongs to all us solitary souls. Farewell, Dokudami. If it hadn't been for you, I would have quit my dead-end job at the convenience store sooner. Is that it? He just dies and we're like, oh well. Anyway. Nerd gun running. MC monologuing about the creation of ranged weapons while Dokudami's getting shot in the head. The alleyway is filled with the acrid stench of blood. A reddish-brown liquid stains the moonlight. His coworkers getting gunned down in the streets. Dokudami, would you like to hear a fact about ranged weapon? Bang, 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 bang! There must have been something between Dokudami's ears after all. For now, it leaks all across the pavement. I can't believe there wasn't more skipping. I just wanted to see him die, to be honest. I didn't skip this part because I was like, I want to see him die. The next two are very skippable, though. The man who killed Dokudami addresses me. He gives me no reason to believe he'll kill me too. Disposing of a second dead body is a hassle enough to discourage. He'll let me go if I tell him what he wants to hear. You're a friend of his. Don't even know him. What other answer could I possibly give? A thin, frail wisp of thought emanates from that puddle of blood, and I catch it before it vanishes forever. I'm glad my bro's gonna make it out alive. Farewell, Dokudami. I'm convinced you were a kind man. It's just that one day, over the smallest little fork in the road, you went left when you should have gone right. You too lived in a society. The society of the underworld. The society of the night. Dokudami, the world is a cruel place. Okay, great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Miracles are real, Oni-chan. Because a miracle is just a series of positive coincidences. Roll the dice enough times, and someday your miracle will arrive. It may take billions of throws, but inevitably you will throw 10 dice and they'll all come up 6s. Every day is a fresh toss, and everything happens eventually, even miracles. Emoto time! That also goes for the opposite of miracles, Oni-chan. Enough bad decisions and eventually everyone's luck catches up to them. Good and bad luck operate on the same set of principles. It's tragic, don't you think? Good and evil, right and wrong, is just a question of perspective. Your situation determines how you see the world, and your situation itself is the product of random chance. What is a sin at one point in time and space could be an act of virtue is another. The succession of coincidences leads to the miracle we understand. Okay, I'm done. Coincidence. We're recapping Dokudami's death, but by talking about chances and luck. Oh, more of this. From whose perspective is someone considered better off dead? Some countries have the death penalty. Does that mean that anyone who isn't sentenced to execution is someone who deserves to live? Oni-chan, did you know that you can be sentenced to death for burning down a building even if no one dies? I bet you've entertained the thought that if you're going to kill yourself anyway, you may as well get sent to death row. You're the type to fantasize about such things, Oni-chan. If you could be sentenced to death without killing anyone, would you be okay with that? Who decides is worth living? Okay, great. Thanks. Alright, now it's gonna be like basically all skipping unless we can see this parent part, but I think that's probably saved till the end. Can I see this? Yeah, blocked for now. Alright. Skippies! Skippies time! I honestly don't want to know. I honestly don't want to know. Oh, cool. These in-betweens are cute. Who are those girls? He was probably fantasizing. He was probably fantasizing. Welcome in. You just got on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm back. Welcome back. Just let me go from here. Alright, it says death time. Honestly, I'm not rating it. I'm not reading it. Oh, I get to drop this. You still remember me? Probably not. It's hard to remember everyone, to be fair. That's barely more than internet trolling. Make a literary critique of his characters. They ass. Okay, I mean, I'm only gonna remember people if they show up, like, constantly. It's not, it's difficult to remember people throughout long periods of time, but it is what it is. Immature people are disgraceful. But I suppose human society is about cultivating the possibility for growth within that disgrace. A kind... Huh? I don't know, Wonder. I just went with the flow. A kind world is one where such people can live their lives even if they remain immature. Yeah, I think it's more realistic to be unkind. Even so, I guess there are people who still try to be kind. An exemplary religious leader would surely try to treat their followers that way, right? We're past the point of caring, so I'm just skipping. There's one, I have to skip a whole nother story too. Ah, Caterpillar! Oh, that was cool. Anyways. At this point, I think I'm just here for the CGs. If there's any left. If there are any left. Oh my god. This would have been a super yap session. I glanced at it and I'm like, damn, that would have been all yaps, no happiness. Have a good one. What do I do? Oh, do I press something? I have to press this? Are you serious? I can't skip button this? Oh my god. So he just wanted to do something, I guess. And he couldn't cut it. He couldn't cut it. Do you think the format of this makes it hard to read? I think so, in terms of figuring out which character is speaking. Which is something I felt with, like, Soundless as well, right? But I don't know. This is a good mix of it's just not clicking, and I don't think it will click. Did I die? Who died? Oh my god. We're gonna have to play this again. God damn it. Hi, Deco. I hope you're doing well. I should have saved. Hi, Deco. How you doing? Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 6th stamp. You understand powerful, and I respect that, Jay. I am so tired. Not too bad, you. Pretty tired, I'd say, and this game kind of isn't helping too much. It's not clicking like I thought it would click for the type of game it is, so I thought it'd be more, how do you put it? I thought it'd be better, or like something I'd like more, but it's not. It's not. It ain't. That's why we're skipping. That's why we're skipping. I'm kind of depressed it's not something I like, though. Because it's literally set up to be something I like. Too negative? Like, am I being too negative? Or is the game too negative? Tired? It's only, looks like 4:30 a.m. What is there to be tired about? I think I slept like at 8 a.m. last night, so there is that. But also this game's just not doing it, you know? Is the game too negative for you? No. It's absolutely not that it's negative. I'm just pissed off by the characters, because they're so... I don't know. I'm fine with negative media. Like, a negative game's fine, you know? It's just... I don't know. They're so annoying, I guess? Like, all the characters, barring, I guess, that the girl who died first, are, like, just not my cup of tea. And the MC's, like, way too up his own ass. It's just annoying. Like, none of the characters click with me. I don't know what's going on in the storyline. Like, low-key, I'm just a writer. And they're hitting me with, oh, now you have to tell all these people to kill themselves. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not impressed, I guess. I'm just not impressed, I think is the best way to put it. Respect, yeah. I'm just not impressed. And I think it's tough to make a visual novel that I'm not, like, any amount impressed with or, like, this defeated on playing. I think it's genuinely tough to do that. Because I've played a lot. Like, we've made it through a lot of visual novels. I don't think I've ever gotten like this with a visual novel, as far as I know. And Water, you can, I don't know if you can confirm that or not. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I've ever gotten like this with a visual novel. Yeah? Okay, thank you. I don't know. I don't know. I want to like the game is the issue. I really want to like the game, but it's not doing it. Is it characters? It's characters and the storytelling and the presentation. And the repeat of OSTs that just, I can't. I don't know. I'm over it. It's a good mix of everything right now. Maybe I'm just pissy today. Maybe that's what it is. Like, it could just be I'm just pissy today. It could just be that. Hug, thank you. Thank you, Deco. It absolutely could just be that I'm just pissy today or something. But yours, I was, right? That's what I hate most about not liking this game, is the fact that I was excited to play it. I'd say. That's what I hate most about not liking this game, is that I was excited to play it for like the whole week. Like, the whole week I was talking about, oh my god, I'm so excited. Yeah, exactly, I finished up Rail and Mobius to play this. I'm like, it's so disappointing. Unfortunately disappointing too. Is what it is, right? Is what it is. Unfortunate, yeah. Sometimes that is life, that's true. That's true. It is. It is. It is. Good news, the KH trailer dropped in Doomsday? I saw the poster for the KH trailer, actually. But I didn't see the trailer itself. Maybe we watched that after. Ah ha 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 ha. Dull wet thud. Heard the sound once before. I wonder how it's going. I guess Agusa only had to jump. Yeah, it's been a while since I heard the sound. Great. He finally became a beautiful butterfly. It was inevitable, really. Agusa always suffered under the yoke of his inferiority complex. Now he's finally free. He must have figured this was his only way out. He must have pushed his pitiful little brain to the limit to come up with this decision. Dang, you were closer friends with your coworker? Dude, I like the coworker more. You don't have to work anymore, you don't have to think anymore. You took flight to even escape the clutches of capitalism, and you looked awesome doing it. My first and only friend. Hey, it looks cool. Did you see? Wait, I forgot what it's called. It's like Drift Fade, right? Is that what's called? Hold on. There's a game you might like, boss. If I can find it. If I can find it for you, there's a game you might like. Let me see. Oh, hold on. I saw it. It's called Dusk Fade. This one. I think you might like this one, boss. It's KHX or esque. It's KHS. Let me check. Yeah, give it a look. Give it a look. You play trading? Okay, I don't care about their friendship. I don't care about their friendship. I'm so over it. Oni-chan, it's been said that humanity is a slave to wheat. Okay, I think now we'll get into the more interesting stuff, so I'm gonna start reading again. With realization that could become a secure, stable food supply by increasing wheat production, humans began the transition from hunting to agriculture. As they began to work for their crops, it created the concept of labor, and then the resulting concept of community. Thus, wheat enabled the population to increase, the civilization to flourish. People became concerned with the passage of time and the seasons, and they learned to live with one eye on tomorrow. Until then, people had been happy simply living for the moment. But once they realized the importance of harvest time, they began to adjust themselves around it. That's when life, as we knew it, began. It looks good. I was waiting for it. Oh, you were? Oh, let's go. Yeah. I felt like it was your style of game. That was the beginning of labor. From there, people invented all different kinds of work. Management to increase the yield, the production of granaries, the other sides, all kinds of different jobs and roles sprouted up too. And those who were unable to serve a role gradually isolated from the group. Before you know it, the people who are considered useless are being forced to work at the command of the elites above them, and no one even knows how they could resist. We're taught that it's proper and correct to follow the rules. We don't even question the fact that we spend our whole lives working ourselves to the bone for the benefit of those in power. The more you work, the less time you have, and the narrower your worldview becomes. Okay, now he's just saying it out loud. People aren't just exploited because they're stupid, they grow stupid because they're exploited. Humanity is inextricable from labor, everyone living the hard scribble life. You could argue that if you ever get from life, all you ever get from life is endless labor. The wisest choice is to make your exit partway through. That was all just some silly nonsense I read in a book recently, Oni-chan. I mean, it has nothing to do with us. We're committing slow suicide together, cutting off from the rest of the world. Even now, somewhere out there, the wheat is multiplying. Don't leave me in those fields of gold, Oni-chan. Papa. God, I think we're getting close to finishing at least. Maybe. Maybe. Little kids will kill bugs without a thought, right? Is it because they can't yet comprehend the bugs are living creatures just like them? Has a game? Not a like intentionally made game to make you mad, but aside from those games, has a game ever pissed me off this much? Or have I been ever over a game this much before? Aside from like the actual like rage games, I want to say, oh, Afterimage. Never mind. I post complained about Afterimage rather than while playing Afterimage. To be fair, then again, animals will kill the weak without mercy. Okay, now I think we'll go back to reading. Not even the rage games? Not even the rage games? What did I come back to? Kung, I've been using the skip button. I think we're finally getting to the more interesting part, maybe, but we'll see. Addie rages at us for killing bugs, really. Skips and death, yeah. You could say that it's natural order of things that the strong prey upon the weak. Perhaps the more arrogant perspective is seeing all life as equal. As fellow living beings, isn't it only proper to fully exercise our biological superior human strength and intellect by torturing and killing bugs whose lives are dictated by mere signals? There's no answer to such a question. We'll just save in case they kill us again. Maybe a little for Paddle Paddle. Yeah, no. This feels, yeah, I don't know. It feels so much worse than I feel so much more pissed off at this game than Paddle Paddle. But I think Paddle Paddle helped because you were there, to be fair, Omu. If I was playing Paddle Paddle alone, there's no answer to such a question because the world revolves around capitalism regardless. You know what? Dude, it's a little of everything. The characters feel, I mean, I can't comment on the characters because I skipped them, but they feel so surface level. And then you just kind of kill them. It's like, okay. And then they just trauma dump on you before you kill them. And you're like, okay. The MC sucks. The music could benefit from being varied in routes more. Or at least just, like, using different tracks rather than one repeating track. Like, at least you could swap the track while you're reading the routes instead of just one looping, because that's, I can't. It's genuinely mind-melting to listen to the one track. The flute track? Yeah, the flute track was also crazy. I think they genuinely just get way too mind-numbing when you play them for, like, too long, and each route reading takes a little bit, you know? I honestly don't know the direction the story is going. It's just, it's a tough read. And tough in the way that I am just really bored. And it's a concept that, like, shouldn't be boring me, but it is. And I think the fact that they've taken a concept that should be really cool and managed to make it, like, boring in any aspect is kind of what's pissing me off. It's very philosophical. It's philosophical in, like, a 8th grade level. It's just commentaries about the world that, like, an 8th grader could pick out. And that's it. That's a misanthropic. I don't know. It's frustrating. It's a little frustrating. I wish it was better, you know? Like, I really wish I liked it more. I really wish I liked it more. I don't know. I feel like that's my whole, like, opinion on this game. I wish I liked it more. Maybe I'm not the target audience. Maybe that's it, you know? Because the world revolves around capitalism regardless. Maybe that's the issue. I know. It's like small things as well that are like really easy, like that other visual novels do that have like way less like backing than like one like this. That like they do it, like the little things with like music swaps in like tracks of like where you're going and like changes that this one just refuses to do for whatever reason. Alright, we're reading this one, because this one is a route I actually, like, kind of care about. It's rough. That's great! My child is born. Our child, darling. Sounds like sounds like Fate is having a wonderful time playing this game. I hate this game, Ty. I've never been so done with the game on stream before. How you doing, Ty? I hope you're doing well. So I apologize in advance if I sound pissy. This game's pissing me off. There's less chance for scene changes in this format. Soundless changed it. Soundless had swapping music. And Soundless had the same format, basically. I took a nap after work, so I've been up for a while. Ooh, I hope the nap was good. I hope the nap was good. I know, Soundless had it. And Soundless had the exact same format, basically. And even then... I know. I apologize if I sound very complaining or pissy. I am. I apologize, though, for it, but it is what it is. And also, planned drunk marvel. Oh, let's go! I hope you have a fun time with that. Oh my god, that sounds so fun. This is just when someone is annoying Fade in chat, but it's the entire game, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And like, there's some things I want to see, so I can't just quit the game either, but I feel like I would have been happier if I just quit the game. I feel like I would have been happier if I just quit the game, honestly. Ban the game? Can someone ban, Other Sister Paranoia? Right, our baby boy. We'll call him Hasya, like we decided. He'll grow up to be as pretty as me. And a high earner like me. Whatever he becomes, I just pray he grows up happy. The tiny crack in this thin sheet of ice started to spread. Both convinced that the other was having an affair, they spent every day constantly arguing over trivial matters. You never put your mug back where it belongs. You always leave the bathroom light on. You cough too loudly. You smell like an old person. You buy too many new clothes. You leave your underwear lying around. You drink too much. You smoke too much. I know you're having an affair. One little poke at the spider webbing cracks will shatter it, sending them both plummeting to the rock bottom. Each of them believes that they're the alpha of this household. The one who gets to tell the other person what to do. They never had any intention of trying to talk things out. The love is long gone. The couples who need therapy the most get it the least. That makes sense. Because those are also the couples that aren't willing to admit it either. Each of them believes they're the alpha, blah blah blah. They never had any intention of trying to talk things out. The love is long gone. Now they simply want to put themselves in the best position to come out of a divorce favorably. Whether by gathering evidence or infidelity, or baiting the other into domestic violence, they no longer spare a thought for me or Sahana. I'm not wrong, they are. They can get therapy? No, they can't wonder. Mom's thoughts went their way into my brain. I've wasted over 2 decades of my life on this man. Back then, he seemed like a real catch. I felt so lucky to have found a guy who was devoted to both his work and his partner. A boring, simple man with nothing else going on. But over the years, he buried himself deeper in work. He stopped helping out with the kids, and our love withered with age. A man with nothing to excite a woman outside of the money he brings home. On top of that, both kids are introverts bordering on agoraphobic. I don't know what's going on with them. But we wasted 6 hours on this game? I know. And like, I can't get out now because we've spent so much time. I have a sunk cost fallacy. At least the skip button exists, right? Sure, they're not ugly and they don't get into trouble, but to be honest, they creep me out a little. I can't get back all that lost time, so what's wrong with trying to regain a little passion in my life by hooking up with the guy all the moms are into, especially when he's out there getting his dick wet? Both of them just rationalize. It's sad. This is a bad environment for Sahana, surrounded by all the tension. Your beauty is wasted on that beer-bellied cheater. I whisper into her ear. You were so pretty back when you were thin, Mom. Let's get married. Are you serious? Yeah, look at me. I'm a workaholic with nothing else going on. I don't think I'll ever be more into a woman than you. Wait, that's your reasoning. Are you kidding me? You don't wanna. No, I do. I just want you to ask me properly. Right, yeah. I love you. Will you marry me? Yes. Calling. Whispering. Dad's ranting in the living room again. Stupid bitch, this is what's wrong with women. That dumb... Pissing me... Wait, PM? I give up. What's wrong, Dad? She's going on about some accessory she lost, and apparently it was my fault. Then she found the damn thing in her purse. Shit for brains, always looking to blame other people. In a functioning family, that's probably the sort of thing you laugh about over dinner. But once a crack is formed, every little bit of loathing in every minor interaction becomes magnified in a thousandfold. He can't even bring himself to refer to her by name anymore. PMSing stands for premenstrual syndrome. It is a mix of physical and emotional changes that happen to women in 1 to 2 weeks before their period starts. Gotcha. I mean, I pretty much knew he was saying that. I just didn't want to say it, to be honest, because it's so I don't want to read half the dialogue of this game, to be honest. Is a man like you really going to let that silly? Yeah, I'll just press it. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm over it. You're a big, strong man, Dad. You're a man of means. You raised 2 kids and you paid for every penny. But I guess your love wasn't enough. So they can get it over with? Yep. It's kind of pathetic to end up with a woman who thinks of a boring guy. Apparently it's your job to keep her interested. Sorry to drag you out to see a romance movie, but I really like that actor. It's fine. I wanted to go on a movie date anyway. So, what do you think of it? Let's both describe it in one word on the count of 3. 1, 2, boring. Ha 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 ha. What an apt description. You too. Proves you can't skate by on star power alone. Ha 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 ha. The living room, my father cuts his race card with a box cutter. Betting on horse racing is one of his few hobbies. Mom's doing the dishes and getting increasingly pissed off. Her husband is sitting on his ass gambling, blissfully unaware that she's slaving away at housework. It was nothing. It had been nothing. They're both at the end of their ropes. The trigger could have been anything. Look at you gambling like you don't have a care in the world. While I wash the dishes. This is exactly how it was with the kids too, and you didn't even realize it. What's gotten into you, woman? I'm the one who works on the food table. Who do you think looks after the kids in the house? Who do you think earns the money for it? There's no point in arguing about it. What they need is understanding and acceptance. But they're both already... They keep going on about raising the kids, but look at them. They're so screwed up that they're afraid to leave the house. For those two, it's a win that they're even alive. So you admit it. You haven't done anything to actually raise them. Meanwhile, I've been out there breaking my back. The hell you have. You live to work. You love it. It's all you have. Fuck off. I'd rather be at work than at home because you're so... Excuse me, who would even want to be in the same room as an ugly bastard like you? And no, the hookers you pay to do it don't count. The border looks very bloody. They tend to... No, it is very bloody. Intestinal, too. What do you call me? You're not even gonna deny it, you dirty cheater. Like you could talk. Where have you been going every afternoon? Oh, you're accusing me now. Shut your mouth. You must be nice to be a woman. I'm so over this. Mom raises a knife over her head in a pose that says, "One more word and I'll kill you." She's just posturing, but Dad's pride is at stake. He won't yield to the threat. He raises the box cutter. The situation teeters on the edge. In the back of their minds, they hear their son's voice. Your beauty is wasted on that beer-bellied cheater. There's a wet impact. Their blades paint each other's skin crimson. Oh. There's nothing that could be done. Oh. This might be the most gory this game's gotten. Now that they've ruptured, adrenaline drowns out the pain as they slash at one another in a frenzy. In and out the blades go. After so many years together, they even stab in unison. In perfect harmony, red covers them. Pig! Rat bastard! 2 feral creatures dance before me. They don't even notice their son watching from the sidelines. I thought they were gonna divorce the normal way. This is the normal way, Wonder. This is what all divorces look like. Red, so much red. In and out the blades go, staining every scarlet. So romantic, they're stabbing each other in unison. In unison. Staining everything scarlet all the way back to the memories of a time when they truly cared for one another. The sun? Actually, I think it's the popcorn, the eating popcorn emote. Oh, boo! They paint and gasp like the first time they made love. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Dad. I'll look after Sahana. Exactly? You don't need to argue anymore. You don't need to endure it anymore. The sun's more like, yeah. Sometimes I feel like this is a dream. What is? Being with you. Where's this coming from? Sorry, I just never thought I could be this happy. It's kind of scary. Dummy. I'm serious. I'm so happy to be with you. Poor kid's gonna have to clean. He will. Otherwise, Sahana will see it. Me too. Are you sure I'm the guy for you? Yeah, I'm sick of dating players. I'm ready for someone honest, someone safe like you. Hey, don't bring up your exes. You know I get jealous. You're so cute. I love you. Me too. Thick and gooey smeared. The two of them have expired. Hearts cut like cake. I wonder if they're together in the next world too. Thanks for everything, Mom and Dad. Hope you're both happy there. Your son. These past combos. Yeah. Yeah, I think the past combos were nice. I think those were a nice touch. But their arguments were kind of bland. It's going to be quiet around here now, isn't it? It's okay, Oni-chan. You're great. You're okay. You and I are bound by blood, so everything will be okay. Cool. Now what? Oh, I can click on the tower. I didn't realize I could click on the tower. Maybe I couldn't before. The dull, moist sounds ring out. MC's monologue is like a passive observer, but his CG shows that he does feel bad. Yeah, it does. Last part, I hope. One can only hope. One can only hope. The dull, moist sounds ring out. Tower scene. It should be, right? What now? Probably sister? Before my eyes, two middle-aged people, each in the midst of a second adolescence, make tender love. The dull, moist sounds ring out. The parents who raised us breathe their last breaths. Teenage angst really can drive you mad, huh? The question of who am I is a real toughie. Tutorial done. Time to start. Oh, please, don't curse me with that. I'm sunk cost too. I just right. That's why I hit the skip button, Kong. I hate this. I wonder if they both died pondering it, just like I am. Were they wondering who were they as they died, driving their blades into the person they once loved? As their son, I'd like to believe they went out thinking, well, at least we raised our kids, right? Guess I can't read minds of the dead. Damn, the floor is covered in blood. That's gonna stain the carpet. Oh, I'm packing the... I once asked my dad what my name meant. He said they picked the kanji for lotus flower because they bloom beautifully despite growing in the mud. It's gonna pull a Doki Doki and the real game will start, please. God. I can't. Nice one, Dad. Who am I? Can I flower despite the mud all around me? Hey, Sahana, everyone's dead. They all went off and died. What did Mom and Dad ever accomplish? Not that people have to accomplish anything, I guess. But I don't like that thought. I'm here surviving in this harsh, cruel world. I want to leave something behind, a legacy. Some proof that I lived, like the first human who ever left their handprint on a cave wall. Proof I was here. We might be committing soul-suicide together, Oni-chan. Both festering away. Now that we're all alone in this big house, there's something hollow about an empty living room. I know you don't like to be alone. That's why you gave living your best shot. You tried everything you could. You did your best, Oni-chan. Also adds in 3 minutes. You want to live, don't you? That's why you write. Sentences. Books. Stories. Published a book. He did. You're right, Sahana. That's why I have to write my story. I have to write what comes next. But it's pointless. This world is too rotten. This might be a cool theme. I hope it doesn't overstay its welcome. Save me. Shit, I've got to write my sequel. I gotta write. This one's cool. Child. I want to grow up to be like him, a pathetic adult who complains about the rest of the world while thinking he's the greatest thing ever. Wow, you took the words out of my mouth. MC will never fail to mention— I know, it doesn't end. In some way, he has to mention it. You have those same romantic feelings and lust as everyone else. You've just grown so cynical you've lost sight of them. Is that why you killed her? To cover up that part of yourself? Office worker. The only way you feel you can fit in with society is by looking down on the working class. It makes you feel inferior. It makes you feel inferior. Better get on with writing that sequel. You're just a spoiled brat getting high on his own immaturity by invoking the ugliness of middle age. What the hell? Is this whole goddamn city mocking me? Oh my god, he might need the meds. Fucking NPCs, cogs in the societal machine. Help me, Sahana. Save me. Yo, what up, killer? You chose to die, I didn't do anything. You really believe that? Nah, you're just trying to numb your guilt. Who do you think you are, acting so high and mighty, Igusa? Guess you only dare speak your mind when you're talking to a hallucination. I'm only saying it because you're a figment of my imagination. I don't think that way about the real Igusa. Bullshit! I was supposed to be your friend, but you always looked down on me. Okay, maybe that's not quite right, but you always looked for the flaws in others so you could keep them at a distance. Deep down, though, you really wanted a closer friendship. Ads in a minute. Or 30 seconds. Psychotic breakdown time. Yep! Shut up. Okay, fine. I'll go kill myself again. How long are you gonna keep on living? The theme's nice for this part. It's fine to look down on people. It's fine to look down on people, Hasiya-kun. Nothing beats being looked down on by a total poser. I want to thank you for making me feel like a real writer. You're pretty honest for a hallucination. Huh, I feel better now that I've realized that you have no real talent and are just LARPing as a writer. Not wrong. You're more aware of that than anyone, aren't you? I'm amazed you've managed to fake it this far with only a single book to your name. You know, it took shooting his wife in the head for William S. Burroughs to finally think of himself as a real writer. Are you trying to tell me to kill my sister or something? No. Isn't there anything else you want to write, Hasiya-kun? This seems cool. I'm dead, Hasiyachi. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Fair enough, but you left me to him, huh? Anyone else would have done the same in my position. Sure, maybe. Don't think I would have, though. You? Yeah, maybe not. You're hurting inside, aren't you, Hasiyachi? Well, don't ask me how it affects you. The way I see it, you're just weak. Are you telling me I should die? Nah, see, you're trying to shift the blame again. You're such a coward, man. He is a coward. That's his known character trait, even. I'm the one you have the most complicated feelings towards, aren't I? You're the one I have the least to say to. Are you blushing, Sensei? Oh my god, you're so cute. Just imagine me saying that. Not a chance in hell. We're grown adults, both of us. You got something to say then? I thought you could read minds. Surely you know where this is going. Are you really going to make me say it? Wait, no don't. You can't stop me. You're an evil person. You'd rather kill someone than confront the way you'd feel about them. Parents, I'm assuming? I thought he was gonna bloom beautifully despite the mud. Nope, he turned out to be a disgrace just like his dad. You're the one who doesn't know how to give up when she's lost. We're dead. You can stop badgering me now. Let's just have a good time commiserating over our failure of a son. True, we stayed together right to the bitter end. I suppose we have our son to thank for that. Oni-chan, I'll always be on your side, Oni-chan. Let's kill ourselves together until death do us part. Really? Is that really what you're thinking right now, Sano? Please help me. Am I a murderer? Am I an evil person? I've been suffering all this time, you know? I can see inside people. I alone can hear all their filthy inner thoughts. Please save me, Sahana. You're the only family I've left, only you. You're hallucinating, Oni-chan. This isn't real. Believe in yourself, Oni-chan. Believe in the world. I can't. I hate it. I hate it, 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 I hate it. I'm a sick man. You never told me that you can read minds, Oni-chan. That's amazing. But it might be another one of your delusions. It's his delusion. It's absolutely his delusions. I do think you're way more perceptive than the average person. I don't doubt that you have an exceptional intuition, making you just as gifted as I am. But maybe at some point, because you're so fragile, you convinced yourself that you can read people's minds as a way to avoid being hurt by them. Are you sure you didn't decide to become an author as a way to make sense of a life spent avoiding other people? That's how you feel about this VN? I hate it. Yeah, no, that's accurate. You're hallucinating, Oni-chan. Hey, are you scared of me? Do you read minds to save yourself from further pain? Wake up, Oni-chan, this isn't real. Coward. Oni-chan, kill yourself. I love you. Die, my beloved. Stop it, 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 stop it. I'm scared, 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 I'm scared. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to hurt anymore either. Now! What the heck? I only have one choice. Trust Sahana. It was a half-truth? No, he was just a LARPer. Just your average LARPer. Oni-chan, Oni-chan, I've been waiting to tell you this for a very long time. Have a good night, Deco. Sleep well. You can't write the follow-up book. You looked down at everyone, mocked them, killed them. Was there an option to peer into Sahana's mind? I think it was all trust Sahana, no? All while having a hugely inflated sense of your own self-importance. You can't write. Despite not having any other reason to live, you made sacrifices of all these people, all to hide the fact that you can't write anymore. It appeared briefly under her. Oh. Maybe we can try going back and seeing. Oni-chan, everyone left you. Oni-chan, I love you. Oni-chan, this isn't real. I didn't say anything, Oni-chan. Snap out of it, Oni-chan. Come back to me. Trust me, Oni-chan. Die. How little self-respect must you have to look into your own little sister's mind? You deserve to die for that. An author who can't write anymore is no author at all. You said so yourself. You tried to make yourself look cultured by quoting all these other authors. I love you, Oni-chan. Die. My favorite toy is the bear you bought for me, Oni-chan. Die. Oni-chan, Oni-chan. Aren't you going to write what comes next? Ah! Ugh! It won't stop. Die. 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 Please just stop. I can't take this ringing in my head. Okay. Ah! It's futile, Oni-chan. This is your own voice coming from inside your brain. There is no sound waves reverberating against your eardrums. Wait! Yeah, I wonder... Was that the DDLC song? No, the DDLC is a little different from that. I know what you're talking about, but the DDLC one's a little different from that. Are you going to tear off your ears like Van Gogh and start pretending to be an artist next? You think then maybe you could be like the Stoics and focus on your own works of art? Hey, why can't you write? Are you scared? Scared that because you only write about yourself, people will realize that you're empty inside, that you've always been empty, that you aren't much of a writer? Is it weighing on your mind, the fact that even after killing all those people, you still can't write worth a damn? Your parents killed each other. That's a pretty unique set of circumstances. The whole world must be waiting for your follow-up novel with bated breath. You're all wondering what you'll write next. The great author who killed his friend, his coworker, his classmate, his crush. Hey God, are you listening? What should I do? If ripping off my ears didn't help, what's next? My book sits atop the table. This roasting came 6 hours too late. I agree. I needed this at, like, frame 1. I remember entering the contest with such a rush. The thought that at long last someone else would read this proof of my existence. I was so excited. Writing used to be fun. I'll rip my light novel apart. The emotional panopticon. Slick title, right? We've been watching each other, you and I, haven't we? You're up next. I ball up the pages and shove them down my throat. I can't breathe. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think I can die now. It hurts. It hurts so much. There was so much I wanted to write. I wanted to write about this feeling, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't write. There's nothing more left inside of me. I wanted to hide that fact. I wanted to hide that. Wanted to hide that the fact that my sensitive sister has always been my only, one and only anchor. Sahana, your Oni-chan doubted you. I deserve to die. Oni-chan, is this reality? Oni-chan, hold on. Or a convenient illusion. I love you, Oni-chan. What if it's real? Can Sahana survive on her own? I'm sorry, it looks like your Oni-chan went wrong somewhere. Maybe he was wrong from the start. Oni-chan, you're a smart girl, you'll be okay. Don't try to follow me. I know you can write about me. Write the rest of the story. I'm calling an ambulance. Leaving behind proof that I lived. Sahana, I love you. Oni-chan, stay strong, Sahana. I love you, Oni-chan, I love you. Oni-chan, you can't go without me. It's not fair that you get to be free and I don't. Oni-chan, being alone means that we're both lonely. I'll always be with you, Oni-chan, always. Oni-chan, I'm coming with you. Oh wow, so unexpected. Tot. Now what? MC died. We got the good ending. Yep. I'm so annoyed. Was there another ending, Wander? Yeah, was there? Is that it? I think there's another ending. Bear. That would not be right now. You missed some CGs, apparently. I don't know how I managed that. It did seem like there were other options, like for the coworker. Died. Okay. And Sahana. Okay, we can check Sahana's real quick, because that's not that bad. I just hold control and the game ends, you know? Oh, frick. Okay, that's fine. We can need to read. Maybe it's possible. I'll give it a shot. Let's just see. Let's see if it's possible. I'll Google. Thank you, Kung. Thank you, Kung. Gotta press all these. There we go. Okay, where? We have to press one of these first. Oh, I can just press her like that. Four endings. Oni-chan, I've been wanting to tell you this for a very long time. You can't write a. It's the same thing. You know what we can do? Oh my god, I forgot this part. Why would they put a secret option for... I don't... do I need prereqs or something, maybe? Wait, no. Is this a good save? I don't remember. I'm looking. Yeah, go for it. No worries, Kung. Take your time. Okay, this isn't a bad save. I'm just gonna try to save this guy and see what's possible first and foremost. Ah. Maybe if I do it before I kill anyone, I might be able to save him or something. Oh? What's up? What up, Kung? Go back to the title. Oh, okay. I need to look into somewhere. Go back to the title. Okay. Okay. Title. Yes. Yes, title. Oh, can I click here? Oh. Anyway, I keep picturing these little kids playing some game in the big field of rye and all. Thousands of little kids and nobody... and around, nobody big, I mean, except me. And I'm standing on the edge of some crazy cliff. What I have to do, I have to catch everybody. If they start to go over the cliff, I mean, if they're running and they don't look where they're going, I have to come out from somewhere and catch them. That's all I have to do. That's all I do a day. It's just be the catcher in the rye. I know it's crazy, but that's the only thing I'd really like to be. The catcher in the rye. People say that I'm gifted, but what's the real gift that God blessed me with? I only have one thing that's truly important to me. Say, God, if you're planning on bestowing something special upon us, siblings, the only thing I want is the little courage for the one person in this world who means anything to me. All I can do is pray. Please, Lord, spare a little love for the world's biggest contrarian. He fought through enough pain and sadness to deserve it. Say, God, Mr. Moon, all big and round. Please let Oni-chan be happy. Yeah, clicking your head on the other one did the same thing. A door. Guys, it's locked. Oh, finally. Okay, wait, hold on. Thanks. Yeah, that's right. This is the story of how Oni-chan mustered his courage and pushed open the door just a crack. The start of a grand start. Okay, I've decided. Start. Decided on what, Oni-chan? Have you finally... No, I told you, I'm not taking any meds. I decided to get my ass in gear and write the follow-up novel. Really? Don't sound so skeptical. I'm serious this time. How are you gonna go about it? What do you plan to write? Check it out. I've decided to go on a journey to find things to write about. A journey? Yep, writers do it all the time. I'm wasting my life sitting here in my underground, unable to commit to anything. Let's go see the outside together. You're serious? What brought this on? Completely serious, and I can't really explain it, but I feel like it's not healthy for me to cling to all this resentment toward the world. Not only am I not writing, but I'm bringing everyone else down with me. That's admirable. Anyway, let's do it. We've already have passports. If we max out my credit card, we could make it all the way around the world. A true devil may care attitude. Don't like the plan? No, I love it. A real writer has to live life on the edge. But promise me one thing. Sure, anything for you. Promise me you'll write the most amazing sequel. Well, duh. How could you possibly think that the great Hasuya would produce anything less? I mean, you haven't written a single word yet. Seriously, what am I doing? Did I have some kind of divine revelation? I don't know where it came from, but this crystalline thought just hit me. My sister will never be happy living like this. So now I'm following that hunch, that inexplicable drive wherever it's taking me. Maybe I've lost it. I don't care. Hell, maybe it's better to be crazy. Great stories aren't born from ordinary lives. Maybe I got manic depression, not the regular kind, and now my brain is screaming that I gotta rip open the door to the outside world. Doesn't matter what caused it, I went and opened the door already. Genuine? Thank you, Wonder. Thank you, Wonder. Because I want to take San on a trip. I'll get out of this living room. That was more like an arguing room. The club room that was more like a spite room. The convenience store that glowed too damn bright at night. I'll ditch my few friends' contact info. Ditch the internet full of squirming guys and weird girls. I did it. I stepped outside. Where do you want to go, Sana? I'm sure I'm fine with anywhere, really. Though one thing I do want to see is a big sunflower field. Got it. That's where we'll end the trip. A sunflower field. Well, let's start in China, travel around Asia, then head to Europe. After that, we'll cross the pond to the US and find somewhere that's just sunflowers as far as the eye can see. Yeah, that sounds super fun. Because it will be. Is that it? A divine revelation? Woohoo! Here we are, our first time overseas, starting with China. Shanghai is something else. People everywhere you turn, right? Yeah, and behind every face there's an entire life. A place with so many philosophies as there are people, yet somehow all these billions of competing beliefs came together to form a cohesive story. Real madman shit. He's actually doing it. People are something else. I've got this friend who's job hunting. I guess pretty soon he'll be like these guys, part of the massive life. Yeah, you and I are 2 in a billion. As it turns out, the voices of people's emotions have quieted a little since I left Japan. Maybe it's that language barrier thing. I get a little here and there, but it's hard to pick up. It's a new sensation for me, and a peaceful one. I should have done this sooner. Keep holding my hand, Sahana. I don't want you getting lost. I'm not a little kid, you know. Whoa, the buildings are so tall. Without earthquakes, there's no limits to how high into the sky you can reach. Reaching up to heaven like a challenge towards God. Do you think if you stretch your hand out from the top of the world's tallest building, you could touch God? Even if God abandons this country, I feel like the strength of the people would pull them through. They'd find a way to manage. If everyone worked together to form a human pyramid, they'd reach the moon. Okay. Even the prizes in the crane games are bigger. It's funny seeing you get so excited over a toy, Sahana. Win me a teddy bear, Oni-chan. Leave it to me. If there's another writer out there who's as good at crane games as I am, I'd love to meet him. Never will stop bringing it up, though. Ooh, tough luck. Well, I suppose it'd be a hassle dragging a huge teddy bear around the world with us. Yeah, besides, you already gave me the best teddy bear ever, Oni-chan. It's nice and cool at night. Because China's so huge, its ghost stories tend to be a little gentler. You don't need ghosts when it's scary just to be one tiny person in such a vast land. When you put it like that, it feels like wherever we go, it's always just the 2 of us. Yeah, it's always just us. But you're not lonely, are you? Nope, not as long as I have you. We may just be 2 in a billion, but at least we're not alone. Okay, on to the next country. Hello, Thailand. Hey, Thailand. Seems like a pretty chill place. The plants here are big. Must be the climate. Do you think the warm climate also warms people's spirits? That, or it puts them in a tropical depression. Everyone's living their lives. They sure are. We're alive too. So alive it almost feels stifling. Wonder if he'll mention his coworker? I wonder. He should, at least. Apparently this place is called Hell's Garden. It shows you what... Thank you for the hydrate, Creative. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the stretch as well. Actually, will do. I need that. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. It shows you what Naraka, the Buddhist hell, is like. So when we die, we're gonna be attacked by creatures like these. We'll run away from them together. So you're taking it as a given that we're going to hell. No, just that wherever we go, we'll be together. I don't want to come back as a caterpillar after I die. I wouldn't mind, so long as we're still together. Not much will change, you think? This is pretty intense. They sell all kinds of stuff. Every single thing here was made by a person. And for every single thing here, there's a person who needs it. The heck? That kid just asked for money. Asked me for money. Looks to be around the same age as we are. We can spare a few coins. We did a good deed. Does that mean we get to go to heaven? Now that we gave money to one of them, all the other kids are coming. Uh-oh, no good deeds go unpunished, huh? But look how smiley they all are. Okay, we can't give money to them all, but we can at least hand out some sweets. Haha, they're so excited. It's a warm country, it really is. No mention? Oh, we're not done though. So this place is called the Floating City, huh? I can't believe we're in Europe. Okay, no mention. Everyone says ciao to one another on the streets here. The people are really cheerful, aren't they? I'm gonna give it a try. Ciao. Me too. Ciao. Everyone's so nice. Yeah, they are. And look at that view. All these old buildings. You can really feel the history. Because people in this part of the world, especially here in Italy, believe in eternity. It's a totally different mindset from Japan, where we rebuild anew after each earthquake. But we have that concept of wasabi. The idea that there's beauty in impermanence, things mean something because they don't last forever. The sea is so pretty here. Wasabi. Is that not how you say that? I'm so tired. Wabi Sabi. Oh, I see. The ending doesn't feel like the same story. I think it's genuinely like going back in time before he like met the girl, went to his part-time met the punk, got into the whole like arguments with his parents. I think they went back in time and said, all right, before all of that happens, we're going on a trip. And that's it. The ocean is the mother of all life. Do you think Mom and Dad are worried about us? I bet that without us there, they just fight all the time. What if it's after they killed them? Well, they're alive, so... Yeah. So now when we get back to Japan, let's move out on our own. You think we can handle that? Come on, it'll be small potatoes compared to a spur-of-the-moment trip around the world. We might get a divorce once we're not living with them anymore. Who cares? They have their own lives to live. I guess. Sure, they're our parents, but they're not our responsibility. You shouldn't meddle in other people's affairs. Does that mean you shouldn't meddle in mine, or me in yours? Technically, but let's always pretend otherwise. Let's light a prayer candle. I wonder what Jesus thinks of us. I think he'd probably scold us and tell us to go back home because our parents are worried about us. I don't think the Son of God cares about such trivial matters. He's the Son of God. Well, that's why he cares. Touché. Amen. Thank you, Jesus, for taking us taking away the sins of the world. Maybe he's taking away your sins too, Oni-chan. Huh, guess so. You know, sometimes on this trip I've had the feeling that everything that's happened has just been God's whimsy. Why do I try? Why do I try? Why do I try? I'm more of a negative person, you know. I sat in my room writing my twisted grievances, feeling like it was me against the world. The moment the cogs slipped slightly out of alignment, I felt like everyone out there was my enemy. I think maybe I was going crazy. People do literally anything, so that makes sense that sometimes they do that. And sometimes it leads to suicide, like so many great writers. I don't think that's your fate. Not now that you found the courage to set out on a reckless trip like this. Looking back on it now, I wonder if I was losing it because I didn't know how to write my follow-up novel. Not that I've written it yet. What would you write about if you started now? I only write about myself, plus I don't believe in happy endings. Time went by and I just get more convinced I could only write sad stories. That only got me more unhappy, so I started isolating myself from the world. Then I convinced myself that was the trick to writing something truly great. I tried to weaponize my solitude with my pen, but ultimately it didn't work. So, will you write a happy ending this time? We'll see. If I manage to experience happiness for myself, I think maybe I can write about it. Do you think you can be happy? That one, no. Don't forget, I'm the sickest man in the world. Yippee. Yippee. Clement titled this painting The 3 Ages of Women. I guess you'll grow up into a fine young woman yourself one day, Sahana. I'm not so certain. Nah, definitely. You're smarter than anyone I know. I'm sure you'll grow into a brilliant, happy young lady. And you'll be happy too, won't you, Oni-chan? Because we'll always be together. Just take me to the US. No? I was constantly hearing the grating sound of strangers' emotions in my head, and before I knew it, I'd closed my ears to the world. It was endless agony. I kept asking myself how anyone could possibly be so miserable. I kept finding myself thinking, if it's just pain as far as the eye can see, might as well just die instead. But then I had this idea that I should take a trip with my sister before I kicked the bucket. Turned out my funny ability to read minds didn't work so hot on the other side of the ocean. Once I wasn't seeing through that filter, the people I met everywhere, they were kind, good people. Wow. I learned a painful truth out there. Everyone's out here carrying darkness deep in their hearts, but we're all trying real hard to pretend it's not there. Truth is, everyone's soul is stained black with sin. That's why we turn a blind eye to each other's faults and reach out that helping hand. It all kinda came together for me. Jesus suffering up there on the cross, the human kindness of those whose creed is love thy neighbor, and the resilience I saw in the people of other Asian countries. Before we go to America, let's stop off in the Netherlands. Holland! Unfortunately, we're not here for tulip season. We're in Van Gogh's home country. You like his work, right? Let's go to the art gallery. It must be nice to live in a country with such a rich artistic legacy. Van Gogh mentioned? They've mentioned him a few times. The Netherlands won their freedom in a religious war, and that freedom is very important to them. Sex work and marijuana are legal and regulated by the government. At the same time, it's the homeland of many famous artists like Van Gogh and Vermeer. It's a very impressive place. Yeah, when he ripped off his ear. I like Vermeer too. Yeah, his paintings are beautiful, really tranquil. Let's see as many as we can. But I don't want you engaging in anything risky, Oni-chan. Fair enough, I'll get my oddball work buddy to give me some tips on that stuff first. Oh, okay. I can't wait to visit the Netherlands with you, Oni-chan. They mentioned him. Work buddy! They mentioned him. Economies tend to develop around rivers, the power of water, huh? Do you smell that strong herbal scent? Is that cannabis? That's coming from that place over there. Okay, his friends and work buddy and parents were mentioned. So girl? Question mark? Crush? Crush? I'm so tired. Do you think the freedom to get stoned and forget the real world for a while is a fundamental human right? But this was before, it should be before, maybe, theoretically. Or maybe he saw her message, because he did get DM'd pretty early on, so maybe he got the DM. I suppose we're just escaping from reality too, you and I. So that's why we have our stories. Sahana, I've decided what to do about my sequel novel. I'll tell you when we get to the sunflower field. Okay, thanks. How about we go see a sunflower painting in that case? I want to see flowers as bright as Mr. Moon. You got it. So this is Van Gogh's Sunflowers. Yep, beautiful, isn't it? How does it feel to be looking at your favorite painting in real life? It's hard to put into words. Maybe I shouldn't even try? I get it. Some things are better left unsaid. An emotional reaction doesn't require critique. At times like these, I find myself imagining how the other person is feeling. I should really stop doing that, huh? I don't want you peeking inside me, Oni-chan. A girl needs her privacy. You're right. Do you think that if someone could always sense the thoughts and emotions of the people around them, they'd be unhappy? Yeah, of course they would. And that's why, on the inside, humans are all grotesque. That's why we can find beauty in the darkness. Look at it this way. We don't know how Van Gogh felt when he painted this picture, yet we're still captivated by his sunflowers. Yeah, you're right. These red-spotted tulips are really pretty, but apparently the patterns were originally caused by a virus called the tulip-breaking virus. There can be beauty even in sickness because of sickness even. Ravaged with disease, it still strives to bloom. Sounds like you and this tulip have a lot in common, Oni-chan. I'm honored by this comparison, but I really gotta put all my fervor into that sequel. I've got to keep fighting against both irrationality and reality. I'm so tired. Throughout the whole trip, there's one thing I can't stop thinking about. Should I tell my sister that I can read people's minds? It's not a good thing. It's a secret I've never shared with anyone, one that I've had to carry my entire life. If I tell anyone, they'll be afraid and they'll pull away from me. I live with the burden of my secret, the sin of spying on other people. It's hard, it really is. Everyone eventually becomes scared of me. I couldn't bear it if Sahana feared me too. But that's the whole thing, see? So that's the whole thing, see? How does she really feel? I want to peek into her mind. I'm always fighting that impulse. This is just a whole nother story. Here we are in Canada! I don't recognize it. Nearing our trip's end, we'll take a quick look around here before heading to the sunflower fields in the rural United States. That's what you've been waiting for, right? You look like you're having fun, Oni-chan. Yeah, I am. I'm almost out of money. We might not be able to make it back home, but that's okay. You can write from anywhere. My editor wouldn't be surprised to receive a manuscript from America. You seem to be genuinely looking forward to writing like a real author. I'm as surprised as you are that I actually want to write the sequel. There are scenes from this world I've walked with my own 2 feet that I want to share. Oh my, what an earnest dream to have. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty big deal for me, huh? Being earnest. I gotta make a commitment. Gotta keep it up. Gastown. Ooh, the lights. Ready for the sunflowers? Yeah, let's go, Oni-chan. Toward the golden field that surrounds these fortunately unfortunate siblings, each blessed with a gift from God. Save the best for last. It's a miraculous vista. A pale, ethereal girl stands among towering, bright yellow flowers. It comes to me in a flash of intuition. I was put here on this earth to capture this moment in a poem. There's only one commitment I need to make. No matter what strangers' feelings force their way into my mind, I will have faith in my sister. I mean, look at this place. Look at this landscape. Look at how beautiful it is. I'll accept this happiness and I won't question it. I'll write about my sister, about this blessed field of sunflowers. That's all I need to be able to pen my sequel. Now that I've accepted this happiness into my heart, I can give it a real happy ending. No matter how cliched that sounds, it'll still be my own original story. Because there are my own feelings, my own joy. These are my own feelings, my own joy. Sahana, I want to know if you feel the same. I so desperately want to know, but I have faith in you. I don't need to ask, I already know. Humans are messy, that's just a fact. But at the same time, they have a fickle purity that shines through the mud. So... Hello? Where's my choice not to? Or do I have to? Maybe I have to. Trust, oh, there it is. Trust little sister. Oni-chan. I wonder what would... Understand. You're kinder and more sensitive than anyone I know. You think so much about other people because you don't want to hurt them or yourself. You put yourself in their shoes. You identify with them so strongly that you can tell exactly what they're thinking. That's what you've been living in fear of. We're siblings, you and I. If I told you I could see into people's minds, what would you do? Would you be scared of me? This is auto-going, by the way. I can't, of course. But I believe in you. But I believe you. People have all sorts of feelings crossing through they're only human after all. But I know that you'll always love me, Oni-chan, so don't worry. Sometimes I'm only playing the little sister role, but even then, that's still me. It's all jumbled together and it's all me. My mind is full of you, Oni-chan. It's embarrassing, actually. I mean, you're my one and only sibling. We are the gift that God gave us. No normal person would take a spur-of-the-life moment trip around the world, blah 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 blah. I'm confident that you can write your sequel now. After all, you've experienced so very many things. And you're the one who found the courage to have those experiences. I was scared of the outside world too, but with you by my side, it was all okay. Now I'm gonna go out there and run around and frolic to make up for all the time I've been holding back. Catch me in the sunflowers. No one knows what the future holds. It's impossible that the despair becomes too much for me to kill and I kill myself, but at least for right now, with the landscape in front of me, all these happy feelings inside of me, I'll write my novel to immortalize the scene. Poems and stories are a way for us to capture emotions, landscapes, and worlds. I understand them now. I won't run from a cliched happy ending, say God. Sorry for pestering you, but life's been rough. I was a real nuisance, huh? I always wondered if God existed, why he had to make the two of us suffer so much. I hated him for it, but seeing my sister frolicking among the sunflowers, I feel like maybe it was a test that I could eventually arrive here at this moment. Ha, or maybe that's just wishful thinking. What is God? It's going so fast. A lonely observer whose very existence is uncertain, looking down on us. So thank you for giving me the push I needed. Now I'm going to chase after my sister and I'm going to be happy. I hope you can be happy too. Oh, cool. Carousel. Merry-go-round. That's the credits. Okay. Well, we beat it. We did it. I did find how to get the other endings for the coworker. Get that other ending for the coworker. Is it just do him first, so I don't have blood on my hands, so he doesn't, so I can actually choose the other option, or is it something else? I think so, yeah. Okay, I figured. Without entering any of the other scenarios, 4th chapters play through the monkey motif. 3rd chapter, and choose he's not a bad guy, just misguided, and with a change of heart, he might just live through this. Choosing this leads to an alternative ending that sends you back to the title screen. Oh, neat. Neat. Ah. I don't think we'll do it, but it's neat. Can I get the option where I peer into her mind and see how that goes? That should be quick and easy, right? Just completely ruin everything real quick, just for funsies. What if no trust? What if no trust? What if no trust? Oh, this is gonna take a while. So how's everyone's days going? There's no way that would just ruin everything. I think they'd kill me. Watch this. They don't let me pick it. I'm just not allowed. Okay, yeah, fine. Fine. Oh. I'm just not allowed. Got it. Got it. And now I'm soft locked. Okay. You know what? No wonder that wasn't an ending. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. We'll just exit the game. Yeah. We'll just do that. Okay. We made it. Thank you, Kong, for telling me where to go, and thank you, Wonder, for checking as well. I appreciate it. Very helpful. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a lot of praise or good thoughts to give to the game, to be very honest or frank. I don't have any of those. Yeah. I don't have any of those, but that's okay. That's okay. Not all of them can be bangers, right? Right? What's that emote? Bed. Yeah, I'm pretty ready to just call it, to be honest. It was alright. I don't have much to add, to be honest. It was... I think I've stated my opinion on this game pretty clearly. I know Bet had a phone. Wait, I didn't either. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've stated my opinion on the game pretty well. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. I'm sure it's appealing to others. I will say that. I'm sure it's appealing to others. Just not me. Just not me. And that's okay. Yeah, I know. I will say I'm sorry for being pissy this stream. You got a way more pissy Fade stream, if anything, today. I was just very annoyed by a game I was hyped for. Did get a good ending, but through God. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very shoehorned good ending. It was a very shoehorned bad ending as well, to be honest. I know. I like pissy Fade. Why? 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 It's a nice change. Is it? I feel like it'd be annoying, if anything. I like being positive about stuff, but oh man, when a game's just letting you down constantly, and it's one you're like excited and waited for since they announced it, it's so frustrating. It's very frustrating. To an extent that is hard to describe. Unfortunately. I'm glad it's nice. I'm glad it's not as annoying as I thought it was. I thought it'd be annoying, to be honest. I thought it'd be annoying, to be honest. I like being positive, but yeah, it's just so... It's so tough with that. Art is good, game concept is super nice, but the writing, I just kept having to roll my eyes. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. The art was phenomenal. I personally wasn't that big of a fan of a decent amount of the music, but I think it's the way they use them. So honestly, that's kind of not the music's fault at all, to be honest. Because, you know, I started like liking some of the tracks at the start, you know, like some of the tracks would play and I'm like, damn, that's nice. I like that. And then they overstayed their welcome and I was just annoyed by them. I was just so over them. It is what it is. It is what it is, really. Yeah, I just can't get behind the writing, to be honest. It's a little painful. Brr. 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 That's okay. That's okay. We'll have a nice chill stream tomorrow doing art if I don't feel too tired, and then we'll do a nice Senua stream on Sunday, which I'm looking very forward to. I know Senua is gonna be fun because it's been fun so far. Sorry, Hellblade stream. It's been fun so far, so I know it'll be fun. I know it'll be fun. Yeah, I guess I'm just I guess I was just really annoyed that I was excited for this game. For that. Oh wait, you guys can't hear music. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I wasn't just reflecting in silence. I had music. A lot of top reviewers are just talking about the sister. I mean, she's probably the best part of the game. And she exists in maybe 10% of the game? No, that's being 10%'s being generous. 5% of the game. Yeah. Like, I don't even mind the protagonist being, like, cynical, you know? Like, I've read stories with cynical protagonists. Like, it's not... It can be handled well. It can be handled well, but it wasn't. Finally, new LARP content. Emoto was mid. NGO LARPers will hate this. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't know. It's just disappointing. I guess my whole like review of this game is disappointing, to be frank. Let me be frank. It's just disappointing. It happens though. I know all the games I'm excited for won't be good. To be frank. You're not Frank? I could be Frank. Name reveal? I am the Punisher. What up, Ty? You never will. Okay, rude. Okay, rude. Wonder, I'm going through a lot right now. You don't have to be rude. I'm going through a lot right now, Wonder. They could. How do you know? Yeah. God, that's so annoying. I'm just so annoyed. I don't know what to say. A lot of my thought process is I'm just annoyed. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry for being so pissy and so annoyed, I guess. Even though you guys liked it, I just know, I feel bad. I feel bad. Normally we're a lot more upbeat and positive about stuff. And like, at most, pissiness lasts for maybe like 3 minutes and then I ban the offender, but like, couldn't do that here! Could not do that here. Could not do that here. Unfortunate, right? Disappointment is the gap between expectation and reality. God, I think I'd be disappointed even if I had no, like, standards for the game, to be honest. That's the issue. It's just, even from a visual novel standpoint, I consider it a painfully mid visual novel, or under mid even. Even if I didn't know who made it, like, I'd still consider it that. I know. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing. It was, yeah. I did think the music, yeah, like, that. Putting the save UI at the top and not making it, like, easily accessible, not being able to, like, quit out of the game easily, not being able to go to title screen easily, not being able to reach settings easily, some of the routes being written so painfully boring, the UI setup, honestly, I can't. If I keep talking about it, I keep talking about it, but, I can't. I think if I keep talking about it, I'm just gonna keep complaining about it. Which, I mean, I've kind of spent the whole stream doing, which I am sorry about. Yeah, I normally like keeping it more upbeat and more, like, positive, but I genuinely had nothing to be positive about with this game. I genuinely had nothing for this game. It was really promising for a bit, too. Ah! So annoyed. So annoyed. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Before I bubble it over more, let's find somewhere to send you guys. Let's find somewhere to send you. Alright, we're gonna be positive into whoever we raid into, though. They don't deserve my sadness for what I just had to go through. You know? They don't deserve that. 8 hours on a poopy game? I know. I know. 7 hours? Oh yeah, we did spend an hour yapping. We did do that. We did do that. God, what a waste of time. My Zoro. Oh, let's go. My W tie. Oh my god, enjoy. Enjoy. Wait, W tie. Let's go. Oh my god. How long does that take to get to you? I did Amazon. Oh, 1 to 2. Oh, not bad at all. Nice. W tie. Yeah. I don't know. AliExpress. Oh, I see. Fair enough. God. Yeah, I gotta get you guys out of here. I'm just so annoyed. Or I think I'm just gonna keep being annoyed. Blah, whatever. Whatever. We'll have a chill time tomorrow. And then a fun stream Sunday as well. And then probably a fun stream Monday. I'm just thinking of that face. I don't think I know that one. I don't think I know that one. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep being annoyed. I'm just gonna keep being angry. So I think I should just end stream here. I'm low-key considering not raiding because of how annoyed I am. But I know we should probably raid because I have never not raided before. So we'll raid. We'll raid. Blah. We'll have fun streams tomorrow and Sunday, and then probably Monday. I might take a day off. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm honestly just not sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, that's me, Wonder. That's me right now. Okay. Alright. We'll have a chill stream tomorrow. We'll be over whatever we went through today. And then we'll have a fun stream Sunday. I'll be over it by tomorrow. I'm gonna send you to Wolf tonight. Wait, Wolf's gone. Okay. Wolf's on BRB. I'm gonna send you to Wolf's sister though tonight, because I haven't gotten to raid into Wolf forever. She's playing a game called Lootbound, which is a new game that it seems like she's excited for, so hope you get to enjoy her company. Please be nice to her. She's super cool. She's super cool. She's super nice. So go say hello to her. I'll raid into her when she's back, though. Just so I don't send you guys while she's away. But yeah, I guess thank you for being here. Thank you for dealing with how, I guess, annoyed / pissed off I was today. Apologies again. I do like to make streams more upbeat and nice, so little bit of a change, but it was just a little too difficult to control today, I'd say. So sorry about that. And we'll be back to normal tomorrow, probably. Or I'll complain about it tomorrow, too. We'll be back to normal tomorrow. We'll most likely be back to normal tomorrow. Fine by me. You know what? Let me uninstall that. Let me uninstall that, please. I don't want that on my PC anymore. I can't. I need to get this off my PC. Banned! That's my ban! That's my ban for this game. Keep it away. Keep it away from me, please and thank you. God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna de-stress. I'm gonna do stuff off stream before bed so I don't think about that experience we just went through before I sleep, you know? You know? You know? That is what I'm gonna do. I would play some League to wind down. I'm good. I think I'm good today. I think I've been through enough. I think I've been through enough. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The war, literally though. It's so no. You're shell shocked? I am. I've had enough. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sorry y'all had to deal with me today. I am very sorry y'all had to deal with me today. Yeah, it's just annoying I couldn't keep stream positive like normal, to be honest. Because, I don't know, I like it. I like keeping stream positive. But that was just so... I don't know, that was so ass that I couldn't. Maybe you can even... Maybe you can journal every grievance you had with this game to vent your frustration. I just don't want to spend my time thinking about this game anymore, to be honest. To be perfectly honest, I just don't want to even think about this game anymore. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it in, like, every possible way you could be. The vault? Yeah, exactly. The vault. The vault. So much potential. Is this what Megumi fans feel in JJK? Okay, wait, sorry. Okay, sorry. Anyways. Megumi again? I had to. Whatever. Alright, I'm sending you to Wolf. I'm done. I'm out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you all taking the time. I'm sorry again for how I have been today. I don't think you'll see this again. I hope you won't see this again, to be honest. But who can say? Thank you for the sound alerts, Norax. Thank you for the raid, Freya. Thank you for the 3-streak creative. Thank you for the 3-streak Masa. Thank you, Rose, for the raid. Yeah, thank you. And thank you, Chibi, for the follow as well. I appreciate it. We're gonna be back with a chill stream tomorrow doing art, where we're just gonna be vibing, okay? We're just gonna be vibing tomorrow. Please go say, congrats on making it through. Thank you, Wonder. Thank you, Wonder. Please go say hello to Wolf. She is super kind. She's super nice, so please go say hello to her. She's playing a new game called Loot Bound. So go say hello to her. Please go keep her company if you're able to. Please use the raid message. The second one is the sub variant, so if you don't have my emails, you can buy them for 80 champ ones or a sub, whichever you feel like doing, or you can use the follower version. Please go say hello to Wolf. She is super kind. And please go be nice to her. She deserved it. She absolutely deserves it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some chill art, but yeah, that's it. That's it. That is all I got. Thank you for bearing with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.